hoping that I'll be somebody one day. Not just a lost cause halfway house. I want a big green lawn that goes on. And a family that loves me, yeah, that would be so sweet. Lemonade in the shade, and cold brew iced tea, yeah, I can picture it now. I'm gonna make it somehow, I'm gonna make it somehow. I wasted too much time trying to be myself, and trying to be like everybody else. Cause I thought what I wanted was to be wanted by the wrong crap. That part of town, going nowhere, hellbound, chained to the same lame brain, wanna be daydream. Just a loser with a bad scheme, yeah, but that's all in the past now. I'm going fast now, going fast now. I've been knocked down, kicked around, losing my footing all over town. Fell flat on my face right into the ground. I've been lost all my life, but I finally found out of the storm and into the clouds. I'm homeward bound, I was lost and found. Hoping that I'll be somebody one day. Not just a lost cause, nowhere in town. I want a great big house with a loving spouse, and kids that really love me, yeah, that would be so sweet. Lemonade in the shade, and cold brew iced tea, yeah, I can picture it now. I'm gonna make it somehow, I'm gonna make it somehow. I've been knocked down, kicked around, losing my footing all over town. Fell flat on my face right into the ground. I've been lost all my life, but I finally found out of the storm and into the clouds. I'm homeward bound, I was lost and found. I've been knocked down, kicked around, losing my footing all over town. Fell flat on my face right into the ground. I've been lost all my life, but I finally found out of the storm and into the clouds. I'm homeward bound, I was lost and found.
Good evening, everybody. How we doing? I'm assuming people have already seen this fucking shit show, but nonetheless, let's go over it. I'm gonna level with you all. I was like, oh, what am I gonna cover tonight? Nothing seems to be going on. It's been a really quiet weekend, and then I just flipped over to Lolcow Live. I was like, oh. I looked at Twitter. I was like, oh, shit. How we doing? Radio, good evening. Twilly, good evening. 6217, good evening. Tim Dog, good evening. Sony, good evening. Aldil, good evening. Lou, good evening. Mister, good evening. Storm, good evening. Those are the people I can see. There we go, I tried. Right, thank you all for showing up. This stream is going to be a bit of a, like, I'm going to have Xylee on to talk about some of this stuff, because I think it's like an ongoing thing, and there's bits and pieces I'm missing, sort of, but yeah, oh fucking holy shit, can't you, these people can't just have like a normal fucking stream. And Keem has opinions. Keem always has fucking opinions, right? Okay, thanks very much, and like and subscribe. I'm gonna give Xylee a call and bring her in on whatever the fuck this is. I need to fix my YouTube audio, actually, because it is scuffed. It is scuffed, guys.
You might need to turn me down, because you know I'm a loud woman.
Give me test 1 2.
Test 1 2. Test 1 2.
Does that sound all right, chat? Does that sound okay? You know, we're going to check the audio here, unlike Boogie, you know, the guy with 4 million subs who's an old school YouTuber who apparently can't get his audio set for a fucking stream. Jesus Christ. What a mess. What an actual fucking mess that was.
Oh my god. I lost my shit so much during that stream. Oh my god.
I don't actually understand how they can fuck that up. Season 2 of Lolcow sucks. Thank you, Chris. So true. Oh, Christ. Oh, Okay. So, where would you like to start? I mean, we can get right into it, but if you want a preamble.
Boogie is a pathetic loser, and I would like to congratulate Boogie because I now own you. You are now my Lolcow. Bo Blacks has Tipster, Chris has whoever he has for the month, but Boogie, you are my personal Lolcow now. Congratulations.
Yay! I'm glad you're pleased. I'm glad you're pleased. Yeah, I don't know how you go from screaming about how much pain you're in and complaining about how hard your life is and how everyone hates you and how you deserve it. And I just want my playback to going on a stream and being like, people don't work hard enough. Actually, Tommy's not good enough. He's bad for the show. Fuck off. Come on.
Did you see him act like he was wearing his big boy panties for once?
Yeah.
Like, what the hell? Excuse me, sir? Really? Really? Oh my god. Mm-mm.
Do you think Desi hasn't fucked him in a while? And he's like, well, maybe if I'm big on Lolcow Live, she'll fuck me again.
I think... I don't want to think of that, to be honest. Because remember, he has 2 meat curtains. All right? Maybe 3. All right?
It's fine. She can pitch them like a fucking tent.
Oh, God. Ooh, God. Ew. Ew. But I will say this. He needs Lolcow Live. The reason why he needs Lolcow Live because he's too fucking lazy to do goddamn content on his own.
No one would watch it. No one cares. The last time anyone actually gave a shit what Boogie thought is when he went after Tipster during the Sweet Baby Ink stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's
exactly.
the last time
I
anyone
always
gave a
want
shit.
to delete that damn video, giving him props. And mother...
Oh fuck. Okay, I will share this screen to you. And we'll share it to chat. The audio might be a bit scuffed. But
gonna be scuffed.
I mean it's gonna be scuffed whatever, but I think my YouTube audio is a touch scuffed from where I said it at the beginning of the stream. I wound it forward to the point where he stopped playing copyrighted music. Thanks for that, Boogie. You retard.
Yeah, smart move, Boogie, because guess what? Your playback's going to be copyright claimed, you idiot. Great job on YouTube, Boogie. Real smart, mister. I've been on YouTube since 2006 and you don't understand copyright claims.
Actually unbelievable. I'm surprised Keemstar didn't have a go at it. Maybe he did. I don't know. I missed the early bit. Christ, he's dressed as a clown. You can't lean into the bit when you lied about having cancer.
Thank you. You know what he's doing here? He's doing exactly what Wing suggested him to do. Because Boogie doesn't have a single fucking thought of his own. That's why. Boogie cannot come up with ideas on his own. Boogie can't think on his own. Desi's like, Boogie, it's 12 o'clock, you need to eat your lunch. Because, he can't think of his own. He can't do anything on his own. He's pathetic.
I mean, you're not wrong. I don't know what else to say. I mean, you're just not wrong.
He's a jerk. I hate him.
Oh, fuck.
He needs to take Destiny's advice.
What was Destiny's advice?
I'm not going to say it because I like your YouTube channel too much.
Listen, when Boogie dies, he'll be cremated because there's no plot big enough to bury him in. Let's be honest. Oh,
great,
fuck.
A mountain of ashes. Awesome.
A mountain of ashes. It'll be like Pompeii all over again. Right.
Bruh.
Okay.
They'll be digging up thousands of years later where people are just frozen in the ash and it's when you were such a jerk. I hate you.
We didn't understand the environmental risks of cremating this fat fuck. Whole new fucking area of climate change created. Right, okay. Christ.
We're going to hell.
Does he still have the tattoo? I can't see the tattoo on his face.
Okay, you know what? He shows it several times, and as a connoisseur of tattoos that you are, tell me what you think.
Okay. Okay. So for those who don't know, I did actually work in a tattoo studio, not as a tattooist. For like 6 months, I was a receptionist for a mate, which is why I'm covered in random tattoos, because that's how they paid me. Right. Okay.
I mean, fair trade.
I mean, I'm happy with that. I really need to get this shit finished at some point. I've been saying that for like 10 years. Okay, let's go.
They told me I was not allowed to live stream on my own show.
Okay, I'm just gonna try and squiff the audio a bit.
On my own channel.
He's got it through what? How do you have it running through one audio channel? Like,
Beckett, explain to me how the audio was dancing the tango. It literally was going from left to right, then back to the left, then back to the right. Then at one point, you only heard Boogie out of one ear and Wings out the other. It was amazing. They were literally playing tango. They were literally dancing the tango.
I don't know how you fucked this up this badly. I actually like baby streamers. Baby streamers don't fuck this shit up this badly.
No, they don't at all.
You know, even the worst streamers can get their audio set up. Okay, Jesus.
I agree. I mean, it may sound bad, but at least it comes out of both ears. I mean, comes into both ears.
This would be better if they streamed it through a fucking iPhone. Right, okay. Let's go.
Or something.
They deleted the stream to keep me from going live. Tommy deleted the stream to keep me from going live. And that's just not going to happen. Okay? Because, look, I'm Tipples, the motherfucking clown. Do you understand?
I hate this man. I actually hate Boogie. Do you know, like,
Same.
It's
oh God. He's so bad.
He's actually just a bad person, okay? Look, I know some people are like, well, he used to be the Mr. Rogers of YouTube. Look, lots of content creators who seem lovely are actually just cunts. They're just absolute assholes. And this is who Boogie really is. We should be under no delusions. I don't want to accuse Boogie of like faking cancer intentionally, but if any YouTuber was going to do that, I think it's Boogie. I hate this man. He's actually just a piece of shit. And I like Tommy. I like Tommy. That's fair. But I've not been a long-term fan of Tommy. I didn't watch Tommy back in the day. I don't watch a lot of Tommy now. I'm not coming from the perspective of a fanboy going, how dare you go after Tommy? I just like Tommy. He's a decent upfront bloke. And he's like, the show needs it. It needs the balancing. Unless, because otherwise it'll burn out. If it's nothing but constant internal drama, it will just burn the fuck out.
Exactly. And Boogie is a manipulative piece of shit.
Yeah.
And that's what I hate about him the most. His manipulation tactics, and I can't believe people actually still buy this shit.
Understand? This is my show. As much as it is Tommy's, as much as it is Jordy's, I have a face tattoo to keep this show alive. So all week,
he's a pick-me player.
Tommy and Jordy have tried to schedule a stream. And no matter what we did, we could not get one scheduled. So I talked to Dan this morning, Keemstar. I talked to him briefly. He says, Boogie, just go live and talk about the shit that you want to talk about. So here I am doing exactly that. Now, look, before I get into it, let's talk about the elephant in the room, which is me. I'm the guy who faked cancer.
Oh, you're just like admitting that now. Is that where we are?
Oh, it's his claim to fame. Oh, no. Wait until Nick gets in there. It's his claim to fame. Oh, he'll fake other stuff if he has to.
You're kidding. I didn't see all of the bits with Nick. I stopped. I had to go get ready.
I wish I was kidding you. I wish I was.
Fucking hell.
I am in fact not.
I got a face tattoo to keep the show alive. You got the face tattoo because your standards as a human being are in the ground. Like, I've said before, the main thing like you have is your integrity. After everything else is gone, your integrity is the one thing you have left, which you can lean on and go, at least my life wasn't like a complete waste. But there's nothing valuable about Boogie anymore. And
Yep.
I think Boogie's may actually be worse than Cobes now. Like, like he's hit that point. I mean, he's not worse than Cyrax, but Cyrax is, you know. Cyrax is a different.
That far yet.
Yeah, Cyrax is another kind of monster. I don't know. Maybe after Desi, we'll see what happens. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, I can't wait for her story to come out.
Do you think she'll call it Supersized Tim?
Oh my god, she better. If not, I'll name my stream that. Just saying.
I'm the manipulator. I'm the piece of shit. I get it. I get it. That's what this show is. Tell me I'm wrong. I have been the most entertaining person on this show. Right now, look at this. I'm dressed up like a clown to entertain you.
He doesn't understand why the show's entertaining. Okay, I want to say something, and you can disagree with me because I know you're pissed off at him. The most entertaining part of this show is Keemstar. But like, it actually is. Keemstar, the way Keemstar is like pushing and also like maneuvering certain things is what makes this show actually entertaining. Boogie is a tool.
Keemstar is an entertainer. I will 100% give you that. He is an entertainer.
I mean, this isn't. This is just sad and annoying.
Boogie is on his high horse, thinking that he's the star of the show. Boogie thinks, and when you hear more of what he says, you'll get what I'm saying. I'm not just saying this because I'm pissed. Boogie actually thinks that he can carry the show. And I wish I was lying. I wish I was talking out of my ass, but I'm not.
I'm gonna be good for chat. I know that we've got some people in from like who've come from Tyler's audience. I'm gonna try and say less slurs because I want you guys to have a good time and things. I'm gonna try and be good, but I cannot describe how annoyed this makes me and how much I'm just like, all the things I want to fucking say. Oh, Jew with the gifted 5 subs. Thank you. 07. Let's fucking go. That's much appreciated.
Yay.
I've been doing this job for 17 years, and if you include the porn sites and stuff I read back in the day, I've been doing YouTube.
Why did you learn how to fucking stream? Sorry.
No, do it.
Sorry.
Do it. Let it out. Let it out on my stream. Then you don't have to do it on yours.
No, he has streamed. He has streamed on Twitch. He has streamed on YouTube, and you don't know how to put a fucking show on YouTube or another channel? Are you an idiot? Do you not know how OBS works? What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Good God!
I've been doing internet since 1996, since a lot of you were before you were alive. I broke Xboxes. I set off fireworks in my home. I destroyed television sets and arcade machines. I was 600 pounds, and I was still more entertaining than Tommy or Jordy put together combined. And in the last week,
pause that shit. Pause that shit right now. Pause it. No. You know what was entertaining, Boogie? Because you scammed people. Because you ran a shit coin. You know what was entertaining, Boogie? Because you lied about your cancer. Remember, Boogie, when you were holding your phone and you looked over at Desi and you said, "It's right there. It's right there." And then come to find out it wasn't right there. That's what was entertaining. You know what was entertaining, Boogie? Was everybody going up on that show and shitting on you. You weren't the entertainment. Your bullshit lies were the entertainment. And everybody calling you out was entertainment. You piece of shit.
I also want to run some defense for Wings here, because I've watched Wings for quite a long time. I've never really covered Wings on stream, but from like the perspective of watching all the shit shows, Fallouts and everything else, Wings is way more entertaining than Boogie. Boogie's like sad, but like watching Wings freak out is way more fucking entertaining back in the day. Boogie's only really just become entertaining with this shit. Like you have to make your own entertainment with Boogie. Again, Keemstar has had to make Boogie into entertainment. Wings of Redemption was breaking controllers, crying, and like doing like essentially fat camp training with Woody in the COD community fucking like a decade ago. Fuck off, Boogie. Like your streams hit a very particular demographic of, oh, we get to it's like the vlogging demographic, okay? No one remembers you breaking arcade machines. No one remembers you setting fireworks off. People only remember the shit show of you firing a gun in the air because it was so bizarre to see. That's not what you're known for.
He lied about that too. He lied about that too. I didn't shoot it in the direction of the school. Yes, you did, Boogie. Yes, you did, Boogie. Because people broke down and analyzed it, Boogie. Yes, you did, Boogie. Because the school wasn't placed behind your house, Boogie. It was like 4 blocks ahead of your house, Boogie. You fucking liar. You know the one thing I can't stand on this earth? I can take stupid people. I can even take people who want you to feel sorry for them. They're irritating. They're irritating a little bit, but I can handle them, okay? What I can't handle is a liar. A constant liar. Because at that point, you're questioning my intelligence.
Yeah, it's just
and once
pathological.
You do that, I'm done. Yes!
That's why Wings won the fight. Wings won the fight because he actually sorted his life out. And actually, Wings' wife has a lot to do with that. Honestly, like that's the power of getting a good woman behind you.
Damn right.
I have been pure gold. I'm kryptonite anywhere else. I'm kryptonite anywhere else except on this show. And on this show, I'm pure fucking gold. Because I'm a clown. I'm Tipples the fucking clown. And I'm willing to do whatever it takes to entertain you. Case in point, I've got it's under my beard now mostly, but I have a infected face tattoo.
You have an infected face tattoo?
Yeah, wait till he goes closer to the camera and you tell me what you think.
To entertain you.
Interestingly, I've had an tattoo get infected. My own fault, by the way.
Okay.
So
right.
I have
a question.
Yeah, go on.
How fast do they fade?
Okay, so if a tattoo gets infected, so I had a tattoo on my leg, like one of my mates did. It's a purple rose, and it got infected because I went out drinking, like straight after in the pissing rain.
Good job.
Yeah, no, I was. Listen, look, my early life decisions are not very good. I'm not defending it. Yes. Okay. So an infection can cause significant fading because it starts like, I don't know the science of it, but I assume it starts like fucking with the ink. But this was like a week ago, and I don't know. When he goes closer, I'll give you my opinion.
All right.
Okay.
Hey, Nanny.
Do you not have audio still?
You are such an
idiot. Fucking goddamn fucking shit! Do you guys not have audio still? Have I fucked that up somehow? If you can hear me, tell me. If you can hear me, tell me.
He can't even brush his hair.
Turn your mic up. Can you not hear there? Can you not hear me now? Can you not hear me now? Can you not?
Oh my
hear
god,
me
it's
now?
like getting ear raped. What the fuck?
God damn it.
Yes. You're gonna get that a lot
clearly
in the stream.
Through the left side of people's ears.
Fuck, hold on, dude.
Now you hear Wings when he first comes in. You can hear Wings in your right side. It's so weird. It's horrible, bro.
How do you fuck these channels up like this? Has he just got them set to like mono? What the fuck? How?
I think that was the problem. I think that was the
Well, it's gonna
problem.
be-
Nick finally told Keem what the problem was.
On the fucking left side, apparently. My dog knocked over my goddamn audio box. And now this is how fucking it. Hold on. Fucking shit!
Jesus.
Oh my god, my god, yeah.
They can hear, but it's only through the left
Okay,
ear.
now you should be able to
Now
hear
it's
me
on the
through
right ear.
No, it's on the other side. How? How have you done this? You fat
You
idiot.
put your left
What?
foot in, you put your left foot out. You shake it all about.
Am I loud enough?
Turn it up just a smidge, 10%.
Am I loud enough now? Am I loud enough now? Am I loud enough now? Can you hear me? Can you hear me through both? Good. Now get the fuck out of here, Tommy. Or Tommy, Jordy. Give me a fucking minute, okay? Let me set the fucking stage. Thank you, Jordy. All right. I need to air some grievances. Because we've been trying to get a live stream scheduled all week. I'm going to start with Jordy. And then we'll hear what Jordy has to say.
What are you doing? You can't criticize fucking Jordy.
As well.
No,
First
he
off-
goes for everybody.
Does he go for Keem?
Oh no!
Oh, that's a fucking surprise.
No.
That's a fucking surprise,
Of
isn't
course
it?
Not.
Oh well.
No, actually,
Keemstar can't do anything
you'll
wrong.
hear- Actually, you'll hear he has a plan to get Keemstar back on the show.
Well, I can't wait to see how that fucking rolls out.
Jordy said he wants to be the host of the show. And I'm all for somebody else being the host. Keem, Tommy, Jordy. I'm lazy. I'm a fat, lazy fuck. I don't want to have to be
No
the
shit.
center of attention entirely here. I'm pretty good at it. I'm pretty good at being hated. People love to hate me. I've been able to bring in some big fucking names like Destiny and Destiny FOMO and Mudahar and all kinds of people to come in here and shit on me because they like to do it. So I need to be, I will be. But if Jordy wants to step up, let him. The downside is, Jordy has been boring on this show. Do you guys remember Jordy, the guy who would smash controllers?
Please pause.
Do you remember Jordy?
Please pause. When Boogie was getting canceled, all right, for the cancer thing and for that, do you know who the silent sniper was? That was Wings of Redemption.
Yeah.
Wings was calling Boogie out left and right, and he was just manhandling his ass in those live streams, and sometimes he didn't even have to say a word. Like when Boogie sat there and said, I've never shown my roommate on any of my videos. Well, if you looked at Wings' little box, all of a sudden Wings is showing his phone where you had the roommate in the background of one of your fucking videos.
Yeah. Yeah, and like Wings and again, like with things like, oh well, Boogie did say that to us in the car. Boogie said that he didn't know if he actually had cancer. Like, yeah, Wings is good at that. Actually, he understands how it works. Wings understands exactly what his place on the stream is. That's the thing.
Yes, and Wing has great one-liners. Wings has great one-liners. I mean, he makes me laugh sometimes. I like Wings.
Yeah, I've said this before. Like, winning the boxing match was like Wings' like last point of the redemption arc. Where like all his Lolcowness just flooded into Boogie, basically.
I think so.
I think
it was osmosis.
I think part of this is like Boogie's going, oh well, you know, people love to hate me. This comes down to, well, isn't it someone else's turn to get hated? No, Boogie, because no one else. Like, I did see this bit at the end where he's saying, oh, we couldn't have King Cove on or whatever. And it's like, if you want to get someone else to be hated on, get someone else to be hated on, but it's not going to be Wings. I mean, people will hate on Keem fairly. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
But like, and yeah, like, I don't know. Does anyone actually bitch about Tommy? Really?
No, actually, and you'll hear it when Nick goes up there. They love him on the Reddit. The viewers, they love Tommy. Wait until you get to the Nick part.
Listen, guy. Do you remember Jordy, the punching? I don't know if you ever punched a hole in the wall. Do you remember entertaining Meltdown, Breakdown, screaming at the top of his lungs, Jordy? That's the energy I want Jordy to have on this show. If Jordy is going to be the host, then that's what I want Jordy to be. Okay? Secondly, when we had a meeting, Jordy said that we would have to
Queeman hates Tommy C.
Yeah,
he does.
Schedule.
He hates everybody.
Yeah, it's like that's not a
Let
special
that
achievement.
sink in. Let that sink in. Jordy wants us to work around Jordy's schedule. What is Jordy doing?
Pause. Jordy, unlike you, Boogie, actually does his own content. He'll put out videos, he'll live stream on his own channel. You know, he'll do the things that you're too fucking lazy to do and actually go out there and stream for hours to make money because he's not solely dependent on this fucking podcast like you, Boogie. That's what Jordy will do.
Well, neither's Tommy. And also, like, I know they're scheduling, but Tommy's been on holiday for like 2 weeks. He's just got back.
Yes. Oh, God forbid. Oh, God forbid. Oh, wait until you hear that part. I'm telling you, this whole thing pissed me off. Believe me, they get into it. Boogie talks about how Tommy wasn't around for 3 weeks.
He was on fucking holiday, which is the thing you can do if you work hard enough and you get to fuck off and do things. Boogie.
Hello.
The tattoo's right here. It's infected as shit. You see the scar?
Hold on a sec.
I don't know if it's the cream that's covering it or if it's actually, I don't know. It looks weird to me.
It looks really weird.
Yeah, it does. That's why I'm asking you because I know you have a bunch of tattoos. I have one, but it's on my forearm. And I didn't know, like, I don't have anything that's like writing or anything. So I don't know how, like, infection or whatever, or I don't know anything about that.
There's one thing I can check. This is a tangent, guys, but there's one thing I can check that might tell us something. Which stream did you get tattooed in? Good evening, Tyler. You annoyed Queeman by me. Boogie gets this one. Okay. When you made fun of British food. British food has its place. British food has its place, but
Does it?
yes, it does.
Well, beans in the morning. I agree with that one.
I need to. So what I'm looking for is the type of needle they used.
Okay.
I don't know if we can actually see the tattoo gun.
Yeah,
Machine, I'm not meant
He's
to pull
actually
it from.
right there. You can right there. He's holding it.
The heroin, right? So if you can see where that is.
Guys,
Oh,
God.
that's what we agreed on.
Yeah, can we get...
Okay, they
Hold
make
it
it go
there.
bigger, blah, blah, blah.
No.
Okay, there we go. They just made it bigger.
There you go.
All right, you'll see him pull the gun
This is
now.
wild. This is like a moment in
The
YouTube
tattoo
history,
gun,
people.
YouTube.
So let's soak it in.
We're not meant to call them. Like, tattooists get very annoyed if you call them
I will
tattoo
say,
guns as well.
maybe I'm wrong about
I got like an angry
but
DM. It's a
Yeah.
you
machine!
can tell the
I know,
integrity of some of
I know.
those people who made videos.
Update. This thing. Let's. The moment has come. We're doing this thing.
Yes, we are.
Now, what a lot of
go,
people
big
said is you
dog.
couldn't hear it, so they didn't know if
Ready?
it was real or not. But you can hear it a little
It's
bit.
real now.
You can hear it a little bit. It's definitely rotating. So the way like, you're just basically sticking ink in, essentially.
Right.
It's being very layman here. Again, not a tattooist, just have...
Started, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, it's in tattoo studio a long time ago.
Has started working on the R in the word.
Are we talking a regular
Liar.
voice, or like, I don't know if it's gonna bother the tattoo artist if we talk.
I don't believe we will be bothering him at all as long as we talk like we are watching a
Okay, I can't... Okay, so, I have a tattoo on my shoulder, which is very, very faded, and it's because it's done by with, like, basically a lot of pins, and it goes in very shallow. And it will fade over time. It's used for, like, you use it for, like, sort of, like, fine shading, coloring, and stuff like that. And unless you're, like, unless you're really... What's the best way to put this? Basically, theoretically, if a tattooist was told, hey, we want this really light and to fade over time, there's probably a way you could do that. The other thing is because the tattoo's infected, it's really, that's going to have an impact. But that is faded as fuck. After 2 weeks, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Would it be faded this quickly though?
Yeah,
it probably would. Boogie is taking the tattoo extremely well, almost like it doesn't hurt at all. Yeah, and this is like jaw, like that's really near bone. I mean, he's got a lot of fat. So for those who don't know, generally speaking, it's very general. Men and women have different areas of their body that will hurt more, but generally speaking, fat hurts slightly less. Like I got my ribs done, and it fucking
then my God, he can get a tattoo anywhere on his body then.
Yeah, but he doesn't seem in any particular discomfort, and it's like when I have my arms done, it's fine. But yeah, I don't know. This is that's very faded. I'm by no means an expert. I've just done a lot. I've done a lot with that, but yeah,
I just wanted to ask you because you have more tattoos than me. Like I said, I just have the Puerto Rican heart on my. I don't have any writing or anything like that, so I wanted to ask you because I was.
Yeah, this is. I mean, again, chat. You guys tell me what you think because I know many of you will have tattoos, but since I'd almost like to get a tattooist on and be like, what do you think? Actually, I wonder if any of my old mates.
I share an age group with this dude. I cannot believe I share an age group with this dude. I can't believe it. Like, bro, he doesn't act like a grown man. He acts like a petulant child.
Wouldn't infection slow hair growth? I don't know. I'm not an expert on things like that. I'd say that would be incredibly fucking uncomfortable though. Now, it also could be that he's scratching a lot. So you can scratch a tattoo out in the early sections. If you've got with my big skull on my arm, the black on the eyes is faded because I was just bleeding ink basically because of how much was in there for quite a while. It took ages to heal. But yeah, if he's scratching a lot, then that would do it. So it's why you basically have to tap tattoos. So you never scratch, you tap.
You know what? Anybody from my audience, this is exactly what we're doing. You know how I told you that we'll wait to, you just have to sit back and wait for them to expose themselves. Let's see how the tattoo is in a month. Let's see if it's still there in a month.
Make him shave. Boogie, get on stream and shave. Show us the fucking tattoo.
You just have to be patient. You can't force it. Just sit back and wait. Just sit back and wait.
It's okay, so it looks like a pen tattoo you get in high school. Yeah, it's like prison tattoo.
It's under the beard, but it's there. What is Jordy doing that we need to schedule around his schedule? This show
He's doing his own content, you fuck!
The most successful show on YouTube for the month of July.
You can kiss that goodbye.
I signed an NDA. I'm not going to talk about
this was what, 4,000 live tonight?
I think they had over 5 at one point.
Okay, so 5K, but that's a significant fucking drop-off. That's a huge drop-off.
Well, yeah, because Destiny came on and Mudahar came on and Nick finally got on there in one of those shows. All these people came on there to dunk on Boogie. It was because of Boogie, but it wasn't because it was Boogie there. It was because everybody else going to Medicare going on. I mean, oh my God, Medicare.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I've said this before. I think talking about numbers like that is cringe. I don't like doing it.
It's very cringe.
But at the same time, if you're gonna do this whole thing of we're the most successful show on YouTube, this is the biggest fucking stream ever. You need to love this stream. You need to worship at the feet of this stream from Keemstar. You need to keep that fucking momentum going. And if Keem wants to say that, and more the power to him, because again, he is a showman. I will shit on Keemstar for a lot of stuff, but he is a showman.
Same.
Well, you shouldn't. Why are you backing out of it, Keem? I know you want to do Drama Alert and stuff, but you could probably do both and have 2 really successful fucking shows.
He's got Death Noodles doing Drama Alert now.
Interesting. Lawson, if you don't go in the right depth, your white blood cells can't reach the ink and fix it in place. Thank you, Tyler. That's it is really faded, guys. It is super fucking faded. It is weird. It is weird.
I'm not going to talk about money. I'm not going to talk about any of that. What I will say is, what is Jordy doing that's a better use of his time than to come in here and talk for 2 hours?
He's making money on his own, unlike you, because you're too fucking lazy. Oh my God,
you can't even fucking set the audio up. I am going to speed this up because, this is the problem as well. Like Boogie can talk about, oh, I'm the lifeblood and soul of the show, all this shit. You're fucking boring, mate. You're actually on your own. You are just fucking boring.
Can you hear me better now?
Yes, he is.
Can you hear me better now? We need Keemstar. I have a path that gets Keemstar back on this show, by the way. There is a path to getting Keemstar back on this show. And I know how to get it done. And this stream is designed to get it done.
What, by being fucking terrible?
Ass. How you gonna get Keemstar on? Shut the fuck up.
Get Keemstar back on this show. My audio's bad? Good. I'm a fucking old man. I'm a fucking boomer. What did you expect?
Okay,
What
pause.
What about now?
You can kiss my 48, almost 49-year-old ass. I go live anywhere between 4 to 5 times a week, and I don't have this audio issue. Do I have the best mic? Absolutely not, because I'm a cheap bitch. It's $30 from Amazon, but at least everybody can fucking hear me from both sides of their fucking head.
I've got an audio box, guys. I've got an audio box, and it's broken because my dog ran into it. Who's setting up your audio? Where's Desi? Go get your fucking, child bride to set your audio up, Buggy.
She know how to do that. Remember, she has Arrested Development, and he is basically raising her. How in the fuck is she going to do an audio check?
Now, I don't fucking know. If I'm only in one ear, I'm in one fucking ear. It appears on my box it says 2. I don't know. All right, I'm pretty much done with Jordy. Let's talk about the editor.
Logical. I'm glad you can.
Why? I mean, they fired the editor. I'm just going to give you a spoiler. They fired the editor at the end of this. You've gone.
They fired an editor an hour before it ended. Because Tommy had told Nick that on Twitter, and open Twitter.
This is so fucking stupid.
Which, you know what? I'm going to be honest. I didn't like their editor because their editor didn't understand what the good parts of the stream was. Their best editor that they had was Connor.
Yeah, and Keemstar shits on Connor's. He wasn't a good editor. I liked him for all the other stuff. He wasn't. Listen, Connor's only redeeming quality was his editing. What are you talking about? QTV with a 5. Apparently, Boogie's ability to balance to his mic is just as bad as his ability to balance his money.
Rude.
Yeah, that's fucking funny.
You know what? I'm liking that one.
that's fucking funny.
This show has an editor, and I'm not going to tell you how much we pay him because I can't. I signed an NDA.
I like Connor. I don't dislike Connor. I'm just being mean.
Have an editor.
I'll do it again.
Well, let's imagine it's to upload shorts every day. The last short uploaded on this channel.
Okay, actually, I want to say this really one quick thing. I will be nice to Connor when he re-uploads his takedown stream that was up for 3 hours and then he removed that fucking video because I never got to see it and it really annoyed me, okay? Then I'll be nice to Connor. I just want to watch it. Connor, if you see this, re-upload the fucking video. Please. Jesus.
Was July 2nd.
Oh, shut up, Boogie.
Make that make sense. The last short uploaded on this channel was July 2nd. Meanwhile, in the month of July, this show went more viral than it's ever gone. I saw clips from the show on TikTok. I saw clips from the show
Boogie on TikTok. Or what, the site full of children? Can't imagine why, Boogie.
Stop. Don't go there. Stop.
I'm just saying that he's trying to appeal to a young audience who will at some point turn 19.
Shut the fuck.
He's going to need to replace Desi at some point.
Stop it. Stop it. Water bottle. Stop it.
On YouTube Shorts. But I didn't see him on this fucking channel. Other people took my meltdowns, took my content, made money from it, in the form of shorts. I did not. Keemstar did
I
not.
did it in the
Jordy
form of
did
streams,
not.
and I
Tommy
made
did
a
not.
lot of money. Thank you. Thank you, Boogie. Thank you, Boogie, for trying to scam your audience, and thank you, Boogie, for lying about your cancer. Because I will say, I had 1, 2, 3, I think 4, maybe 5 successful streams off of your ass, and I made money.
People made a lot of money off this. I didn't. I didn't because I did one fucking stream on it. I should have done more.
No, I did Boogie hate streams, and they were glorious. Thank you, Boogie. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Nobody made shorts on this channel for 30 days during the most viral month this show has ever fucking known. We didn't do any scripted shows in July. They were not scripted, but pre-recorded.
Is that a slip? Wait, is that a slip? What?
I don't know.
That's a very interesting thing to say. We didn't do any scripted content during July. Really? Medica definitely made bank off Boogie. Listen, I worked it out the other day. I've spent like £300 on Medica merch. Okay, I don't want to hear about Jim making money.
I'm getting that sweatshirt that says "Not Dead Yet" or whatever, the Halloween one. I want to get that sweatshirt.
Yeah, it's a great sweatshirt. I love my Medica merch.
We didn't do a Sunday show. It was all live streams. So what is an editor doing? Am I taking crazy pills? Am I the fucking lunatic here?
Tell you what you're not taking. Cancer medication.
That I think we maybe don't need an editor right now? Unless they're uploading daily shorts, unless they're making thumbnails, unless they're editing videos, unless they're making some content that helps pay their fucking salary, why do we have an editor?
Why do they have you?
At the very least, they need a pay cut. Fix audio. I don't fucking know how.
Oh, wait, did you see Nick's tweet about the comments getting deleted by Ashers?
No. Can you link me?
Yeah. Yes, I can, as a matter of fact.
Thank you very much, please. Bestie. I appreciate that.
It's what we do here over at Xylee Gets Real. Hold on one moment. Bam, bam, and bam. There you go.
Okay, let's have a look. Hey, Teddy with the $9.99 during July. So from January to June, it was all scripted. It was something. Let's have a look at Nick's tweet. They are banning people for complaining about the audio, Lamau. Boogie Turn Up Audio banned. Boogie Turn Up Audio. Mysterious was timed out by Ashes for 300 seconds. Boogie has his camera overlay on stream. Boogie message deleted by Ashes. Jesus. I saw some...
And this is the same Ashers that privated when Keemstar got engaged to Brantley. Because, number one, Keemstar stand.
I didn't know she privated.
Yeah,
Jesus.
she's the one that I tweeted out. Has anybody checked on Ashers today when he announced that they got engaged? My bad. Oops. I'm a bitch.
Somebody was like, well, you can't be mean to Ashes. You can't be mean to... I don't give a fucking shit. Ashes the...
I don't give a fucking shit either.
Just as fuck. Right, Lolcow needs to get their editor to host the stream so Boogie never needs to worry about audio again. Why do they make me so loud? What the fuck? Like, they... Unironically, if you're having issues going live, that's what you should pay an editor for. Just use them as a producer. You're not doing anything else. You come produce. You don't have to say anything. You don't just sit there and produce. Fucking easy. Where's this other stuff about talking to Tommy?
Oh, go to replies. Go to replies.
Okay, so lol. Okay, lol. Have Lolcow perm have been taken away? Something is up. It's been fun.
And there's some kind of stunt. I think that's what Keem wants. He wants to feel like it can't run behind his back. So we had a schedule. We had taken everything taken care of, and I think he put the fear of God into both of them, and there's some kind of stunt going on. So apparently the stream is back on. I've had nothing to do with it. I don't think the plan was to have anything to do with it, so good luck, enjoy yourselves tonight, because I have no idea what's happening, and I think everybody's being taken for a ride. So yeah, I think what happened was we got the schedule, we got everything straight. Keem put the fear of God into both of them. They started panicking, doing every little thing, and there is some kind of stream, and there is some kind of plan tonight, probably between Boogie and Keem. My permissions are gone. Probably won't be around much longer. I gave it my best. Good luck, guys.
Wait, he leans forward at the end into light. Fuck's sake, Tommy. This stream is why I wouldn't sign an NDA. They went off schedule and did a stream blaming you. If you signed, you wouldn't be able to defend yourself. I know Tommy responded to this.
Okay,
Yeah.
now click. Yeah, I'm about to say click
Yeah.
that response.
It's
yeah.
catch-22. If I signed legally the legally unenforceable NDA, the public would have been told I violated, so I had to go. By not signing, I forced them to make me the bad guy, so it was easier to let me go. Yeah,
Let me go to Tommy because I know he said it. He said it in the reply somewhere.
Yeah, that was I'll have a look at Tommy as well. Replies.
Okay, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. It's based off of this tweet right here. Hold on, I'll send it to you.
Thanks.
It's based off of that tweet right there from Nick.
Keem fired him an hour ago for Nick asking them to bring the editor on. Nick's like, what, Lamau? You heard me. Yeah, he just confirmed it on the show. What? What the actual fuck?
Yep. So yes, please, Boogie, please be stupid and play that copyrighted music at the beginning of your streams. Absolutely, because your playback, you don't get money for it because you get copyright claimed and you get a red $ because it can't be monetized. So keep doing you, boo. You are the ultimate YouTuber that's been on the platform for almost 20 years and you don't even fucking know that.
I've been trying to be good the last couple of days and actually try and get my streams green, and I think just hearing that little bit underlying at the beginning is going to turn my stream fucking red. So thanks, Boogie.
Okay, the good news is you can actually they have a thing now where you can actually just mute the music and it'll just take the music out. But the only thing is you won't have a chat.
Yeah, this is why. So for those of you wondering why I'd never get anything green, I could remove stuff, but then I'd lose you guys in the chat, and I think chat's really good. I like chat for this stream, so that's why I never get any fucking ad revenue. I refuse to delete your comments.
Well, another thing I do also on my streams, I'm good for like the first 5-10 minutes and then I go off.
Yeah. I mean, I usually end up. Yeah, I'm happy if it's yellow, but fuck it, whatever.
Yeah.
Me who deleted.
Yeah, you still get the revenue from people who have premium.
Yeah.
Fucking live stream. Jordy, pop in here for a second, please. I want to hear your opinion, please. Jordy, tell Jordy to get in here. I'm going to try to fix my audio. I don't want any dead audio. But the point that I'm making is I've got grievances with Tommy like you wouldn't believe. Tommy said I'm not allowed to live stream on my own fucking show today. Make that make sense. Hold on, let me see if I can get your video on. Can you get some video, Jordy? Can we do that? Fuck, I don't know if I can get my fucking video on.
Like
I don't know what I'm doing.
Dog.
That's why he put his fucking camera on the screen. Because he doesn't know that if you're streaming through something like OBS or something, you have to, like, redirect the camera to Discord. Holy shit, you actual mongoloid. This is like 101.
Even I don't even know how to do that. Like, I know how to redirect my camera. Like, I know how to use my camera on Discord, but I don't know how to do it while OBS is up.
I'll teach you.
I don't even know how to do that.
I'll teach you. It's super. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's super easy. You just set it doesn't matter. I'll teach you on stream. It's fine.
Okay, awesome.
I'm still learning.
That's fucking obvious.
Yes.
Know what you're doing.
Well, I never fucking do. But you know what? I figured it out for 17 years, Jordy. I figured it out for 17 years. So I figured it out today.
You can't get audio in both ears?
I dropped my box 30 seconds before going live. My fucking dog knocked my this piece of shit. It was working fine prior to that.
I dropped my box,
dude.
and then it goes, dog dropped my box. So the dog knocked over his box, then he dropped his box, then the dog dropped his box.
Come on, that dog's going. That dog's going.
Yeah,
that dog is going nowhere near Boogie. It's scared he's going to eat it. Okay. Oh, I'm feeling a bit peckish.
Fucking second. Jordy, give me your fucking opinion on this while I work on this piece of shit.
Opinion on what, Tommy, or on the show's state?
On the state of the show.
Oh, what is that pop?
Now we're on the left. Now we're on the left. Now Boogie is on the left.
You know when you get
went
like
from
a
the
sound
right
and it's like,
to the left.
like getting licked in the air. It's fucking horrible.
It says there's audio in both. It says there's fucking audio in both.
Here's the issue I have where the show's at right now, right? This show, what we're doing right now.
Okay, I actually can't make wings louder because I will blow your eardrums out with Boogie. You should just turn this stream into you teaching Xylee about random stuff. Thank you for the $4.99, Teddy.
Fuck you, Teddy, and I will not be liking that
I
donation.
know it's fucking happening. We're both here, and you're fucking up.
God damn it.
The music too long. You can't get the audio in both fucking ears.
Do I have audio in both ears now? Do I have audios in both ears now?
You have to look at the stream for that.
Hold on, I'm getting my fucking video up right now. Watch this. Fuck me. Yes, it's going to be a disaster stream because here's the thing. It wasn't planned. You know why? Because, like you said, we don't have an executive producer right now. So since we don't have an executive producer, which Tommy should...
You don't have an executive producer. Yeah, guys,
Let
this is
him
a
finish.
highly professional stream.
Oh, yeah.
be that guy.
Oh, yeah.
Tell me I'm wrong. Why should Tommy not
Tommy
be
should be
executive
the
producer of this
executive
fucking show
producer.
right now? Look, I just dropped my fucking camera over. You can't see me, but they can see me.
Okay, thank you for the 10, by the way, Rag. Doggo cleared of all charges. True. True and base. Actually, I've got a question here. Why would you get Tommy to do it? Because Tommy, and I say this with love, needs a producer. Like, right? He needs a producer. That's why he's got people like Matt. So
Yeah, Tommy has the type of show where it's basically a group of guys, well now one girl because Jeannie's on there, a group of people just talking and cutting the shit about whatever drama's going on or whatever, you know. But Tommy actually runs his own stream. He's the one actually running his own stream.
Oh, okay. I wasn't aware.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, no.
2 from Indigo, thank you, bro. Teach her Path of Exile. She plays. Xylee plays, and
I play. I have 4 characters, 2 on the PC and 2 on the Xbox. Thank you very much.
we're gonna bring you into the guild we've got and Path of Exile on PC. It's gonna be good. Indigo's like my bestie. Like, all right, IRL
that's
bestie. Yeah.
That's the IRL bestie.
Yeah.
What's up, Indigo?
Is my audio better? They're saying they can't hear me. I don't fucking know. It says they can hear me.
Here's the reason Tommy doesn't have to be executive producer and should fall on everybody. Is because Tommy makes the same money we make.
Yes.
Like,
okay.
Why, Boogie? What are you doing? Just pause and go test. We'll run it and see the audio channels. How are you this dumb?
one person shouldn't be able to get the codes
Okay.
while other people do.
Okay, guys. I've got an audio limiter on OBS. So let me know if this is horrific for you, and I'll see what I can do. But hopefully, this for chat is all right.
Work.
You're gonna be
yes, I
playing
agree.
buttons
Like
the
I
whole
did the work for
time.
30 fucking days in July. Like I did the fucking work
He
for 30
did
days
the
in
work
July.
for 30.
What did you do, Jordy, during these live streams? What did you do?
I was there every
You
one.
were there staring at the...
$4.99 from Teddy. Xylee, if you want writing advice, I, as a published author, can give you feedback lessons. Jesus Christ. Oh, thank you, Teddy.
You ask me
What do you-
questions like
what do you-
maybe 1 out of 3 streams. You barely
Okay,
talk to me during
first
this.
off, how can you talk to you when you're just screaming the whole
I'm
time?
doing it right now. I'm screaming right now.
No, you're not screaming right now. I bet you! I bet you! I bet you!
Then scream over me. That's the
This is painful.
format of the show.
First off,
that's
there-
the show.
first off-
That's the
first
show.
off,
Listen, no. First
I
off,
understand that you're criticizing my contributions to the show there.
Yes,
When at the
because
same time you had Medicare in here, you had Keemstar, you had Mudahar, you had you having a meltdown.
Yes.
And like if you want to go back, I'm the one that broke you to admit that you didn't actually have the diagnosis on your cancer docket. Go back and look.
I'm not going to disagree that you don't bring value to the show. You certainly bring more than Tommy. I would say the hierarchy in terms of value is Keemstar at the top, who just quit the fucking show. Then
Well, Keemstar was never supposed to be on the show anyway.
Any fucking guest we have on. Okay? I'm pretty sure I know why Keemstar quit the show for real, and we'll talk about that in a minute.
I know why he quit for real, because he's got a lot of work coming on his plate.
Nope, because I'll tell you something. In private conversations you and I have had with him in the group chat, he has said he would be willing to come back and do the show at least once a week. You remember?
Yeah, I know what conversation you're listening to, but I signed the NDA. I can't talk about that stuff.
Oh, I can, and I'm going to.
Wait,
Like,
why
it's
are you
over, it'll be the
leaking your
second time
group
I've been
chat, Boogie? Because I know for a fact that Keemstar does not like it when you leak group chats and what's said in group chats.
I'm sorry.
What are you doing, Boogie? You're not supposed to leak a group chat when you're in it with
Haven't they both
Keemstar.
signed the NDA? Tommy is like being like bitched out for not signing,
Yes.
and Boogie's just randomly breaking it.
I guess. I don't know what's part of that NDA, to be honest.
For fuck's sake, Brandy A, welcome to Copecast Season. Thank you for becoming a member. 7. Let's go.
Here's how hard I've worked for this show. When I was fired, I was still here. The first thing I want to do is talk about Tommy's contribution to the show in the last 30 days.
Bro, you were never fired.
Tommy was on
Be
vacation.
fair,
Hold on.
he's on vacation.
Yes. Remember, I went on Christmas vacation? And everybody was waiting for me at Silver Dollar City? Except, what did I do? I live streamed from my hotel. I brought my laptop. I brought this microphone. I brought this camera. I traveled across the country. I live streamed from Austin, Texas when I went and did Caleb Hammer. I live streamed from fucking Silver Dollar City. I live streamed from fucking Cleveland when I went to work with Mike. When we filmed this first episode, what did Tommy say to me? He said, I didn't really want to work. I didn't really want to be on the show. I didn't really want to put on the effort. Have I missed a single show? I think I missed one. I was late for one.
Everybody's like missed one. Like some
they
shows didn't want to be a part about.
In a year, I have missed one.
Boogie, you have no family that cares about you. You have no children. You have no other commitments. All you have in your life is a fucking teenage bride and this show. That's it. Tommy, Keemstar, Wings, everyone else has a life. That's why you can grab your like laptop and everything else and set up something to come stream. What else are you gonna fucking do when you're on holiday? You've got no fucking money, bitch. This is it.
I mean,
I need to take a break. The only break you're taking is when you have to delete your fucking Twitter because you lied about cancer. Fuck off.
Yep. I mean, God forbid Tommy's on vacation with his family, his wife and kid. I mean, God forbid that he's taking time away from the internet and, you know, doing his own shows and stuff like that to spend time with his family. Like, really, bro? Really?
Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Fucking like I hate shit like this. It's like, and for the comparison for people, you ever been in a job where they're like, hey, like especially if you're in a salaried job where they're like, hey, we know you're going on holiday, can you take your phone with you? It's like, no, you're not paying me. I'm not in that position these days, but like yeah, I've had bosses before where it's like, hey, can you make sure you're reachable? No. The point is to not fucking talk to you because the only reason I do is because you give me money and you're not doing that.
I'm gonna be honest, and it might get me in trouble. I feel like Boogie was hyped up. I feel like Boogie was hyped up.
Yeah, I think
he was hyped up to do this.
Yeah, look, do you know what? I'm gonna be neutral because I don't know Keemstar. I have my opinions though. And I'm not saying you're wrong, Bestie. Teddy with the $4.99. Have I missed a single show? It's because you have nothing but the hope that you actually do have cancer after all of this. Thank you, Teddy. Based.
Fucking show.
Yeah, he was. Look, I believe you guys. I believe you. I'd go for hyped up.
Today's August the 3rd. We did the math. I forget the exact.
Who is we did the math?
Me in the Discord before I started the show. I asked them what their opinion was, and we discovered that it's been 3 weeks and 1 day since Tommy was on the show. That's some clown shit. 3 weeks and 1 day since Tommy has been on the show. Tommy got back from vacation at the beginning of this week. We tried to schedule a show. He said, "See you Monday. See you Sunday. See you Monday." What the fuck? What the fuck am I doing? And something else I want to say. By the way, Jordy, you said we need to.
Oh, I don't know, lying about cancer and scamming people. That's what you did for that month. Just saying. Just throwing it out there. That's what you were doing. You were lying about cancer and scamming people.
The balls on this man. The actual fucking balls on this man.
Went live. Were you not immediately on? What are you doing that you say you can't? When Keemstar calls you, you're on.
Well, first off, you're going to get me to dox myself, but right now my third car is down because my wife wrecked it. Right. We've been rebuilding it. So the last month or so it's been easy to get on because I couldn't go out and do any of the side hustles I usually do.
Well, forget about the side hustles. What side hustle is more important than this show?
This show feels like it's going to fail every other day.
Yes, it's going to fail if you don't bring energy. It's going to fail if we don't try. It's going to fail if we don't live stream. Our members, I talk to our Discord. Our members reminded me
you're talking to our Discord,
for
but
two shows a week. There's always been 2 shows a week. There's always been 2 shows a week. There's been a member stream. There's been the recorded stream where we have guests. Then there was a live stream. Sometimes there was 2 live streams. Sometimes there was 3 live streams. We're going back to 1 a week because you're too busy?
No. First off, that was Keemstar's plan.
No, it never was.
No. That was no. That was that. You could say no all the fuck he wants. That was Keemstar's plan. Keemstar said we got to do 1 show a week, and if something happens, you do more. That's the exact words he stated.
I've never heard that.
Then he reiterated that. He reiterated today when I called him out on it in the chat. When he goes, what I meant you need to do.
I can't leave the group chat. I can't leave the group chat, guys. The NDA 2 seconds later. I called him out in the group chat. This fucking show.
Do at least 1 show a week minimum.
Yes, minimum.
And that's the idea is minimum. Like
that's
the Tuesday show is the.
We need to do 1 a week. If one of us gets shot in the tits,
why are they discussing this on a live stream?
Because.
Why?
Because they're idiots. Because
that is. Because what?
Because I think Wings has been roped into this, and I think Wings is genuinely sick of the show. That's my take. I don't think he wants to do it. I don't think he cares. I think he is doing it mostly out of obligation to Keemstar. I think that's it. Because I think he feels like he owes. I think he likes Keemstar after the boxing stuff, and I think that's why he's kept doing it. I think if Keemstar was gone, Wings would dip almost instantly.
I think that boxing event gave him a lot of confidence.
Yeah, which is good. Hey, it's Lisa with the $4.99. I want to fight him too. Really yells at everyone like he's not a giant piece of shit. True.
Exactly. Minimum.
Right. And here's the problem, Boogie. How many times did I message you in the last 24 hours asking for help creating the show?
None.
25.
None. Hold on.
There's 25 messages. Go back and read them.
Boss on the line right now. Hold on. Hello, Keem. Nope, guess not.
25 times I've asked for help to create a show because we keep saying, oh, you want more than 1 show? All right, let's do a show Saturday. Right, so I'm trying to get a show together for Saturday. I'm trying to get structure. I'm trying to get something people will actually put money in for and want to pay for.
Hold on. Hello? Do you want to be... I don't know how to fix it. Okay.
He's like, we'll get Keemstar in to help settle the argument, and Keemstar's just like, the audio is shit!
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
That's actually hilarious.
Right, yeah, I'm gonna fuck with audio. Jordy, you keep going.
And I was trying to create a show that somebody wanted to pay for. I asked you and Tommy, I'm like, hey, how much money can I spend to get a guest? Because I feel like the guest I want to get is going to want some scratch to show up. Nobody answered. Nobody responded.
How much can I spend to get a guest? That's interesting. That's an interesting little comment there, actually. Are they paying? So, okay, for those who don't know, bit of internet lore and history, one of the questions that always comes up with, like, Killstream, Early Morning Kumite, and those kind of shows, and, like, why would you go on a Bloodsport show to have the shit ripped out of you? And I know, at least with Early Morning Kumite, that they paid for certain guests to come on. They were like, come on, we'll scream at you for, like, 3 hours, we'll give you, like, $200. And that was never that was never revealed. I know because I know one of the people who was asked to be paid for that during the Kraut and Tea drama. In fact, actually, I've got that recorded on an interview. Jeff Holiday told me that. So
I didn't know that.
Yeah, not many people do. It wasn't like an open thing, but a lot of shows with blood sports, I believe, because I've heard this. It's a rumor that circulated for a while, but it's like, well, we need to get those people on, especially if you don't want to come in. And if they're actually paying, then it kind of leans towards the whole kind of, well, you're manufacturing this shit. Now, like, I think that's very interesting because that's a bit of an old school way to do certain things.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think they are, and this is the reason why. Remember in the very beginning of Lolcow, they had the farmers, and that was Mutahar, Tom, and Nick. Do you know those 3 were doing that and not getting paid?
Doesn't surprise me.
So I don't think they're paying guests to come on.
Well, they did offer Keffel's money. I remember them doing that as well.
Well, yeah, because they were trying to goad her to get in there.
Paying for guests should be the norm, not the outlier. I see the argument, and it's dependent on what your show is, right? Generally speaking, with stuff like this, when you're paying for guests with drama content, it's like you're not getting someone in to like offer the like ability to defend themselves. You're getting somebody in to shit on them, which is kind of like manufacturing, like it's not like the naturalistic thing that a lot of people expect these shows to be. Thank you for the 5, Brandy. Wow, Boogie is a piece of work. The world doesn't revolve around him. I mean, to be fair, at his size, he does have his own personal orbit, so I can understand why he would reach that conclusion.
To the point that Keem Toad said, like, oh, 10 hours have passed and nobody even responds to the people in chat. He's talking about me. You're not responding to me. The first time I heard Boogie's name was right here on this fucking stream. You have said nothing in the chat other than I'm going live.
We have a text chat now that we can do this on. You can DM me, right? And
I did that too.
And you can get. I don't think the plan for the show is to have Lolcows on. Is that who's the person? Is it a fucking Lolcow? Is it a fucking
Cobra is a Lolcow, but that
wait, did they pay Cryax? That's an interesting point, Chris. Yeah, because I mean, if they paid Cryax, that's a little bit questionable because of what Cryax is. Yeah, that's an interesting one.
It wasn't the fact that I was getting him on. I was getting him on because, one, the show is called Lolcow Live, and Lolcow drama just happened that people would be interested in.
Yes.
He just broke up with his girlfriend. It's a messy breakup. Let's get him on. Let him hash it out on the fucking show. That was the game plan.
Is my fucking audio better yet? I'm losing my fucking mind. I reset the computer because that normally fixes it, but I can't do it.
Teddy with the 4.99. Boogie reminds me a lot of Billy Mitchell. Billy Mitchell also doesn't have cancer. Keep them rolling. I love these ones.
Dog, knock this shit off. Okay, well, yes, I have not been that active in the group chat. You know how to get a hold of me. If I don't answer in the group chat in a 10-hour period, text me. Have I ever not answered your call? Have I ever not texted you back? I'm always available. I'm sitting here with my dick in my hand. If I'm not at the fucking doctor's, I'm here waiting for your call, waiting for your text.
And the whole we got to work around Jordy's schedule. I like the shows to be somewhat scheduled so I can work around them. I know when I'll have time to. I got a stream. I got my own channel to run. I got Lolcow Live. I got side hustles. I even do a part-time job that's seasonal.
Yes, well, this should be.
I would love to know what Wings' part-time job is. Has he ever told us?
I don't know. I have no clue because I've never really watched Wings until this. I have no clue.
The most important thing you have until the show dies,
right.
Which it's not going to fucking die if we put in the effort. This is the most important thing I have going on. I've got a 21-year-old girlfriend in the other room. I got my fucking dogs. I got my house. I got shit that I want to take care of. This is the most important thing. I prioritize this over my own fucking health.
I prioritize it too, but again, I need more than 2 hours notice. Like, give me a day. Be like, hey, tomorrow at this time we're going to go live. We need to have this. Here's what we need to fucking do, because this whole like going down a docket and listening to fucking memes, nobody gives a fuck about that, right? I don't want to watch a meme of Boogie play fucking drums and pretend.
Why? How do you break your audio that badly? Are you fucking high? Jesus.
That it's content. What we actually need is stuff people are willing to pay for, stuff people can't get anywhere else for fucking free, right? Me, you, and Tommy need to pick a day out of the week where we sit an hour and have a meeting every week where we go over the docket or the show and like prioritize it, organize it, timestamp it out, and create a product worth fucking watching.
That's fine, but the problem is we have to go live. We have to actually do it. If we're like, why are we adding an extra obstacle between us and going live? Pick a day, we'll go fucking live.
Because we don't want shows like this.
What's wrong with the show? We have 4,200 people watching it. Do you know the last live show that Tommy? No, I cleared this, by the way. Do you know the last live show that Tommy hosted? We had less than 1,500 viewers.
Yes, because it's before all this random shit happened, when the show actually exploded. The show was dying, Boogie. It's only because you're not dying that the show is still fucking going. You fat piece of shit.
Actually.
It's nothing to do with Tommy. It's to do with the fact that the only reason people really want to watch this is because they want to see you degrade and die. They don't actually care. No one cares about Wings. No one cares about Tommy on this show. They care about them shitting on you. They can turn up at any time to do this. And actually, I remember watching this. Keemstar was talking about the going lives on the live. And he was like, go live when you have something to talk about. And speaking of somebody who look, I'm shit at scheduling. Everyone knows this about me. I'm really fucking terrible at it. If I have something to talk about, I'll go fucking live. And I'll try and when I feel like I haven't done enough, I'll try and put something out. But if you just, you guys need to go live when you have shit to do, because Wings is right. No one cares about the memes. No one cares about the fucking docket. When Keemstar was doing that, the only way he could get fucking viewers was fighting with Connor and firing him. No one cares. They just want to watch you get shit on. That's it. That's why we're here. That's why I'm doing this.
He was literally the content, and it wasn't in a good way. It was because of who went up there is why everybody watched those. It was because Medicare was up there, Destiny was up there, Mudahar was up there. It was everybody shitting on him.
It's not because of, like, no one sat there being like, I can't wait for Lolcow Live to go live so I can hear about other dramas. No one cares. You're not that kind of show. Also, good evening, Goblin. And like and subscribe, guys, to Cope and Seed if you haven't already. It's much appreciated. And, you know, thank you for all the donos. Very appreciated as well. You know I love you. All of you. Thank you. It lets me feel good about the stuff I do. It's much appreciated. And I don't chill enough, apparently. Right, let's go.
The last live show that Tommy hosted, this was back in June, we made $200 fucking dollars. All included. We made $200 fucking dollars. So we're going to add an extra obstacle to that high quality of a show?
And when you get paid, Boogie, you have all your money in your hand on the day you get paid. These viewers ain't going to stick around if you keep putting up subpar products.
Well, no shit. That's why we're talking about Tommy.
Because this show sucks ass right now. This kind of show sucks ass.
Oh, I disagree entirely, and I think the audience...
I know you disagree, but...
I think the audience disagrees right now, to be very clear. In fact, let's see.
Such a piece of shit.
Hold the audience. Would you rather a structured show or some bullshit like we're doing right now?
Or a show today? That's the fucking poll. Would you
rather that's an unfair poll.
Not had a show this week at all, or would you rather have this? And the answer is going to be pretty fucking abundantly clear. They'd rather have this.
Yeah, let's have this. Audio in one fucking ear, music played out of the top. You want to fire the editor, like that was like an REM. That was like an REM song you were playing earlier.
Let's talk about the editor.
No. Talk about this. I'll bring it up. Let me get it up. Let me make a point.
July 2nd was the last short uploaded to this channel. July 2nd. Make that make sense. Why do you want to pay that man?
Okay. All right. First off, let's talk about it. Okay, he didn't do the shorts. Fine. The whole internet was about Lolcow Live in July, regardless. But he edited all the videos at Keemstar's party. He edited all the follow-up videos to take out stuff like that REM song you put up, because that makes the whole thing unmonetizable when you do things like that.
Wings is pointing out that he's fucking up the advertising. Jesus. Hint with the 5. They can't be a show about other drama, otherwise it turns into 20 minutes of Boogie and Keem being idiot conservatives about trans people. Yeah, I mean, it's just not what the show's scaled for. Like... No one cares what Boogie's opinions are. No one really cares what Wings' opinions are. And if you're talking about, if like Tommy wants to talk about drama, he'll do it on his own fucking channel, because that's what his channel is for. If Keem wants to talk about drama, he'll do it through Drama Alert, Twitter, or like the new Drama Alert show that's starting. That's why he's restarting it. This is not the format for it.
Oh, he's used like AI songs, stuff that he could use without getting the thing hit and not have all our money go to like some other organization. Right, sure. Like the editor would edit he would edit the things down to make them more bite sized for people who don't want to listen to 3 hours, or like just find the good parts. Like he's paying for him fucking self just in the views alone on the channel. He probably netted us 750,000 views by himself.
So he can't do shorts because of this. He can't do shorts.
But you want to fire him just because he can't do shorts?
No, listen, I would like to consider what he got paid in July, and here's why. Anybody can edit out the first 30 seconds natively in Editor. You can do that. I can do that. Keem can do that. Tommy can do that. Anybody can do that. Okay?
Right.
And then it's monetized again. Secondly, you know what? I saw clips of my meltdowns. I saw clips of Destiny. I saw clips of Destiny FOMO. I saw clips of Mudahar. I saw clips of me getting my tattoo on every channel but ours. I saw him on TikTok. I saw him on Reels. I saw him on YouTube Shorts.
You're being unfair because you.
Oh, come on.
Why didn't you make them?
Let's be fair. Boogie can't make a short. Boogie can't do anything that's condensed. He can't even eat a condensed meal. Like make a fucking minute-long shot.
What I would love to know is, did Boogie get off his fat ass and say something about the shorts not being made in the group chat, or is he just now bitching about that?
I think that's a layup. With $2.99, and would rather give my commenters, would rather give good commentators my money. I don't know whether you're calling me shit or not. You can just call me shit. I will read it out. That's fine. Thanks very much. Teddy with the 4.99. I should start a live show where I just read the Declaration of Independence every episode with no other docket, just me reading that every episode. Unironically, if someone did that, they'd probably pick up viewers of people like, let's go watch the guy read the Declaration of Independence over and over again.
Side note, I know what Teddy's voice sounds like. I've actually talked to him in a VC before. It's really weird. I didn't expect him to sound like that.
In a good way or a like?
No, in a good way. In a good way. He didn't sound like Smeagol or anything like that.
Do it. Start a stream. Read the Declaration of Independence. Be based.
You seen that shit on our channel too, just not in short form.
I did not. Not a single. Not since
July 2nd. How the fuck? Where these 20,000 motherfuckers show up at? If they didn't see him on the show, because they watched you live on the show, get your face tattooed.
July 2nd,
that stream is still on our channel. He just didn't do. He just didn't do the short. He didn't do the shorts.
Why? Defend that. Why would you not do shorts? Why would you not?
Let me tell you. Let me defend it. Let me fucking defend it. I'm gonna defend it like this. Keemstar is hard to fucking work.
No, you got my money, so I think you're good. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Work with. Like Keemstar wants to blame Pollard for not wanting to react to him. All Keem does is yell and scream and demand, and that's it. If you don't do exactly as he says when he says it, you're fucking worthless to him. And Pollard gets that all the time till he shuts down. That's not who he is as a person. If you talk to him like a human being, he gives you more stuff.
Then maybe we have the wrong editor.
We don't have the wrong editor.
There were no editors left, Boogie. You fired them all. There were none. You can't. You're gonna have to start cycling round again at this rate. Please shut the fuck up.
Then
we have the wrong chief.
Shorts? Why would you not take the initiative to create shorts on your own? Why would you not take? If you're getting paid, and I'm not gonna say how much, but if you're getting paid,
people know. Keem tweeted out on the fucking main channel he gets $2,000 a month.
Well, I'm not going to say it. I signed an NDA. I'm not going to say it. But if he tweets it out,
you're linking the group chat.
I'm saying he's getting paid
Such an idiot.
more than a lot of people who are watching this show. A lot of people put in 40-hour work weeks, jobs they fucking hate. And I know
$2,000 a month is $24,000.
Yeah, like okay. If you're doing something full time as a professional, right? And like 2K as an editor for a show like this is great. It's good. But being like, that's getting paid more money than a lot of people watching this. Yeah, it is. A lot of people are going to have shit jobs. But Boogie, you should not be talking about other people's money. Like, I don't understand why you're doing this.
Getting paid $2K a month really ain't shit in the United States. That's under the poverty line.
Yeah, it's not much, but again, it's like as an editor job for like, especially when all this like kicked
you can
off.
Do other editor jobs.
Yeah. It's unless you're like D-Max and you're like, I put in everything to this, like 24 hours a day. I'm like, Jesus, bro, come on. But yeah, like it's $2,000. It's good for like a permanent role with a show that's growing. But
yeah,
you're not a millionaire, right?
$1,000 a year, and once you take taxes out of that, which is going to be almost 30%, that's
where the fuck's your camera?
I don't know what happened to the camera. Like my camera's on, yours isn't.
You covered it, Boogie. You covered it. If you cover the window with it from, like, anything that you're streaming through, it'll, like, block it out. How do you mean, where's your camera? You covered it! I'm trying so hard not to say slurs. I'm making a real concerted effort, okay? Because, like, it's difficult. There's emphasis I want to make.
You know me. I'm the one that doesn't like to say slurs, and even I want to say a slur right now. And I'm the one that normally doesn't, I don't say stuff like that, but he makes me so angry. He makes me so angry I body shame him.
Yeah, there's limits, right? Fuck
I'm doing. I promise you, by the next time we're here, I'll fucking be ready to go. I promise you. I'm going to learn this because apparently I can't count on anybody else to learn it.
And like the whole Jordy wants to be host. Jordy feels like he has to be host because you see what your hosting looks like, right? Audio in one ear.
You agree Tommy can't do it because you agree Tommy can't do it.
I agree Tommy can't do it. Tommy has no energy whatsoever. Tommy basically doesn't give a fuck about donations. We got Mr. Sigma with 2 donations here. We got a $10 donation. We should be reading some of these things. We should be structured.
Even if I have to read them.
Fuck reading them out at the end. Fuck reading them out at the end. Sometimes you got to integrate them into the show, and we need to talk about that.
Sometimes the conversation is more important.
Well, they can't even hear the conversation. Like, look at the fucking chat. Do you even keep the chat up? It's like fix audio. Poll is unclear. Y'all can't stream.
Look, other than fucking throwing this box out the window, I've done everything else there is to fucking do. Okay, I can swap to your right ear if you want to hear me in your right ear.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I can hear you fine because I'm talking to you, but I'm just saying, like, you're worried about all this other shit that they can't even hear you. I mean, the show looks like it's on fucking shambles. Kino Casino right now is getting Dark Side Phil on their shit, and now we're having a fucking meltdown stream. You know what this is going to end up causing us to be? We're going to be the show that
How? Why would you pull it over to the other channel? What does that show other than you don't know what you're doing? Also, yes, if you're not getting endless super chats, I don't think they were during this. Reading them out as you go, obviously people are going to have different styles and they're going to have different pay thresholds, but just read the fucking things out. For example, Teddy with the $4.99, just call him a FA gluten free. There we go. I'm trying to be good. I know I can use the F slur. I know I personally have the pass, but again, we're being good tonight. We're being good. I'm trying it for a bit. It won't last.
Yeah, I don't use that one. That's not one I use.
Listen, I've used it about myself since I was like 15. I
know.
Yeah,
you do.
I listen.
You have the pass.
Yeah, I've got the pass. I'm allowed to. Yeah. I still. Yeah, no. We're trying to be good for a bit. I don't know why. Maybe people are having influence on me. We'll see.
Cancer. That's what's going to happen.
This show is a meltdown stream. That's what the last 30 days were. Do you understand? There's no problem. There's no problem we have right now that's not solvable. Okay? But the problem is we have to do a show. 46% of the people that watch the show right now said they were glad I did a show. 53% said they didn't. 47% said they didn't. There's 4,000 people in here. We made 2,000 people happy that we live streamed today. Even though this show is a shit show, even though it's a shambles, even though I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, even though my box is fucking broken, even though I'm in the right fucking ear or the left fucking ear, it's better than not doing anything, which is what we were going to do.
No,
Tuesday,
my
Wednesday,
fucking
Thursday,
Lord.
Friday, Saturday,
We were
Sunday,
going to
Monday,
stream
Tuesday.
tomorrow at 6.
The fuck we were? That's the first I'm hearing about that.
Read the fucking chat. There's a whole text chat on Twitter. I had 25 fucking messages. One of them was like, "Oh, so I have to push Saturday. I'm gonna push it to Sunday because I can't get Josh or Jessica to respond to me."
Who the fuck are those people?
Motherfucker! That's King Cobra and his girlfriend who broke up.
We don't need them on the show.
They broke up. No one told me this. Where's Mumbles?
What?
Why didn't I hear that King Cobra broke up with his girlfriend? Okay, because King Cobra recently got laid.
They broke up.
Oh,
Apparently they broke up.
Oh, I bet like Cobes' chat is fucking ecstatic. They hated her. She was weird. Didn't they have sex on stream? Christ.
I have no idea because I know nothing about that. I don't really cover.
I need to go and watch some more Cobes. It's been a little while. Fuck, we'll do a Cobes stream next week. I'll do a catch-up Cobes stream next week. That'll be fucking hilarious. Great.
Oh.
We don't need anybody on the show, but it would have made the show a better product. You know what we don't need on the show? Fucking audio issues and camera issues and rushed ass fucking product.
So when Josh and Jessica had to push tomorrow, then they would push.
Which I couldn't guarantee that I couldn't get.
They push the next day.
If they couldn't have got it tomorrow, I'd had to change up. It would have gave me time to.
Is that who Wings is talking about paying to bring on? Wings, you could have just sent him McDonald's and he'd come on. Teddy with the $4.99. I don't have the pass, I just do it. I make up to the gays by donating to their internet show. I'll give you the pass, Teddy. Based. Yes, it is purchasable.
Figure out another thing because you're not helping.
We can still do a show tomorrow. There's no reason not to. I'm glad to do 2 shows a week. I'm glad to do 2 shows a weekend. I'm glad to do 3 shows a week. I'm glad to do 4. I'll do 5. I don't care.
Why don't you respond to the fucking chat?
Because
how hard is it to pick your phone up and be like,
fucking idiots fighting? It's never, we're going to live stream Sunday. Oh, no, we're going to live stream Monday. Now we're going to live stream Tuesday. No, what about Thursday? What about Friday? What about Saturday? Tell me.
You're making the same point I was making earlier, Boogie.
Exactly.
You're making the same point. You criticized me for wanting
a schedule. This is the easiest job I've ever had. This is the easiest job I've ever had. I wash dishes in a Mexican restaurant.
People do things for you. You don't have to do anything. All you have to do is show up. Of course, it's the easiest job for you. You don't have to produce it. You don't have to edit it. You don't have to do shit but sit your fat ass in front of a camera and get people to cuss you out. That's all you have to do. So of course it's the easiest job you ever had.
This is actually unbelievable. It's frustrating as well watching someone so lazy complain that other people aren't doing enough. Okay, exactly. I think if Desi wasn't around, Boogie would actually be dead by now, like almost undoubtedly.
I worked in a local gaming store. I was a YouTuber for 17 years. This is the easiest job I've ever done. To come in here and talk into a camera for 2 hours and be animated and entertaining is the easiest fucking job I've had. There's nobody watching this right now that wouldn't suck a dick to have this job.
You don't even understand what I'm saying, Boogie.
No,
you criticized me in this show for wanting a schedule so I could schedule my life around the show.
You're asking me why I don't come to the group chat. It's because it's just you guys pushing the date. Another day.
That is untrue.
Tell me when to be on. I'll be on.
You're creating a straw man right now because the last month and a half he started to stream when he wanted to.
Did you just say you had to bump it again?
I did because I was the only one putting effort into creating the stream.
by
I was the
giving
only
this,
one.
I don't
You
give
and
a fuck
Tommy
about-
were
I don't
both
know
missing
who
in action.
Cobra is. Who
That's the problem. You're on a show called Lolcow Live that's
Yes,
centered around
I'm the
Lolcows. You don't know who the
Yeah,
Lolcows are.
Listen, I'm the Lolcow. You're the Lolcow. That's all the show needs, okay? And when Keemstar's on the show, and I'm just going to be honest, Dan, if you're watching this, I don't give a fuck. You're a Lolcow now, too. You're fucking hilarious. You do crazy, fucked up shit for the show. What has Tommy done? In the year Tommy's been on, what drama has he started? Well, he's argued with me, but that requires me. He's argued with you. That requires you.
Yes.
Who's
Did you hear what he just said? And the year that Tommy's been on this show, what drama has he started?
Yeah, that's an interesting way of putting it. I mean, again, it's...
Why would he put it that way? Because Boogie thinks he's the star because of what he got called out for last month.
Boogie is only still has any kind of career because of Keemstar. That's it.
Yeah.
That's the only reason. The minute this show ends, Boogie is like, it's interesting as well because for those who don't know the cycle, like people like Cobes, for example, and people like Foodie Beauty, a lot of the people who A-log them are former fans.
Yes.
That might happen to Boogie, but you don't make much money from that. Cobes really struggled. So did Foodie for a while, because they were like, there is a Twitter account, which I love, by the way. I can't remember the name of it, but I love. All they do is they watch Foodie Beauty streams and then basically write threads explaining what happens in them, so you can catch up if you're like logging the stuff without giving her views. That's what your A-loggers will go to. Now, people will watch this because it's Keemstar's show. Let's be honest. This is Keemstar's show. And it has been for months. Like,
Absolutely.
you know. And Boogie's not the star. People are bored. People are going to get more bored. We actually want...
But that's
people
the
want Josh
problem.
on. People want DSP on. They want, like... There is a ton of... Get fucking Chantel on. Bring on Amberlynn Reed. Bring on these people. I'd watch the shit out of that. I would love to see fucking Foodie Beauty have a discussion about Islam with Keemstar on Lolcow Live. I would pay money. I would actually pay money to see that. Just speaking of money, 5 from QTV. It's the easiest job I've ever had, and he's still screwing it up because he can't help but complain about something. Yeah, this isn't... Nobody's... I'm not sat here being like, oh, I can't wait to donate to fucking Lolcow Live next. I'm like, Christ, I can't wait to make some money myself off this. 5 from Indigo. This show is so poorly run, I've started to think it was a British national service. That one's a bit close to home, bro.
Who's argued with Tommy? What's Tommy done? What's Tommy done that's been interesting? He deleted the stream today, I guess. Which, by the way,
Yeah, that was fucking interesting.
490 from Teddy. No, Beckett, you're wrong. Keemstar show ended a while ago. It's coming back. I can't wait to...
Wait, you missed one.
Did I? Who did I miss? Oh, I
Yeah,
did.
Brian
Isaacs.
too.
Thank you, Basti. $2 from Brian Isaacs. Wings and Cobes is less than a Lolcow than Boogie. Yeah, the thing is, again, Cobes has become less of a Lolcow. People have got bored of fucking with him, to a certain extent. Like,
Well,
things have
here's
moved
the
on.
problem we're having right now. Boogie is... It's like he got this renewed fame, and he thinks he's like... I guess you say the big cow on the block. He thinks he is the star. And he is literally trying to push it out there like he is the draw.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's his show now. Boogie's acting like this is his show now.
Yeah, and it's not, because he's not... Like, again, you actually need to... I mean, like, all through this, like, you said, well, can't wait till Nick gets on. I'm sat here waiting for Keems to get on as well. Because that's when...
well, go forward, because they get a couple of calls. Keem comes on and off, but they get a couple of calls. They get called out by callers. And then you'll see Keem come on, but don't get tricked, because there's one time that the Discord screen was frozen and Keem was actually talking, but you didn't see him.
Oh, interesting. Okay. We'll go ahead a little bit. By the way, speaking of missing things, I missed a $10 from Thor last night when I was on break. Sorry about that, Thor. Much appreciated for the 10.
Interesting. Tommy also carried the episode with fucking Cyrex, if you want to be real.
Yes, okay, he phoned one in. Thank you, Tommy.
That's not phoning it in. He carried that episode. Tommy is good if you use Tommy correctly. The problem is we're using him incorrectly.
Build a statue of Teddy.
Us to
We'll
blame.
do something.
Oh no!
Okay, let's go ahead to some callers, because I think it's just going to be them arguing for the next like fucking...
Yeah, it is. Oh, this guy gets him good.
Ken, if you could grab somebody who has the best, who wants to talk about this topic and throw him in here.
Pause. Boogie doesn't have the permissions to pull people up into that call. So they have to get a moderator to do it for them.
Yeah, I can't blame them. Boogie would fuck that up. $2 from Mad Mex, Lolcow Thunderdome. 2 cows enter, 1 cow leaves. I'd watch that actually. That would be great blood sports.
Air Force, bud.
Yeah, I don't have to adjust my fucking. That makes sense. Why do you want to?
All right, Paul, how you doing, buddy? First
off, how's it going, fellas?
Let's talk about it.
Right,
Okay,
I am heard probably the most
What the fuck?
hilarious thing earlier when Boogie was like, "Does Wings bring 100% to this show?" Is this the fella who has what we call the Hearthstones there, where he just fucking looks blankly at the fucking screen while you guys?
Okay, I'm gonna wind this back a little bit, and we're gonna slow it down because I cannot understand what this dude is saying.
Right, okay. Paul, how you doing, buddy? First
how's it going, fellas?
Let's talk about it.
Right, I am heard probably the most hilarious thing earlier when Boogie was like, "Does Wings bring 100% to this show?" Is this the fella who has what we call the Hearthstones there, where he just fucking looks blankly at the fucking screen while you guys talk? You don't bring 100% to the show. You do fucking nothing.
Yeah, Paul
you do fucking nothing. That's a Liverpool accent. Perfect. I hope this guy starts streaming. Based.
I feel like a fucking idiot. That's what you bring in today.
How many times have you said on this show?
Organized stuff is like perfectly reasonable. Wings wanting it on a schedule so we can put the rest of his life around it is perfectly reasonable. You come out chatting complete bollocks. It's ridiculous. Yeah, okay. And the fact you want to fire Tommy's hilarious. You're just trying to throw him under the bus because he's not here.
No, listen.
Yes.
At the end of the day, if Tommy can fix his shit, I want his shit fixed, obviously. But we got to fucking do a show. He's got to be on the show at least once every 3 weeks. Is that unreasonable? Is that unreasonable that I want you on the show at least once every 3 weeks? Is that unreasonable?
I feel like you're just acting the Tard Rage up now because you think that's what people want and it'll bring in views.
No, look at this, Boogie.
I'm actually pissed off.
Boogie, when that blood pressure of yours kicks off and you have that triple bypass heart attack and you spend 2.5 weeks in the fucking intensive care unit, do you think we should fire you too?
I'll live stream from the ICU.
Shut up, Boogie. Shut up.
We've got a request from Bruce for a quick recap, and we've been going for a while. So, do you want to give a quick recap, Xylee? I think you can do it in an angry voice.
Boogie's a retard.
Boogie is trying to...
Okay, so recap. Okay, fine. Recap. All right, I'll give you the recap I gave Beckett when he asked me. All right, recap. They had an original live stream scheduled. Tommy went in and deleted that live stream because of something that was going on in the group chat. Tommy deleted it. So then Boogie, in his grand scheme of he is the best, decided he was going to do a live stream anyway, so he started a new live stream. Well, in the midst of everything, they have taken the permissions away from Tommy. So now Tommy cannot live stream on the channel, and Boogie's audio has literally been dancing the tango from left ear to right ear to left ear to right ear the whole entire time. He has no idea how to run a live stream because he's completely incompetent, and for some ungodly reason, he has his big boy panties on, and he's acting like he's the big badass on the block, like he can actually do something, when in fact, he's actually just a piece of shit and throwing Tommy under the bus. There's your recap.
Thank you, Bestie.
You're welcome.
Can you imagine, like, the live stream, Boogie just starts, like, freaking out again, like a team of doctors are rushing in and it's all getting fucking streamed? That'd be fucking ridiculous.
I'll fucking do it in a heartbeat. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Tell me why.
Shut up.
Tell me, have I missed a live stream? I missed one. I think I was late for another. That's it.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Tommy's having a holiday. Like, this may just be because I'm a European, but you're entitled to your fucking holiday from your work. You guys.
Yes. I've gone on holiday for 3 weeks before. We're entitled to it. Shut the fuck up. Just because Americans seem to think that 5 days holiday is excessive doesn't mean the rest of the world does.
You guys can
put it this way. The workers don't, but the corporations do. They think it's ridiculous, but the workers themselves, we wish we had the holiday system that y'all have, okay?
Yeah, like 25 days is standard. 25 days is standard, okay? I get more than 25 days a year. You know?
At my last job, 15 days after 10 years of being there.
That's insane.
You get 3 weeks after 10 years of being there.
Yeah, and do you know what I use much of my time off for? Actually, like, I'll take 4 weeks off, to do content. That's one of the reasons, like, if you see big bursts of content from the channel, it's because I've taken time off work. And I'm just like, I'll take a week off, I'll focus on channel stuff, I'll meet some guys, I know if something's happening or something's coming up. And also, like, this crazy thing, like, this is just me ranting about, like, how much I sympathize with Americans. It's like, if I go to my boss and go, hey, I need, in, like, a week's time, or, like, in 3 days' time, I need to take a week off, my boss is like, yeah, sure, no worries, don't worry. Because we'll cover stuff. Because if you're efficient, you can do that. Obviously, I can't do it during big projects and things, but generally, but that's like, it's like 3 times a year where shit gets actually insane when you're coming up to deadlines. But most of the time,
at the shop I was at, if you wanted a vacation, you better put it in at least 30 days before. And if it's an emergency, it better be somebody dead or you in the hospital. Yeah.
3-week vacation? Oh my god.
Bro, I get 5 weeks.
So
I get 5 weeks in my job when I work in fucking retail.
Yes, I do take time off for video game releases, and it was absolutely fucking worth it for Armored Core. Thank you, Mary.
Week vacation from talking into a microphone for 4 hours a week.
Who cares? It's a job. You still get fucking holiday.
I need a 3-week vacation.
If you wanted to take your child bride on a holiday for 2 weeks, you can. No one would begrudge you that.
An idiot. Paul, I love you, but that's crazy. You're crazy. You don't need a 3-week vacation for talking to a microphone for 4 hours a week.
Can't kick him. He's trying to kick him. He doesn't he's not able to do it. He can't kick him. Look at his options. His options are currently mute soundboard, mute, disable video, focus this person, apps, invite to server, and add friends and block. That's it. That's all his options. He can't do anything in the call that he's running. Idiot.
Nope. Mm-hmm.
This is why Keem runs it through a call as well. You can tell. Because he doesn't want to deal with the server.
Spending time with his wife.
Exactly, and with his family. He's got a kid as well. Like, kids grow up fast, man. He wants to spend time with his fucking family.
Yeah, let's talk about parents who raise 2 kids and work 40 hours a week. Let's talk about them for a second. And then let's compare him to Tommy working for 4.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, Boogie, if I had a kid and I was working 40 hours a week, I'd get over 5 weeks holiday throughout the entire year. Like, and Tommy's in Germany, which I think has similar fucking holiday to the UK, so he's entitled to that. I know in the US, having holiday is a complete foreign concept.
How many hours of that job do you work? 40 a week, probably?
Yeah, full time.
Okay, so what if you only work 4?
You're literally sitting here fighting about this.
If I only worked 4, I'd still get...
Pause. Boogie is acting like Lolcow Live is the only thing Tommy does.
Yeah.
Tommy not only runs his soccer channel, but he runs his main channel where he does drama, and then he'll do gaming streams every now and then. He's not like Boogie, where Lolcow Live is his only thing.
Yeah, because his channel's dead.
He does other content.
His channel's dead. Yeah.
Still get like pro rata 5 weeks off. So if I work 4 hours a week, I'd be entitled to have that.
I just think it's fucked up that you're trying to take Tommy's vacation and use it against him because we have one of the most.
I'm just curious.
You are? You're not just curious. You literally trying to use his holiday with his family against him.
After his 2-week holiday, why did he need a 3rd week? That's what I'm asking you. Why did he need?
We have it streamed. Like, we literally did one on Monday of last week.
Exactly. We had Tuesday, we had Wednesday, we had Thursday, we had Friday. Why did he need another 5 days? After a 2-week vacation, you needed 5 more days?
You're not his boss. Shut the fuck up. Your whole life has been a fucking vacation. Yeah.
Yeah.
Your whole life's been a fucking vacation, Boogie. Because I don't know what it is about the way that you would like brought up or whatever. I know the fucking stories that have been told. I'm not making claims towards their validity. I know other people are, but I don't know, and it can be really fucked up to do stuff like that. But your like later life as a YouTuber has been a fucking like you've treated it like a vacation. You're like it's constant bitching and complaining. Like Tommy puts the work in. So does Keemstar. Yeah. So do many other people, and they want to take time off, and they've built successful channels, which Tommy has, actually. May not have 4 million subs, but 4 million subs means nothing. Your play button means fucking nothing. Because, like, who cares? Who gives a shit? I could bury it with you. Here lies Boogie. He had 1 million subs, and no one gave a shit. Because at the end of his life, people were just waiting to find out whether he had cancer or not, because they were working out how much to laugh at him. What a joke of an existence.
You're exactly right.
That's what I'm.
Why have you circled back to this? Like this is because
I'm going to keep coming back to the fact that we have not live streamed this week. We didn't do a Friday member stream. We
did a Monday stream.
Listen, do you understand? We have Mr. Beast's Chris Tyson. We have another YouTuber, by the way, another celebrity who's fucking pedophile. We have
I don't want to sit here and talk about all this pedophile motherfuckers, dude.
I do. I want to throw actual pedophiles under the fucking bus any chance I get. Give me another chance.
Fix the mic. Fix the mic.
I'll do it again. I'll fix the
Hey
mic.
guys, you know what the fucked up thing is? The mic works fine on Discord. It's coming through like both ears for me. It must be whatever fucking input he's got on the thing.
Yeah, probably.
I'm sorry. So Boogie's like, oh, we should talk about Chris Tyson. You're in no position to like again. If you want to talk about like grooming and everything else, I'm not for a second going to defend the weird, insane shit in that fucking Discord. And by the way, I think it's very interesting how quickly they've done cease and desist on those things, because those are just the fucking logs.
Oh yeah, that's not a good look.
Real fucking interesting there from Jimmy.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't believe you made a video against the NDA about how our competitions work. I think you've got bigger fucking problems, Jimmy. Actually, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah. Like, don't you have a team around you? Whoever advised you to do that, fire them. Absolute clown world. But I don't think anybody wants to hear Chris Tyson takes from the person who faked cancer.
Nope.
Fuck off. Come on.
Absolutely not. You know what? And I don't want to hear Chris Tyson takes for someone who sits there and talks about his girlfriend having arrested development and that he's practically raising her. I'm sorry. I don't want to hear your Chris Tyson takes.
I will say this though, because obviously, like, I've spoken to like the leakers and things and Cookie. I mean, they don't sound very done with this, and they don't sound very scared. So for those of you wondering, I think if there's more to come, then it'll be like at least credit. Okay, Evan, you weren't the person who pointed that out to me. You point out a lot of things to me, but you weren't the person who pointed that out to me.
That's probably the case.
Look, you need to chill the fuck out. Everything Wings has said is being completely fucking reasonable. There's like no reason for you to be kicking off and acting like a spurg.
Well, I feel how I feel.
Anyway, I'm gonna dip out now because Keemstar's here. I imagine he's got something to say. So see you guys around.
See you, man. You want authenticity? You're getting authenticity. This is how I.
Listen, can you guys?
Can we what? Hi, Keem.
Can you guys hear me?
A little bit.
Yes.
Better than Boogie's audio somehow while you're on a mobile phone. Fucking hell.
Dude, Boogie, you have to fix your mic. It's an OBS issue.
Well, it's going to require a reset.
Well, maybe fucking reset. I don't know. You're doing a whole show and nobody can hear what you're saying.
Okay, then I'll reset.
You don't understand how bad it is.
Then I'll reset. I'll be right back.
Isn't it weird that you can hear Keem from both sides of the ear?
Yeah, it's
but
crazy.
Then with Boogie, you only hear it in one.
It's because of the way he's got the like audio channels set through OBS. It's just insane.
Because he's
it's
a
not
fucking idiot.
It's because he keeps messing with the box. But I think it's literally just the audio channels on OBS. Actually unbelievable.
It ended up being. Yeah.
Point of fucking even doing a show if they can't fucking hear you.
I didn't know it was that bad. So. Yeah.
We told you it was that bad.
Everyone is spamming it for fucking the entire time you're
They
live.
also tell me I'm muted. They'll tell me I'm not fucking. They can't hear me at all.
Dude, what audio are you using for Discord right now? Is it the podcast mic that you have?
Yeah, it's the same thing I'm using for the show.
Okay, so then it's not a mic issue. It's a fucking OBS issue.
Let me take a look.
Keemstar's instantly like, it's because of the audio feed. It's because of the audio feed, you idiot.
Listen, Keemstar has some boomer moments, but at least he knows more than Boogie.
Yeah. Okay, actually, I just want to say one thing on the Chris Tyson stuff, because I saw a comment, which is, if the Not Safe for Work server appears, Jimmy's going to hire some hitmen. I think... Jesus. So the Not Safe for Work channel, as far as I'm aware, is completely gone. No one logged it. But there's two things that could make this story more interesting. One of them is Discount Milk. Now, Discount Milk is still kicking around. I know this because I know people have been like looking into other servers, one of which appears to be a Minecraft server, go figure, that he's been kicking around in the last few years, and on Reddit. So like I know other people are looking at that. The other one is there's a comment in the logs of from Discount Milk, who was, knew Chris through their networking stuff. They seem to have had like a much closer relationship than may first appear. There's comments about when Chris's server's about to go live that the Beast server would need a lot of cleaning before it went live. I think and suspect, so take this with a pinch of salt, that the Mr. Beast server that ended up going live wasn't the original Mr. Beast server. And I think if those logs ever appear, things will get real fucking interesting. If anyone logged Mr. Beast server, because I would strongly suspect, while it's probably not as bad as Chris Tyson's, I imagine there is stuff in there because the channel profile for it seems to have been like a copy paste in the same way that Chris's was of standard Discord channels, which include not safe for work channels, because that was the like standard template that was thrown around for a lot of these communities back in 2017 to 2019. So, that's my opinion.
I'm starting to think that they need to rate Minecraft and Smash Bros.
And Roblox.
Roblox rated M for mature only.
Keep your fucking
plus,
kids away
it.
from this shit. Just fucking every time.
All three of those games, bro.
Actually, do you know there's a furry artist. There's a furry artist, and he is like makes child friendly. I'm gonna build Minecraft and play as a dragon, all this shit. But he also streams fucking like sex games, and like does video on sex games. It's a really weird channel, and he's like a crazy fucking narcissist. All this shit is real fucking weird. The logs are done after the Discord was cleared, but Cope and See Discord has these logs if they were subpoenaed. I went through the logs on screen. I've got a copy of them, obviously, as many other people do. I will see what happens with it. I don't want to start throwing things up if other people are probably going to do that anyway. But if people want logs, I'll give you the logs.
Look at the OBS settings and see what it's doing to your mic.
Yeah.
It's not the blue dragon. Well, it's another blue dragon guy.
Then the right ear, and then middle, and then distorted. Then it's super low, and then it's super fucking loud. Like it's literally
this should be
seems.
fixed then. Hold on. No.
Wait. Nick DiOrio just texted me. He said the problem with Boogie's mic is it's only set for one channel. You don't notice it because Discord makes it work on two channels automatically. He's mono and not stereo.
Sorry, very quickly, because I think this one matters. Were the logs pre-sanitized? Yes, the logs that were released were post the cleaning that occurred in November when they released all the N-word, removed all the N-words and everything else. And the logs were sanitized to remove personal information by the leakers. And I'm not sure about, I believe they were sanitized to remove, other things that would be, potentially illegal. But that's my impression for that last bit of sanitization.
It's probably always been like this because he doesn't make real content.
Oh, okay. I know what I need to do. Actually, I know what they need to do. It got I know how to fix it. Hold on. I know exactly.
You would think somebody as wide as Boogie could fit two channels.
All I'm saying is I'm
sniper.
trying to watch the show and I'm laughing my ass off on my fucking couch eating popcorn. And it's just
yes, it's Garo Shadow Scale. Thank you for that, Sky.
Where there's no point because dude, at one point Wings was echoing, at one point Wings was low, other times Wings is perfect, and then other times he's super fucking loud. None of it makes any fucking sense, bro.
I will say I was in the group chat giving a play-by-play with the audio.
You were in what?
I was in the group chat giving a play-by-play with the audio.
It's
on the right. It's on the left. It's on the right. It's on the left.
Are you still in the group chat?
Yes, I'm still in the group chat. I've made it. I've made it through.
On Boogie's side of it.
You just got super loud on your fucking side. It's definitely not just you. Because I only have your audio coming in through Discord and you just got super fucking loud. Yeah, I know what the problem is. I had a fucking filter in place on my old setup, and then I logged into the other password, and now that filter is not there, and I just have to find the fucking filter. That's the problem.
Okay.
You guys want to turn my mic down?
It's not a filter,
We'll just
Boogie.
fix it and make sure it's good before you continue with your opinions, because we can't even hear your opinions. I don't know anything you've said on this fucking show. I've just been laughing the whole time. Yeah, fix that, and great show. Good job, guys. You're doing great.
Well,
Keep
I
it up.
tried. At least I tried. To create an audio filter, you can right-click, noise gate, noise suppression.
Go.
Yeah.
Yeah. How can you guys not figure this out? Like, this is really simple. You don't have to have a complicated setup.
Because this is the first time fucking live streaming from this account, and all my filters and shit were not in place.
You don't need filters. This is whatever. I'm not gonna go a tech thing. Let's topic.
This is why Jordy wanted to prep the fucking stream.
Yeah. Well, you guys aren't talking.
Okay,
So Wings
stay here.
is in the Discord.
Stay here, because when this guy leaves, the screen is going to go blank, like as in it's going to be frozen. And then Keemstar comes back, and you'll still see the purple guy. You won't see Keem. Keem comes back and talks, and then Nick comes in.
Okay.
We're constantly working. Like, how can I get a hold of a Lolcow? How can I make some content? How can I work on this backup content? We can involve members. It's good shit. And then all of a sudden, you show up, Boogie, with an entirely different idea that you haven't discussed whatsoever with anybody, because you won't read the group chat for no reason. Just talk.
It's so fucking stupid listening to them fight. Tommy will leave these 2-minute-long fucking voice messages. I'm not going to sit there and listen to Tommy argue with Keem, argue with Jordy. It's stupid. It's stupid.
Well, you guys.
If we're going
Well,
to
then maybe just you and Wings could
why
talk.
not do it on live? If we're going
So
to,
just maybe, yeah, I agree. You should do it on live. Then you and Wings work it out. Since Wings is actually being active, he's doing something, right? Like, maybe you two work it out. You know, just leave Keem and Tommy out of
he can
it.
call me anytime he wants. He can text anytime he wants.
Well, good. Let's see if you're arranged
The
like that.
point is, it's easier to talk to everybody at one time. So
Well, it's
Tommy
not.
sees it,
It's not.
you see it, Boogie sees it, Keem sees it, everybody sees it in that one.
How are these grown adults this fucking dysfunctional? And it really is like children. It's unreal.
Yes.
I don't know how you end up in this state. Like, how do you wake up in the morning and just like, how do they look at themselves in the mirror? Christ. Well, in Booger's case, it's like several mirrors.
Yeah, but I don't get being this pathetic. I'm sorry. I am a grown-ass woman, and yeah, I have my faults. Everybody has their faults, but I'm not pathetic like this. He is pathetic.
Spot.
He is absolutely
rather than like.
pathetic.
Yeah, it is. Oh my god.
Hey, me and
Nobody
Boogie's
saw
been
it.
texting.
Nobody saw it though.
I'm
Nobody
keeping
saw it,
some
because it
thoughts
just gets
inside.
ignored because it's a place for Tommy and Keem to have a fight, right? So that's the purpose of the group chat, not organizing the show. So just let them have their fight, because it's a place for Tommy. And
Yeah.
Hey, welcome back.
Let me just say this. It's impossible to organize anything because we need to have meetings, and Tommy says he's going to record every single fucking meeting, right? So we
Yes.
can't have fucking meetings about financials because Tommy won't sign an NDA, and then he's also saying he's going to record every single meeting. So we can't even have meetings with Tommy anymore. So it makes
Yes, yeah, that actually makes sense. Are you kidding? Keem. Look, whatever else, you've got a fucking reputation. You're talking about financial stuff, which apparently you think's important enough to have NDAs signed about. I don't blame Tommy for wanting to record them. I fucking want to record them. Are you kidding?
Yeah.
Like this isn't even a drama point. That's just the reality of the position Keemstar has put himself in with some of this shit. Because like,
This shit
and
shouldn't be on a live stream. They shouldn't be talking about this shit on a live stream.
no, they shouldn't. And also another thing, basic stuff. Why worry about something being recorded if all of it's like fully above board? Which I believe it is, Keemstar. I believe you are above board. So why worry about it being recorded? I think that's fully reasonable, right? Because it's going to do is vindicate you.
Yep.
It's like the guy's literally impossible to work with, and he's been being impossible to work with. And then all his little commentary buddies are gassing him up because they want the show to fucking die. They've been wanting the show to die from the very beginning. They've been talking so much shit on it, saying the show's fake, it's scripted, the show sucks, this and that.
Oh,
that's not true, Keen.
It's not everybody, but I mean, I've been really critical of Lolcow Live. I'll openly be critical of Lolcow Live. I think the format of bringing on Lolcows and going, hey, we'll just put all these Lolcows on a show, fundamentally actually doesn't work. It's like the reason this works is not because Keemstar's original idea was put Lolcows on a show and funny shit will happen. This show only got good when Keemstar started farming. Because that's what it requires. For a Lolcow, you need someone to actually pick and push at them. And just putting them on a show doesn't fucking work. But once Keemstar started doing the farming and not having like a farmer's show afterwards, as much as I like everyone involved in that, you need someone there to go, we're going to get liar tattooed to your face. That's required. In the same way as if you watch King Cobra, you need a chat that's going to, like, have you, because you don't watch Cobes, so people send him joke deliveries of food because he is so broke. So somebody ordered him, I think it was like 5 cheeseburgers, which were just the cheese, like, salad and sauce with no meat in them. And they ordered him a Subway, which is just sauce. And stuff like this, because it's funny. That's funny! But you need someone to do the poking. Just putting Lolcows on a show, it doesn't work, in my opinion. Can
you imagine being so fucking pathetic that you allow, well, first of all, you lie about cancer, you try to scam your audience, but then to turn around and you're so fucking pathetic because you want that monthly paycheck, you get somebody to get a tattoo on your face and you sit there and you let them talk to you however the fuck they want. Can you imagine being that fucking pathetic?
Yeah. It's ridiculous. And I want to be clear, actually. Since Keem started, like, poking at Boogie and doing all this shit, the show's been great. Legitimately, the show's been really entertaining. I watched episodes I haven't covered on stream because I've just laughed at them. It's been really good. But it requires that person. In fact, actually, what they need is not another Lolcow. They actually need somebody who's going to fuck with Boogie or Wings or whoever else they bring on. They need somebody who's not just a straight man like Tommy, as much as I don't think they should get rid of Tommy. They need someone actually there who's a piece of shit on the other side as an A-logger. That's what they require. And that would be fucking crazy good, actually. Like, bring in one of the, like, known A-loggers who's, like, spent their life fucking with Chris Chan. Bring in Liquid Chris. That would be fucking incredible. That would be such good content. He won't do that. He's like a doctor now or some shit. But someone like that would be great. That would be great. They need a troll. They do. They need a troll.
And these are the same guys that want to reach out to me and give me opinions on the show. And it's like, fuck you. You want the show to die. You're the same ones gassing Tommy up like, oh, don't sign that NDA.
Bring in Queeman. That's my vote. Bring in fucking Queeman because he'll try and fuck with Tommy as well.
Jesus, Queeman would actually be kind of perfect for it, not gonna lie.
Queeman would be fucking incredible for this show. Keemstar, if you're watching this and you're like, fuck Beckett, bring in Queeman. Go and watch Queeman now. Bring him in. Do it. Fucking do it.
Would be perfect for it.
Keep bringing fucking Queeman to Lolcow Live.
Oh my
that would
God.
be actually incredible.
He would have Boogie in tears.
He doesn't
have Boogie.
Queeman doesn't give a shit. He doesn't give a shit whether the audience likes him. He will take the most contrarian takes if he thinks he's right or if he thinks that he can get. Bring in fucking Queeman. And many of the audience will fucking hate him as well anyway. So you'll get him coming and going because the audience will get pissed at him. It'll be fucking perfect.
Tommy's out here spinning false narratives saying that the NDA is so we can do scripted content. There is no fucking scripted content.
So
Tommy
to fix
knows that. He already tried
what we
to
need
play
to do
into that,
is we need to go into
saying the NDA was for
Discog.
that, and that's just a fucking lie. Just a literally flat out lie. So it's impossible to have a meeting to talk about any financials on this fucking show, to like find the direction of the show, because we have one person that's trying to fucking record everything.
Yep.
So
that's
kind of what we're left with.
Yep. My audio should be fixed, by the way, guys. You should have fucking mixed audio.
Fuck it. Do you know what? I want to start a campaign. Clip this. Send it out. Bring Queeman on Lolcow Live. That's season 2. That's how we make this better. That's how we fix Lolcow Live.
At the end of the day,
I do not want to be added to that clip. Thank you.
Which is really frustrating because I want to work. The hype around this show right now is the best it's ever been. This my shitty hosted Saturday impromptu.
Chris is dying from Xanderhall
watching right now.
Yeah, that's why I'm not covering it.
We had 1,500 if we were
no shit.
So as far as I want to speak about the Pollard thing, like Pollard is a great editor, and I will defend him in that aspect. But he just quit doing shorts. Like, come on, this is his job. And Wings, you said that Keem is direct and yells at people, and if you don't do what Keem says, you're worthless to him. Were you describing a boss? That's because I'm the boss.
Speaking of Chris the Narc, he knows that. Speaking of Chris the Narc, he knows that. There's plenty of streams when Chris used to work with him on the Keemstar show. There's plenty of streams on my channel where I literally had Keemstar on cussing him out because of how he treated Chris the Narc.
Yeah.
He even ended up singing the Golden Girl song to me because of it. It was hilarious.
Oh fuck! I want that clip. That sounds funny.
Oh,
your job. Oh, you're not doing your job? Well, then you're worthless to me. That's how it works, Wings.
That's what I said. It's Jordy said that you yelled at him about doing shorts wrong, and then he just stopped doing shorts. That's called quitting. If you stop doing your job, if your job boss is like, you need to do your job the correct way, here's the correct way to do it, and then just stop doing it, that's called quitting.
What I'm saying there's more ways to fix a board than just hammer it all the time. There's liquid nail. There's you fit pieces in. Just because one direction doesn't work, some people need to be talked to differently. Some people can't handle being yelled at. Some people freeze up when they get yelled at.
Well, you've basically cried on stream multiple times. Yeah. I don't think you're in a position to say anyone else is quitting. And you constantly fired people. You shouldn't be getting Wings to make fucking shorts. You shouldn't be getting Tommy. That's what your editor's for. And if you're not giving direction to your editor, who, as far as I can tell, isn't a commentary editor, by the way. And this is, as much as Keemstar wants to shit on commentary, this is a commentary show. I don't know what the fuck you're on.
Commentary. He's practically the grandfather of fucking commentary community. How the fuck is he gonna shit on commentary? He is the commentary community. What the fuck?
Okay. Speaking of somebody who's no, I don't know if that's true. Commentary. We're gonna fight about Keemstar's legacy. Yes, okay, sure. Keem is known as and Drama Alert is it's a sort of staple point of old commentary.
That section of commentary. The actual commentary community, not commentary in a whole. Don't get
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean that is true.
I mean, I get it. Gen Z people are not used to that, but every generation before that, Wings was. I mean, your generation, you're old enough to know, that's, your boss yells at you. Hey, do this, go do that. No, you're doing this wrong. Do it like this. They don't fucking sit.
No, they don't. That's not what you do when you're working professionals, Keem. My boss doesn't yell at me. If we have a disagreement, we talk about it and deal with it. If a boss yelled at me, I'm in my 30s. If a boss yelled at me, I would tell them to fuck off, and I would probably find a new fucking job. I'm an adult. When you're a 16-year-old and you're working your first job, then your boss yells at you because you're disposable labor. But once you hit the point where you're in a career, if your boss yells at you, you find a new fucking boss. Or you go to HR, or you go to any of the... You don't just sit there and go, oh yeah, my boss yelled at me because he didn't like the way it signed it. I had someone, I'll tell you a work story from a while ago. I had a manager who something was happening with a client, and they were like, I'm not happy with this email, I'm not happy with the way this went out. And I got so annoyed, I just said, you fucking write it then. You're getting me to write it. This is the technical assessment. If you don't like it, write yourself. And no one came to me and was like, you can't do that. It's not good. No, you don't get to come to somebody and treat them like a child in a working, and you are dealing with adults who are professional, Keem. You keep talking.
I'm a grown-ass woman.
Yeah, you keep talking about what jobs are like. Keem, when was the last time you worked for a company? In an office? In a normal job as an adult? Because I think it's been a while. It's not how the fucking world works anymore. This is the most boomer fucking take from you.
There and handle you with kid gloves and be like, hey, little buddy.
Talk to me like a grown-ass woman.
Yeah. It's ridiculous.
Yep.
Yeah, so I kind of wanted it a different way. And I hope you're okay with this. I hope nothing I say is, going to be a microaggression or anything. But kind of want you to do shorts in a different path. Maybe we could explore that. No, I'm not going to fucking talk like that. What the fuck? We got to get shit done. This is a fucking show that we, has to have certain things completed. These are missions that need to get done over and over again. I didn't even know shorts weren't being done.
Yep. I discovered it today when I because here's the thing.
You discovered when
I don't know if I believe that from Keem, actually. I don't know where Keem is so finger on the pulse and micromanaging. I cannot believe that Keem never looked at the shorts to see whether they were being done during his biggest month. And also from Leo, yeah, I'm just going to respond to you rather than read it out. Yeah, lots of us don't want the show to die now because the show's actually getting good. Like, you can improve it. You've worked out the kinks, Keem. It's better. It's better than it was. 5 from Hint. Keem would be the first person to leave if an office boss would yell at him. Yes, he would, and he'd be fucking right to.
I said something about it last week. Come on, Boogie.
Right, you're not wrong, but I literally looked at it.
Thank you for the 5.
It was July 2nd. And it doesn't make sense because, again, like I said, I saw clips of this show on other channels' shorts, on other channels' TikToks, on other channels' reels. And I'm like, oh, that's ours. No, it's not. It doesn't have any our branding on it. It's just me having a meltdown. There's literally a TikTok sound file of me doing the Tipples the Clown thing. There's a fucking CapCut template of me screaming about how miserable.
Why is Tommy? Why is Tommy not here right now?
I don't know.
I asked the same question. Like, it's 11 o'clock at night. He can't be doing anything.
Because you removed his perms, and we're trying to remove him from the show. That's why Tommy's not there. It's on fucking Twitter.
Gee, I wonder why Tommy's not there. Gee, I wonder why. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
This is what Keem did with Connor. It's really shitty and it's really obvious. And Keem, you were very good at a lot of this, but you're not good at this fucking weird, like, behind the scenes manipulation shit.
Look, I'm gonna be honest. I get along with Keem. I'm okay with Keem, but shit like this, Keem pisses me off to no end when he's like this. And I tell him. Best believe I don't just sit there and not say anything. I tell him. And it's just this. Bro, I hate it when he's like this. I hate it when he's like this.
I was not a Drama Alert fan back in the day. I wasn't. I didn't particularly like it. And, you know, I've never strongly disliked Keem, but I've just never liked that show. So when, like, this stuff's been happening, I've thrown criticism at Keem over the last several months. But since, like, recently, over the last, like, month or two, I've been all there for fucking Keem. I've defended Keem because I think some of this shit's really good. I'm like, oh, shit. Like, Keem seems to be getting, like, stuff together in a really good way. It's, like, really energetic. Right. It's really nice. I've really enjoyed it. And now I'm just like, oh, fuck, man. Can you just, like, I don't know, can you just stay on the lane where, like, I can fucking root for you? Is that alright? Because I'm enjoying that. Like, all through the fucking Chris Tyson stuff as well. Like, I've enjoyed watching Keem cover stuff. Actually, Keem tweeting at Drama Alert.
He's been collecting W's. He's been collecting W's, and good on him because of his kid, man. Absolutely.
Yeah. And also, like, a Drama Alert tweeted something out, and Keemstar literally went, rather than just going, oh, we'll drama farm the story because it was about the Boom family or some shit, he was like, take this down. Why is it up? Why are we covering this? I was like, based.
He got on them today about another tweet. It was something about the that extension that shows you, like, the dislikes. That people who is listening, by the way, that extension that shows you dislikes is not accurate at all.
Which is a shame, because you should dislike this stream and call me a slur in the comments.
Absolutely. Engagement. Let's go.
Yeah, I actually... Do you know what? I say this unironically. I'll look at my like to dislike ratio, and when I see the dislikes, I'm happy, because I know that most people don't bother clicking dislikes, and when you're doing it, it means you're listening to me. It's nice. I enjoy it.
Rude. Hey, hate watchers are still watchers. Just saying.
Yeah, no, I want Keem to... I like this side of Keem where he's taking wins because he's very entertaining while he's doing it, and that's kind of what it's, you know, I want to see the good content. I don't mind seeing Keem, like, do his little fucking gnome thing and take some W's. It's enjoyable.
Deleted the live stream. He deleted the live stream I had scheduled. That's how
I read the group DMs. I read the group DMs.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me at all whatsoever.
And then he deleted it and he said, we are not going live until I have a meeting. Motherfucker, we're not having a meeting. You're recording all the meetings. You said it. Yeah. I'm going to record every meeting. Right. Okay, well then we can't have meetings with you.
Exactly.
Fucking weirdo.
I don't understand why he's trying to be so difficult. I feel like I don't really understand exactly what happened to Baited. But
Baited was a long, complicated thing where basically Clown wanted to have a debate on the money because I owned half of Baited, and then Tommy got 20% and Clown got 30%. And the reason for that was I was massive. I had a YouTube channel. I was very active, and I promoted the show. Tommy had 200 subscribers at the time, right?
Yeah.
Clown had 200,000 subscribers, but he only uploaded like once a month and barely promoted the show.
Yep.
So most of the weight was on my shoulders, so I needed half. Well, after the show was a success, Then these guys came to me and they're like, oh, we should all split it equally. Let's talk about it on the show. Well, no one's going to take my side. None of the fucking fans are going to take my side.
Kyle wanted to walk over 3% because like it's splitting it equal for him only goes up 3%. Tommy stands to make the most there.
Yeah, so I basically blew up the show. I was like, fuck this. I'm not working with either one of you anymore. Like, fuck you. You don't appreciate me and what I've done for this Bait It podcast? Because I was like, every drama alert that was getting millions of views, I was like, new Bait It, upload it, go check it out. Like, I was driving all the traffic to the show, and these little greedy bastards try to pull that move. And they're literally already playing, like, victim right now because of the issues that we're having with Tommy. Like, all these commentary nerds are, like, saying, oh, Bait It 2.0, Bait It 2.0. And then...
Okay, but, like, sure, like, you've helped blow a show up. But, like, and again... fair credit to Keem, because I know he's a very good promoter. But yes, your show's doing well, you're working with people, you've got something you're making money from, and it's a reasonable thing to go, hey, can we renegotiate this? Or like, even if it's not a contractual renegotiation, can I make a little bit fucking more from this? Because, you know, sure, like, you've made the promotion and everything else, but you incentivize people to put more work in. This isn't like fucking, because now, and this is a frustrating thing, then it doesn't make any money. And it's this whole kind of childish thing of like fucking throwing the toys out. Why, Keem? You like people like it's the frustrating thing as well is Keemstar is one of these people who seems to want people to fucking like him. Like, whenever they don't, Keem gets real bitchy about it. It's like, well, if you want people to like you, and you're already making bank, it matters so little to you that you will kill a show over it. That you will kill a show, a successful product, over it because you get pissy about something. If the money doesn't matter, maybe being a bit more generous, and like, even if you're like, I'm getting taken for a ride a little bit, you'll get the payback in good publicity. You just think of it as paying for good publicity, Keem. This isn't fucking rocket science. How do you keep fucking this up? This is why it's Beta 2.0, because it keeps fucking happening. It's a fucking idiot.
After the end of Beta, Tommy
Fun fact about Keem, when Keem's not like this, he actually is a likable guy.
I believe it. I absolutely believe it. I think Keemstar is somebody who is a lovely person to sit down and have a pint with. Genuinely. Yeah. And it's almost like...
he's really cool.
It's almost like the worst thing you can do with Keemstar is get monetarily involved with him. Because if you're not, it seems absolutely fucking fine. He just seems to be one of these people, the minute there's money...
He's also one of those people that if you are within his friend circle, he takes care of you. He helps you out. He's there for you. If you are in his circle, he takes care of you.
Yeah, again, you know? I can absolutely believe that.
Yep.
Literally went on his stream and would just lie over and over and over again about me. At one point, he was telling everyone that I had kilos of coke in my house around my daughter and everything else, like trying to get my kid taken away. Like, it was a whole fucking fiasco. That guy just makes up shit all the time.
So let me ask you a question. Like, why did you? Because you handpicked Tommy to be the third host. Why did you go back to
Nicholas Diorio? I tried to get Nicholas Diorio to come and be the third host, right? Which he's been hating on the show ever since. And I don't know why, because the show's been wildly successful and he's reacted to it, made all kinds of content off of it. Like, Nick's literally just a hater. He even said,
it's like, yeah, Nick's being actually pretty supportive.
Nick goes on there and tells you exactly why he started hating on the show. Nick wanted that show. When they were talking about that show, Nick was hyping it up. When they had that lost episode, Nick was hyping it up because they were able to download it. Nick's the one that edited that show so they could show everybody. No. Nick was always behind the show and you'll hear him say it.
Said in the chat on this show, he goes, I'm glad I passed on this. I'm like, okay, good. You guys, these guys have been constantly talking shit about this show from the very beginning. Any angle they can come at the show, all these commentator guys, and the show still succeeded. And it still succeeded.
Yes.
Right? The first thing they did is they put Connor on the show as the editor, right? Which, by the way, Connor was good at like getting his job done. What Connor wasn't good at, except for the shorts. Remember the month where he forgot to do the shorts? What Connor wasn't good at was actually editing. He sucked at editing. Yeah. Like, every fucking comment was like, fire Connor, fire Connor, fire Connor. He's the worst editor ever. And then once we had the big blow up between me and Connor and I finally got rid of him, right? And that was just the cherry on the top. Now they've changed the whole narrative. All these same...
It wasn't Connor's fault. It wasn't Connor's fault with the editing. The direction for the editing of like cutting out every swear word and trying to cut everything down to make it as monetizable as possible does not work for a show like this. Connor at least understood the references and where to put things in. Like,
yep.
I will say this, because I know that they say this when they talk about like the fact that they fired the editor. They're right. Doesn't need an editor. You don't need edited episodes of this fucking podcast. You just need the live. You just need the live. Yeah.
And but the thing is that literally just changed. Like Keemstar made that change last week or the week before. They literally just started that. As soon as Tommy went on vacation, Keem went on the show, and Tommy is away. And okay, we're just gonna do live streams now.
Yeah.
So they just literally changed that format. Before, they would do an edited show, and then they were taking their live streams, putting it on memberships, and doing an edited version of the live shows. Now they're not doing that. They literally just changed that format.
Didn't the audience like Connor? Connor has a long, like a complicated reputation. Let's put it that way. But people only really gravitated to Connor when Keemstar like fucking screwed him over. Basically, that's why Connor's like kind of remembered fondly by in the Lolcow context, just because of what happened with him. Like, that's the reality. No one cared beforehand. No one gave a shit.
Commentary people, right, will be like, oh, they fired Connor because he insulted Keem. No, that was just the cherry on the top.
Yep.
But they literally just lie and manipulate the whole scenario. I was just talking to one of these commentary type people, and they were saying that this show was on its fucking deathbed because and it was gonna die, but the only reason why it didn't was because fucking Boogie faked cancer.
Yes, exactly.
And I'm like, that's funny, because the show was on its deathbed in June when I wasn't there and Tommy was running the fucking show.
Yeah, I mean,
Tommy was running the show.
At the end of the day,
then I came back.
Yeah.
I did that stream, which, by the way, Tommy's last stream had 1,700 concurrent viewers. My last stream had 5,000 concurrent
and that was
viewers.
You reading memes, and we still had 5,000.
Yep.
Well, we did 10,000 that show.
No, that was me quitting the show. Remember I did that show? And then I told you guys, I go, you guys react to the show because I want to surprise Boogie with Destiny, which he had no idea.
Yep.
And then Tommy went and spun that on his own private show to, hey guys, I'm not involved in any like stage drama or anything, but I just want to let you guys know, like Keem told us to react to his stream. Like he was like leaking some big breaking news, and like he always like tries to like fucking virtue signal to his audience that he's the honest one and he's being 100% truthful. This guy's literally just manipulated a couple fucking days ago. The guy's fucking trying to destroy the show from the inside out, and all his friends are supporting him. All his little commentator friends are supporting him. They literally will say shit like, Tommy's the only one that makes this show work. Motherfucker, I will slap you in the face with my analytics and show you how wrong you fucking are.
Yes.
They're retarded.
There's
It's nonstop lies and propaganda from.
I mean, again, like, I agree with Nick that Tommy is the straight man and that works with the format, and that's what they needed. But again, this show like got good when Keem started poking, and that's why they need a troll. That's why they need a farmer, and that's why Keemstar needs to bring Queeman onto this show as the troll to fuck with everybody, and then that's what this show needs. Fucking don't at me.
From all these people, and none of them are honest. None of them are honest.
Saying it to him.
Yeah, I mean, it's obvious that this needs to be live, because then you get like the fucking like Fallout live. That's much better. Like, because then you've got people who will come and tune into your show just to see what's going to go wrong, or just to see what's going to fuck up. That's what people want. It's going to be so good.
Yeah.
They're all lying.
There's something about the commentary community that this show just bugs them. Maybe it's because I'm on it. Maybe it's because fucking Jordy's on it. Maybe it's because it does better numbers than a lot of their fucking shows. By the way, my audio should be fixed, by the way. They should be hearing me loud and fucking clear now.
It's fucking not.
Nick wants to come in.
Good. Yeah, bring him in. How do we bring him in?
So we can hear the propaganda. It's all going to start off with, well, you were trying to fire. Connor said you were trying to fire
I'm over
Tommy.
here trying to interview Nick and have Nick replace Tommy.
Shit. Yeah, I mean, if he wasn't such a hater of the
More
fucking
propaganda.
show. Yeah, if he wasn't such a hater of the fucking show, I consider Nick. But Nick, I think Nick is more of a hater of me than the show. I think that's a big part of it.
On a Daddy Keem. Shut the fuck up. Trying to be a badass because Daddy Keem, oh my god, the scary Nick DiOrio's coming up, but Daddy Keem is here to save me. I'm gonna be okay. So I'm gonna talk my shit. Shut the fuck up.
Absolutely insufferable.
Imagine being a grown-ass man needing another grown-ass man to hide behind. Piece of shit.
Ridiculous.
No, I'm telling you, they all been hating on the show. Nick did a stream and he goes, yeah, this fucking show sucks. He's like, Keemstar wants to talk about his fucking VidCon fucking meetup or whatever. This show fucking sucks. But you know what's really good? Tommy Boogie faking the cancer. This is content and da-da-da-da. And at the same time he's saying that, that's a stream that had 5,000 concurrent viewers. Yep. And he's saying Tommy's so great for the show. Tommy only pulled 1,700.
And that's the show, by the way. That's the point of this show, is for when I fuck up and Jordy to fuck up, and we are going to fuck up because we're Lolcows, to be able to broadcast it and use it.
No. You are the Lolcow. I will say this, he's right in some respects. Jordy's not really a Lolcow anymore. He's not.
Oh, I don't think he is anymore. I agree.
And fucking
and what was the point?
He's redeemed himself.
What was the point? Let me ask you, what was the point of me wanting to fucking quit the show where I was mad? Because you fucking leaked to fucking CoffeeZilla that you weren't getting paid. You lied about the fucking money you were making, right? Which brings us now full circle of why I want an NDA about the financials about this show. You guys are constantly talking about money and you're saying the fucking false thing, and I get a fucking bad rap. Everyone fucking attacks me for it, and everyone on this show is getting paid very, very well. And I'm not fucking dealing with it anymore. From the very fucking, the reason why Bait It broke up is the fucking wanting to talk about how much people get paid on the show. That's the reason. I just told you this 20 minutes ago, okay? What I said at the very beginning of this show is I am not going to talk about fucking finances and money and business about this fucking show on the goddamn show. Exactly. And I've been forced to do it to correct the record over and over again.
Exactly.
So I have a simple plan in place. Everybody sign an NDA. Now, the same guy that fucking destroyed Bait It because he fucking backed up Clown about wanting to talk about finances on the show won't sign the NDA, right? And wants to record our financial fucking business meetings about the fucking show, who is also the weakest link. And not just, oh, I like Tommy or I don't like Tommy. I'm not talking about opinions. I'm talking about hard fucking numbers. How many people tune into the fucking stream when Tommy's running it? How many people? I'm talking about the weakest link based on the actual fucking data.
Yes. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I like Tommy.
Man, didn't Boogie say the same shit earlier when he was by himself?
I know, it's kind of crazy, right?
Yeah, it is kind of crazy. It's almost like he's repeating it. Oh, wow.
It's crazy.
Gee, I wonder why.
Yeah, no, it's wild. I think one thing that Keemstar is missing, I will say this, is that generally people have a time limit for how long they'll hate somebody. So somebody, I think Ty's asked in chat, what's your opinion on like Foodie Beauty replacing Boogie or something? The truth is that like Foodie's numbers have been down for a long time. She's kind of recovering, but that's because like the most interesting thing around Foodie Beauty now is Gore World. Like the actual A-loggers fighting each other is more entertaining than watching Foodie. That's the reality.
That's how anti-communities turn out. The anti-KJs used to be the same. They ended up destroying themselves because of that.
Yeah, and there is only so far hating Boogie will take you. And then what you've got left, because Boogie himself is not entertaining. It's just not. People get bored of it and just be like, oh, fucking Boogie being a dick again, who cares? Until somebody is like, and then you'll get to the point where people will start pushing. And because that's the only way the show will keep going. Which is why you need Queeman. Bring Queeman on, make him a troll. Just call him the troll.
Oh my God. You know what? I hope Queeman cusses your ass out when he finds out that you're trying to push him to go on Lolcow.
I will say it to his face. I'm gonna. This is my new campaign. It's my new campaign. Get Queeman on Lolcow Live.
I know you will. And when you message me and tell me his reaction and him cussing you out, I'm going to laugh at you.
Shit, I'll play Fortnite with you, Tommy. Whatever you want to fucking do, I'll go on your show. I have no problem with Tommy as a person. I have a problem with Tommy's performance on the show in terms of numbers. That's what I have a problem with. That's it. That's all there is.
The only issue I have with Tommy is he's got no energy hosting. That's why I said let me take over hosting. Like I'd come on here and I'd run the docket and then have you guys react to it because Tommy can't host. He doesn't read donations. He doesn't know how to run a show. He's not charismatic.
The biggest problem with Tommy is also the interrupting, by the way. And he'll interrupt just to stop the conversation. Like he won't replace it.
These are all Keemstar talking points. Fuck off. God, he's such a good little pet, isn't he? QTV for the 5. Funny how the viewer numbers went up when Keem took over, was around the same point the cancer drama started. Funny how things happen, huh? Yeah, wild.
No, he'll just literally be like, I don't want to talk about that.
I'll be like, I don't care.
Make that
and then
make
you're
sense.
sitting there in silence. And then you're sitting there in silence.
The entire
Or he
show.
comes and he's like sleeping. Like literally, I feel like at this point, he was sent in here by Nicholas Diorio, who gave him the suggestion that I need to hire Tommy just to destroy the show from the inside out. Like, where is the fucking, what is the Tommy C moment? I can only think of him and Boogie fighting once. Like, what is the moment? I can think of a million Wings of Redemption moments and Boogie moments and fucking stream moments, but like, bro, this guy the way that he fucking talks in that chat about fucking, I'm not signing shit. You're never gonna have me sign a fucking NDA, and fucking I'm not doing this, and I'm gonna record the meetings. This motherfucker would have you tricked into thinking that he's the reason why the show's a wild success, that this is the main star. You know, it's fucking crazy how he comes.
Nicholas Diorio, I believe, has been dropped into the chat. Hey, hello.
Hey.
How are you?
Boogie, why do you pretend like you're the boss now as soon as
Why is Nick so loud? Like, I like hearing Nick's voice, but fuck.
Keem leaves the stream?
Someone had to be. And
yeah, but why you, bro? You're the 1 HP groveler, bro. Who the fuck are you?
Because I'm the one
Who the fuck are you? I love Nick so much.
Wanted to work. Because Jordy didn't want to work, because Tommy didn't want to work, I did.
No, you're just trying to be top dog so they stop making fun of you.
No, they're making fun of me even more, you dipshit.
No, they're not.
If I'm the center of attention, if I'm the host, they're gonna fucking make fun of me just
No, you don't want to be the center of attention. You want to be the host so they stop making fun of you.
That's so fucking stupid.
Yes, Nick coming in hard.
Get him! Get him!
Nerd with 1999. This is against federal labor regulations. People are allowed to discuss their wages to co-workers, media, and the public. 50% of their dono is earmarked for 50% of this dono is earmarked for Xylee. Thank you. I'll make a note.
You hear the great thing about this? Me and Nerd Angle started fighting in the chat. Now look at us. They're giving me half of the donation. That's awesome.
You're repeating all of Keem's talking points. I know, because he says them to me all the time. Oh, we gotta fire Tommy. Oh, Tommy keeps interrupting people. Dude, Tommy hasn't interrupted people since the first episode.
Yes,
ask your chat. They'll agree with me.
Yes,
it is. Keem, you've been trying to fire him since December. It's why I left the show.
I not trust these commentators.
Pause. There you go.
Oh.
There you go. Period, point blank on the period.
You've been trying to fire him since December. That's why I left. Based.
Got him.
Nick Diorio based.
People is because they lie.
You can't trust the fake news. It's the fake news.
Nick just said on record that Tommy hasn't interrupted anyone since the first episode.
And Keemstar
what's a truthful statement, or if that's propaganda.
Look at how Keem is like glossing over what Nick just said. Oh, let's gloss over that reasoning. And they're friends, you know. Like Keem says this. He's like, we're friends. You know.
Oh, they say it here.
Yeah.
They say it here. Yeah.
Not for the propaganda.
You want to hear propaganda? Dude, you're making your whole team sign NDAs because I told everyone that you're not bringing home $10,000 each. You wanted to promote the amount of money the show was making, and you threw a fucking temper tantrum about it. Yes, it is!
More propaganda, once again.
No, because you don't want them to know that this...
NDAs, hold on. The reason why people are signing NDAs is because Boogie went and told CoffeeZilla that he wasn't getting any money from the show. Yeah. Then you went on your stream, Nick, and you said Tommy C is only getting fucking, I guess, $2,100, and then $500 was being taken out of that. So he was getting like $1,500, which isn't true. That's
because you, Mr. NDA, went on stream and you're like, this show makes 10 grand. What time?
You're the one
10 grand goes.
You're the one that told me. You're the one that told me that Tommy told you that.
No, I'm the one who told you that you told me, and I posted the clip to Twitter. Dude, during your
You literally told me on the phone that Tommy told you that.
Absolutely, and we corrected it, and I posted the clip to show you where I got it from. It's on your stream!
And then you corrected it, and you said, actually, no, Keem, I found out because you said it on stream.
Yeah, because you were saying it on the stream, where you're like, oh, nobody came to my 4th of July party. None of my influencer friends are friends with me. This was going to be your content.
I like 200 people there, by the way.
Oh, look at how he's such a little bootlicker.
He is.
Boogie, like, oh, fuck.
He's a piece
there were
of
so
shit,
many
bro.
people there. There were so many people there. Yeah, none of which wanted to fucking talk to you.
Yep.
People were happy to see Desi.
Fucking dipshit.
I predicted the same exact talking point, like that you would say, and you would try to do.
Yep. And also, also, by the way,
is what it is.
He had so many fucking people at this thing.
Isn't it illegal to stop people talking about their pay? Yeah. So, like, it's a bit of a weird one. Because, like, this, I don't know if this counts as salary range. I'm not sure of the legality around this. But yes, you have protections as a worker to discuss your wages. But I don't know if that's how it would work out if you're, like, owning a business and you're discussing the financial income. Like, you could probably write an NDA around that. I'm not a lawyer. I don't fucking know. But I could see the reasoning. The interesting thing is, Tommy says it's an unenforceable NDA. Which is probably true. The other thing is, would Keemstar take Tommy to court for violating an NDA? Probably fucking not. Let's be realistic. Like, Keemstar is not going to sue Tommy because the optics of it would be so fucking terrible.
Keem, I honestly do not believe that Keemstar would sue Tommy. And plus, you have to understand, Tommy also lives in Germany. Everybody knows it. It's not doxing. Tommy lives in Germany. Do you know how much that would cost?
Yeah, could you fucking imagine?
Just saying.
That he had to fucking literally buy property to park cars. He had 200 fucking people there. You're an idiot.
Yeah. Wait, okay, but he complains that nobody in his group chats comes to his party every year.
Yeah, because they're fucking losers.
I'm not complaining. I invite people.
You did! What do you mean? You did a whole stream being like, Tommy didn't even want to spend $2,000 to fly to my fucking house on the 4th of July.
To make content?
Yeah, you did.
I do think Tommy's getting like an extra, like, $1,000 every single month from this show. He's clearly.
Whoa, you just did it again. He's not getting an extra $1,000 from this show every single month. Can you just confirm that?
He's clearly, well, it's...
Hold on, let's go back a second. I want to slow this down.
Closely.
He complains that nobody in his group chats comes to his party every year.
Yeah, because they're fucking losers.
I'm not complaining. I invite people.
You did! What do you mean? You did a whole stream being like, Tommy didn't even want to spend $2,000 to fly to my fucking house on the 4th of July.
To make content?
Yeah, you did!
I do think Tommy's getting like an extra, like, $1,000 every single month from this show. He's clearly...
Whoa, you just did it again!
What do you mean by an extra 1,000? What's that supposed to mean?
I don't know.
He's not getting an extra...
Is this not a standard I thought that's what everyone's been discussing. It's a standard split payout. Why would Tommy be getting an extra 1,000? And what do you mean by an extra 1,000?
I think what he means is the pay from Lolcow Live being extra than what he makes on YouTube with his own shows.
Yeah, but that's
I think that's what he means.
But that's also significantly less than the split he was talking about with Boogie, which suggests that like either they're making less money or there is in some way a split that doesn't look like the way it's being presented on stream from ownership.
Yeah, I don't
$1,000
know.
every single month from this show. He's clearly...
Whoa, you just did it again! He's not getting an extra $1,000 from this show every single month. Can you just confirm that?
He's clearly... Well, it's already out there, so there's no point. But
okay, no, there is. He doesn't make $1,000 a month, right?
You want to interrupt or you not want to hear the...
You just lied about the money again. He's not taking home $1,000 a month.
I said a couple $1,000.
Yeah, what?
Oh, I'm sorry. He's bringing home $3,000 a month from the show? $2,000?
What? You're just interrupted? You think you got to own there? Good one, Nick. Good one. You're a fucking boss. Look at this boss bitch coming in here fucking correcting.
Oh my god, you're so mad. Are you going to fire me too?
Sesame Street over here? What comes after the number 2, Nick?
Wait, I thought... Listen to Boogie. Keem made a joke. I have to laugh, otherwise he'll beat me. Like, what the fuck is going on?
One thing about Nick and Keemstar when they get to arguing, you can tell that Keem is losing when he starts doing that shit going, oh, yeah, good one, Nick. That's a own Nick. Oh, you're coming in here like a bad bitch. That right there tells you that Nick got him.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so...
Every time.
Wouldn't it make more sense if the pay was based on the success of the show, since it's a side channel for all these people? Is Keem holding the show up? So... The split of the show as it's been presented is a split between the owners, who are Keem, Boogie, Wings, and Tommy, and then a standard paycheck for the editor, which, when the show started, was higher than any of the rest of them were making.
Right.
So that was fully disclosed. What Keem said was an extra $1,000. Now, Keem might have misspoken, that's fine, but it's not an extra $1,000. Tommy is a part owner. He is entitled to that money. It's not based... Tommy, if they kicked Tommy off the show and Tommy refused to hand over his share of it, because he's a part owner, he would still be making that money. He just wouldn't be on the show. And actually, that's what... If they want to kick him off, that's what Tommy should do. He shouldn't give in to pressure. He should just be like, fine, don't want me to show? That's fine, but I'm still going to take a paycheck because I'm a part owner, and that's what the contracts presumably say. And if they don't say that, Keemstar, just quickly. If they don't say that, Keemstar, why the fuck are you getting NDAs out? Because it sounds like either you don't have the correct contracting in place for your business, which again, I don't believe from you because you've been doing this for so long. But secondly, like, he's an owner. You're not his boss. You're not Boogie's boss, actually, and you're not Wings' boss. The fact that Boogie handed over ownership to the channel, like his shares, or apparently did so, is not something Boogie had to do. You can't force them to give up ownership. That's not how any of this fucking works.
No, absolutely. You know what this feels like to me? When I used to work in retail, right? And I was management from like the time of 18 to my 30s, all right, in different jobs or whatever. I used to always say that it was easier, the paperwork was easier to get someone to quit than to fire them.
Yes.
All right. I feel like, and I'm not saying this is what's happening, but what it feels like to me is I feel like they're trying to get Tommy to quit instead of the optics of firing him.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what it feels like.
That's how it appears.
Yeah.
But I thought talking about money was illegal. Are we only talking about it when we fake the numbers? Wait, are you making them sign an NDA so you can pretend you make more money?
Look at him go.
Hey, Nick, the reason I signed an NDA is because during a mental breakdown...
No, the reason you signed an NDA is because you're a bootlicker.
Oh, it wouldn't lick your fucking
See,
boot.
they don't want you to... Nick doesn't want you guys signing the NDA.
I wouldn't lick your boat. I guarantee you that Boogie at some point is going to be like, Nick, I know we've had our disagreements, but shake my hand, bro. You know, we all need to get along. Because Boogie has no spine. He did this to Mudahar. He apparently hates Mudahar. He's there like, I'll shake your hand. And Mudahar's like, fuck off. Like, die in a ditch. What the fuck did you think he was going to say?
Exactly.
And he's been telling Tommy, don't sign the NDA.
And for what fucking reason? Oh my God! I don't talk about the specific number. Okay, I still say the show pays my fucking mortgage.
Nick.
Who cares? Who cares?
I signed the NDA because Keemstar makes me fucking money.
Yes, that's it. I'm making so much
No,
money.
Wings, you make yourself money.
Tommy Steve.
If you're making so much money, you should be donating a good fucking chunk of that because you faked cancer. And I know you've done this. Oh, I've paid it back. You've not paid anywhere near enough back. Fuck right off.
I wonder if we could get that same gratitude from Tommy C. Probably not.
Yeah.
He should not sign anything that you hand him. No, 100% not.
Why? Why?
Why does he need to sign an NDA?
Why
Dude,
why wouldn't he? It's
Nick
part of the
has
show.
been
It's part of the show.
talking shit about this show from the very...
Yeah, Nick, at the end of the
It
day...
is my
been
break.
talking shit about this from the fucking very...
Yeah, Nick, the last time you were on the show, I told you I don't respect
They
you. I
can't
still don't,
stand
and this
it.
is why.
They can't...
Boogie is one of these people that if they don't respect you, you're doing something right. There are certain, like this whole thing of I don't respect you. Who fucking cares? If you like me, if someone like this likes me, I question what I'm fucking doing. I don't respect you. Boogie, you are one of the biggest losers on the internet at all. You got liar tattooed to your face and had it over your play button and cried about it. It's so desperate and sad. Just like unbelievable. I don't respect you. It's not worth shit. Come on. Fuck off. What's all this trying to be the big man? No one's buying this. No one cares. You're literally sat there going, I am the clown. I am the clown. No, you're not. You're not a clown in a fun circus way. People want to see your life destroyed. That's where you are. People will be happy when you have nothing fucking left. This isn't a, haha, we're all laughing together. It's not that. That's not the reality. You faked cancer. You can't just do a mea culpa. I know Keem wants you to do that, but you faked cancer. Actually, like, facade joking aside, fuck off. Like, come on.
The last time I was on the show, wait, hold on. So the last time I was on the show, you said, I respect Destiny, Nick. I don't respect you. And then on the next stream, you said, I respect Mudahar, but I don't respect you, Destiny. So who do you respect? Like, where's the line of respect go?
Honestly, Mudahar actually kind of held himself. I do respect Keem. I do respect Jordy. I do respect Mudahar to some degree, even though I think it's been...
You respect whoever you talk to at a given moment who's being nice to you.
Yeah, I decided fuck Destiny.
Keem, you're echoing.
In front of a fucking dead fireman. Fuck Destiny. But prior to that,
Keem.
I respected Destiny, yeah.
Keem, you're echoing.
How am I echoing?
When we were talking, we're hearing us through your mic.
Yeah. Who cares?
Oh. Well, all I know
This
is
why you shouldn't host. You can't do audio.
Nicholas Diorio and the commentary bros want the show to fail. Nothing they say is valid. Only the numbers are valid.
Hold up. If Nick wants the show to fail, why is he moderating in our chat?
Commentary bro. I am not a bro. Thank you very much. I am a woman. Thank you very much.
Oh, Nick wants to call in. I'm just gonna add him to the call. Give me a sec.
Okay.
I'll just add you to the call, Nick. There we go. Welcome back, bestie.
Oh, thank you. Is he gonna answer? Oh, there he is.
Okay. Hey, bro, how you doing?
Oh fuck! Wait, audio. Shit.
Listen, it can't be worse than boogies. Take your fucking time. Like, no, it's no pressure, buddy.
Nerdangle asking me, do I know about the Illa Moon faking cancer drama? I've never heard of that.
I don't think I've heard of that.
Yeah, I haven't heard of that, no.
Who faked cancer?
Somebody else in another, what do you call it, community.
No shot. Are you guys live?
Yeah, what do you mean we're live? We just...
And we hear your pinball. How you doing, buddy?
Babe, is it too loud? Should I try to figure it out?
It is massively too loud, but I literally couldn't care less. I love it. Thank you for that, bro. That's fantastic work.
I'm doing a test stream on Twitch, so I need to know if things are fucked.
Yeah, this is fucked. What are you... Is this one of your new ones? What are you playing on?
I'm playing Jaws.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
So I'm wondering
for a tax write-off.
Jesus.
What do you mean? Nah, bro, I'm gonna cover drama like this.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ, Nick.
I have to figure this out. I have a call with Stardust in an hour to talk about the Lolcow drama.
And you're gonna be playing pinball when you do?
Yes.
Nick, that's gonna work, bro. We hear everything. Why are we your test dummies?
All right. Well, wait. So here, I can lower the audio a little bit, and you'll only hear the clink clanks while I'm in a call. Let's see if that's better.
Okay.
Is that brutal? Is that still bad?
Yeah, it's still pretty bad. Now, actually worse.
It's worse without more audio.
Yeah, because now it just sounds like you're beating up a car.
This is so
It's like you're mauling right now or something. What the hell?
Wait, okay, so hold on. I probably can do something on Discord to alleviate this. Because my stream, it works. This is good for my stream. It's not good for you. If I go to voice and video, if I set my sensitivity... Alright. Hello. Okay, it's up there. So if I move it like that, I'm thinking this might be better. Especially if I...
Okay, hold on. Like, throw a ball out.
Okay. Oh, hold on. I gotta restart. Alright, is this better at all?
Not really, but I'm kind of now just invested in the bit. I'm wondering whether to not help you at this point.
That literally didn't change anything?
Nah, it's too much of the pickup because it's just like the hard hit. Where is your mic positioned?
To the right of me.
Yeah, because your mic, you sound like really far away from your mic.
Yeah.
You need like a headset or something, I think.
Yeah.
I'm in a headset.
You're wearing a headset.
Yes.
No, a headset with a mic attached to it.
Wait. Wearing the...
Uh-oh, did Xylee figure it out for you? What?
Have a... Alright.
Welcome to Technical Help with Cope and Seethe.
With special guest Xylee. Hi, how are you?
I wish there was like a thing where you could test your audio before you attempt to get on. But it doesn't work for me. It glitches out.
You just don't want to be like Boogie. That's what it is.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna try raising the input sensitivity. Can you hear me now at all?
Yes.
I can. Yes, we can.
You're a bit fuzzy, but yes.
What about with that?
No, you're cutting out.
So
you're cutting out, bro. The great Nicholas Diorio is now
silenced by Discord and pinball.
The pinball has silenced.
All right, that fixed me, right? Now you can hear me again?
Yep.
Okay,
yep,
we can hear you again, yes.
Any pressure?
Now you're kind of breaking up every other word.
Yeah. How about now?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. As long as I'm like in the vicinity where I'm supposed to be.
Yeah. Can't you get like a long stick to like press the buttons and then you can like stream from like across the room from the pinball machine?
That would be like a strat. So the pinball is still super loud while I'm doing that.
Yeah. It sounds like you're hammering a nail.
It sounds like you're malding.
I am malding.
Kind of works. Can we talk about this Lolcow stuff? I mean, listen, I'm very happy just to do your...
If you don't mind, then we can talk about it. Like, if this is too much.
Yeah, I don't care if it's scuffed, bro. I think whatever. Okay, give me a take. What's your take on the mess?
I mean, how much of the stream have you heard?
We're at your part and where when Keem said the $1,000 and you were like, okay, did he get paid 1, 2, or 3? And are you faking it to fake your numbers on how much you're getting paid, et cetera, et cetera? We're at that part.
Yeah, so I mean, I think what happened was they were probably going to do a stream tomorrow, and then at the last second, he went rogue and fired up the stream today. Whether that was Keem or not, I don't know. Whenever Keem goes away, Boogie ends up just trying to like run the fucking show. Okay?
Yeah.
Boogie wants to like be new Keem so he can fill the power vacuum. The actual big dog of the fucking show steps away. So once that happens, all of a sudden we have to be fucking Winks. What are you doing, Winks? You're not doing enough for this show, Winks. And it's like, all right, listen, you were on 1 HP literally last week. Buying that, I think it's all like kind of. I think this is all like I think Tommy was set to go. Like they were like, all right, we're gonna get rid of Tommy, and this is how we're gonna. That's my.
Nick, does it? Okay, this is what I said. It feels like they're trying to force Tommy out to make him quit, so it doesn't look as bad as firing him.
Because they can't fire him. Look at the subreddit. Scroll through the subreddit 5 fucking minutes, and all you'll see are posts about, hey, I'm the show if you're rid of Tommy, or hey, this is this is unfair. Keem's trying to take over the show again. They can't just fire Tommy. Unlike on Baited, Tommy's actually popular. You know,
right?
Well, it's also
so they have to go through this song and dance to try to find an excuse. It's sign this document that's not legally binding, and then so when you break it or when we decide you broke it, and I have a reason to take you off, because you can't somebody sign a document that says don't talk about your fucking finance. That's illegal, and it's not enforceable in Germany, even if it was enforceable here.
Well, it's also Keem would never take him to court. The optics would be too bad. So I've got like a general question with this as well, because it's like if Keemstar and like everyone else manages to like force Tommy off, Tommy's still an owner, so like he could back out and still take a paycheck from the show, right?
Yeah. Well, they'd have to buy him.
Well, if he accepts, if they do force him out, Tommy should say, "I'm not going to let you buy me out." That's what he should do.
I mean, he should. I don't think whoever comes on is not going to be an owner.
Oh, I've got a suggestion for that, by the way.
Oh my God, Nick, listen to this. Jesus Christ, I cannot believe Beckett is saying this.
So, the reason the show now works is because Keem started poking at Boogie. What they need is a troll. And who they should bring on is Queeman. Unironically. It would be fucking great, because he'd poke at everyone. Because he doesn't give a fuck.
I can...
No, don't back that up. Do not back that up. No, sir.
I tell Keemstar. Do it. Like,
it doesn't need a third Lolcow.
It needs a troll. And that should be Queeman, because Queeman's like the perfect person for it. Because he'll fuck with Tommy as well. He'll fuck with Wings. He doesn't give a fuck. He'll fuck with Keemstar.
He'll fuck with everybody.
Yeah, it'll last like a month and a half, and then Keemstar will lose his mind, get rid of Queeman. But it will be a great month and a half. The content will be excellent.
100%.
Do you think... What do you think Tommy's going to do? Because I saw his tweet go out. He looks pretty fucking pissed off and just done.
Yeah, I was going to give you that.
I mean, I think he'll see what happens tomorrow, and then from there, it's like...
Well, I mean, he's got my sympathies, because this is bullshit, frankly. I think it is kind of beta 2.0. And I said this earlier, I don't get why Keem doesn't just, like, Keem cares so little about the money in real terms that he's prepared to kill successful products when he gets pissed off with stuff. I don't understand why.
Well, I think he's decided he's done with the podcast.
Sorry, you cut out there. He's decided he's done with
Oh,
what?
I think he's decided he's done with the podcast.
Really?
Are we talking about Baited or are we talking about Lolcow?
Well, I think he decided he's done with it. I think... Sorry, I'm having tech issues.
Yeah, you're fine. But if he's done, why does he care about pushing Tommy out? Who gives a shit?
Well, because I think he wants... Like, so Baited, I think he was done. He got his Leafy Redemption. And then now I think he's doing the... I think he's like, he's done. I had my fun. That's it. He's got other business opportunities coming up.
Okay. Yeah, I know he wants to restart Drama Alert and everything else. But yeah, I don't know. I think you did well just going on and just fucking laying into him. I mean...
Well, I just wanted to not be banned from the show anymore.
Wait, you were banned from the show?
Yeah, the Smaggle incident.
Because he got Smaggle on and Smaggle mopped everybody on the floor. It was so funny. And Keem swore that he wouldn't let Nick on ever again.
That's so fucking stupid.
The thing is, though, they were like, so Boogie was so fucked today. Like, let me tell you what happened. Boogie's used to just calling into shit because he doesn't make content. I think Keem laughed. He knows it's a joke. So the second he was actually legitimate fucking platform, he didn't realize that his mic is set to fucking mono, so it was only playing through one ear. Like, I'm dealing with a lot of tech issues right now, but I'm doing a whole ass thing.
Yeah, you're fine, and like I don't.
Like, I get it. Like, when I joke about his tech issues, it's probably not the best thing to say now.
Yeah, but you're trying
like,
to sell the fucking
realistically,
pinball thing. He's been on YouTube since like what, 2007, 2006.
Well, yeah, but he doesn't make content anymore.
No, and he doesn't. You know, you can't get. My dog
like,
knocked
Discord,
over my
like,
soundbar.
If my audio was fucked, yeah, if my audio was fucked, you wouldn't know about it because Discord auto fixes that audio.
Yeah.
We know about it right now. He's going to tell me to shut up any second now.
Who?
No, nobody. You.
Wait, why?
Because I made a smart ass comment going, well, we hear your audio issues now.
Yeah.
I mean, Wings seems to have been done with the show for a while, in my opinion. Like, I don't think he really cares that much about it. I think he's got what he wants out of it.
No, he wants $2,000 a month. That's what he wants desperately. That's what all of these guys want. But that's why, like, when Boogie sees the power vacuum, he's like, oh god, my only income. So, like, he's fine with just looking like a total fucking schizo and stuff. Like, I don't know, realistically, any other show, I would argue, has to fire Boogie. But on this one, it works because, like, he's in purgatory. No benefit to him leaving, or no, like, I don't know. It's just like that he has to get on stream, self-immolate every single day for content to continue. That's why people are like, oh, we should make it so he has to lose a bit of weight before he gets back on. Like, no, bitch, make him eat more, bro. That's hilarious. He faked cancer. Why do you want him to get skinnier?
Yeah. Well, that's because it's harder. But actually, do you know what? Fuck it. I agree with you. Make him eat. Make him do mukbangs on stream. Bring on Foodie Beauty and make them do a mukbang together. That would be fucking
That's what
great.
I think needs to happen. I don't want Boogie to better himself. He fucking faked cancer. Why would I want someone who faked cancer to be better off?
Yeah.
True.
And I think
I have
they
a
should
real
make him
position
change.
on this, not a grandstanding one. I want the worst for that guy.
Oh yeah, I'm with you. I mean, look, I've been pretty open about the fact that I know a lot of people like, well, he didn't know and everything else. Look, I'm not saying Boogie knew. I'm not saying that he wasn't just stupid, but from what I've seen out of Boogie, if anybody's going to go, hey, what's the kind of cancer that's really hard to confirm that people don't know about that I can say I have? Boogie seems like the sort of fucking person who would do that to me. Which I know is a hot take, but I just... fuck it. Yeah, he's a piece of shit. Fuck him. You know?
Maggle Daggle says, you have less viewers than Ethan is online. well, if you want to see somebody who looks like a pedophile, you can watch his.
Wait, was that directed at me?
No. So Smaggle goes, you had that view that Ethan is online. I don't know.
What?
Maybe there's a whole brand for wanting to look like a pedophile, and go watch that guy.
Oh fuck. Yeah, no, I don't know. It like this show works because Keemstar like did a push with it. That's why it ended up working. But like it's like Boogie was like, "Oh, I want to talk about Chris Tyson." No one wants to hear your takes on Chris Tyson, Boogie. No one fucking cares. Like again, people like there's nothing you can say about Chris Tyson that's going to make you look good.
Exactly. Well, that's the Lolcows. The idea was the Lolcows fun drama where people are going to go on and watch them and be like, "What do you think Boogie has to say about fucking XYZ YouTuber?" But nobody cares anymore because they've become the content. Yeah. That's always inevitable. There was an opportunity there. Wow, this controversy is crazy. What does Wings of Redemption think about it? That was the pitch that people wanted.
Well,
You're cutting out, by the way, Nick. You're cutting out.
I mean, but I said this really early when Lolcow started and when everyone's really supportive of it. And, oh, that would be great. I said right from the off, this show will not work like that because I watch a lot of Lolcows. I knew it wouldn't. You need because no one cares actually. No one's looking to fucking like, oh, what does fucking King Cobra think about? No one cares. They're there to watch you suffer. So once Keemstar twigged that and was just like make them suffer, that's when the show started working. That's when the show became really fucking watchable. But no, having dockets and everything else, it wasn't entertaining. No one cares because the point of a Lolcow is you don't want them to succeed. You don't want them to do well. You want to see them in pain. And Boogie is perfect for that. Keemstar, I take back what I said that you don't understand it, but you clearly do now. It works real fucking well. But yeah, that's the show. And it needs Keemstar or it needs Tommy to come in way hotter, which I don't think he wants to do. Mm-hmm. Or it needs Queeman.
Yeah, I think somebody needs to go on there and just fuck with them. But the problem is, if you bring in like a Queeman, then all of a sudden now the show's not going to function because somebody's going to leave. You know, you can't. That's not a sustainable business model. That sounds like an episode.
Yeah. I'd watch it as an episode. Nick's
me
audio
too.
keeps cutting out. I know, but listen, he's fixing his pinball stuff. I'm just sort of letting him.
We're the guinea pigs for him so he can go on Stardust because he wants it fixed by the time he goes on Stardust.
Yeah.
I don't really, I don't know if it's possible. I think I'm going to go upstairs and get like that microphone thing. And I'm going to have to talk like Mr. Medicator to get through.
Don't embrace the curse. I promise you. It's not
nobody's trying to be an heir.
It's not the Sonichu medallion. It's Medica. That's the curse. I'm convinced. I will be proven right in this in a long time.
I'm going to. I can fix the cutting out, but it's probably going to get more loud.
Oh, it's fine. Fuck it. I think we're just chatting now. Like it's fine. Don't worry. I'm not precious. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how angry Keemstar is about the show after tonight, and I don't know what's going to happen with Tommy. We'll have to see. I don't know. I want to see them bring on more Lolcows and doing more stuff like this. It would be like interesting to see them poke at other people.
Whenever the chat comes away liking me, that's usually the problem. Yeah, like if I didn't get blown out on the fucking stream, I'm sure Keem's not satisfied.
That's fair. I mean, you guys had a good fight on Chud Logics.
Yeah, but that was mostly Chud. I was kind of like I had like one comment. People were saying I was glazing too hard on that stream.
Well, I mean, I think it's one of those where like people expected you to be hotter, but it turns like stuff was sorted and. Chud
This was a whole fucking thing, and it was my fault. So I hear a lot of shit. I mean, obviously, people tell me a lot of shit, stuff on record, off record, and two of those people who do that are Tom and Keem. Like, Tommy and Keem tell me a bunch of shit often that I'm supposed to, like, not repeat or forget, and sometimes I forget where it came from. And what happened was, I had heard how much the podcast was making, and I just assumed Tommy must have been the one to tell me. And then Smaggle and Xylee were like, well, we know the podcast made about 1,000. And I'm like, I mean, it's 10,000 or whatever. And I was like, wait, what? Where the fuck did I hear that from? Wait,
Yeah, 10,000 total, $2,000. Yeah. So I'm like, where the fuck did I hear that from? And then I remembered it was literally on the podcast. If you went back, Keem was trying to flex it as if Boogie took the whole 10K by himself, right? So like at that point, I'm like, oh my god, I'm so fucking stupid. So I told Keem, not knowing Keem was gonna throw a fucking huge temper tantrum, that Tommy told me how much they made, because I just assumed that was fair, considering I literally negotiated the editor's salary for Connor, and they didn't pay the new editor more, right? So I know the editor makes about $2,000. So if it's 10K, I split it 5 different ways: 4 for each member of the podcast. 3 for each member of the podcast, 1 for Keemstar, because he's not supposed to be a member of the podcast, and then 1 for the editor, because the editor makes us even split. And I was like, okay, so they made like $2,000 each. And Keem goes, actually, that's not true. Tommy made it $2,100, which he repeated tonight on the stream, which is why I'll tell you. And then I was like, oh. So wait, if Tommy told me, obviously Tommy didn't give me the wrong number. So then I must have heard from someone, and I was like, okay, yeah, it definitely happened. That's why Keem was like, where did you hear it from? Because this has already been settled privately. I made a huge mistake thinking that Tommy leaked it and thinking that Keem wouldn't care. And the reality of the situation is I heard from Keem, the guy who's now making everyone sign NDAs about money. Make that make sense.
But if it's ownership split, shouldn't it just be like deducted from the editor, which is a standard amount, and then quarter of the remaining amount? Now, like, the question is whether that's paid, whether the taxes are already paid on that as well. Because if they're like, oh well, the taxes are already sorted out through the show, and maybe Keem's doing that, or is it just a lump sum, sort your own fucking taxes out kind of thing?
I assume it's sort your own taxes out. What could they really be doing for them? Do you think Keem's sorting taxes out? They can't figure out how to set up a stream.
I mean, true, but I'd be surprised if Keem doesn't have an accountant attached to all this shit, you know? He's got so many fucking revenue streams. There's no way he's like.
I think he did when we were in the LFM days, but LFM ended up leaving. I don't know if you know this. Keem signed me, Technicals, Tipster, and a bunch of people to LFM, and then LFM like liquidated because they picked up Tyson at, and then I swear to God, they came out and they said, I want to become the new black content creator outlet. So they fucking threw all the white people off.
Oh God. I didn't hear that story. What the hell?
Oh, it's fucking incredible. No wonder these fucking...
That's my understanding. I'm sorry, I don't mean that in like a legal sense.
Yeah, no, sure. Like,
they got
that's
rid of all the white people, and they just picked up black people.
No wonder these fucking YouTube groups keep going under. Jesus Christ.
I didn't realize I joined the fucking Black Israelites up there.
Oh my God, Nick.
I'm kidding. No, but they were negotiating my... dude, again, I have no hate for Keem, but, sure. I mean, I did not like the deal that I got with my bookie because the money came from offshore, and I didn't know how to fucking deal with that. So I had to get a tax person because how the fuck do you pay that? Like, the money came from, like, South America. I don't know what box I put in for that.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is the problem. Like, I said this earlier. I'm not always Keemstar's biggest fan, but recently I've been, like, I've really enjoyed it. It's nice energy. It seems more fun. It's, you know, and it's just like, why are you doing this, bro? Like, just embrace the public goodwill and stop burning it to the ground every 5 fucking minutes. It's just a bizarre choice.
Fuck. Dude, fuck this, bro. It's so hard to talk and play now. I'm fucking up all the gameplay, dude.
Oh no.
Alright, I'm going off now, okay? Give me a fucking topic. What do you want to know?
What about?
This is about to be fire.
Okay, I would like to know personally what happened, like, behind the scenes, like where all the farming shit broke up with this podcast.
So, okay, the first thing that happens is Keem goes, we want you guys once a week. And we said, okay, we'll give you 1 podcast a month for free, but we're not doing once a week. And then, honestly, my stance was the show didn't need it, because the assumption would be that these guys weren't going to do the work. Because, I mean, obviously for like 3 consecutive months, they didn't. You know what I mean? Like, the show just wasn't going off. Like, if I don't remember, like, do you guys remember this show only existed because, fuck. This show only existed because I threatened to leak the fucking premiere episode on Tommy's stream. Like this show wasn't happening at all. So we thought, all right, this would be a perfect system. We could just sub in if one of these guys leaves the show. Now, obviously, we know that's not how it worked. Everybody's been like, fine, you know? So I told Keem, I'll be involved with the project, but I'm not going to be Tommy's role. Because I didn't, this sounds a little crazy. I didn't want to be on the Lolcow podcast. I didn't really want that association.
Crazy.
Which is why when Null said it, I was like, yeah, I get that. Because that's why I didn't take the job. And I fucking, I'm back in the game. Finally, I got the shot. Oh, but yeah, that's how the Lolcow podcast thing went. Keem asked for too much, and then, Tom, me, and Muda weren't going to work once a week. And it just didn't come up again. We just didn't do it. I mean, Muda comes back so often. I'm there every so often. I think the only one who doesn't really show his face is
Yeah. How much of this is real?
How much of what is real?
Lolcow.
Oh, Tommy got blindsided today.
Okay.
Tommy was completely blindsided by how this one.
Yeah, I get the impression that some of it at some point was driven, but and I certainly think Keem is pushing things in certain directions, but I don't think that everyone is in on the joke, so to speak. Out of interest, what's the general perspective? Because it feels to me like Boogie's okay, I've been through my shit, so now I can have a redemption arc and it's Wings' turn or something.
Because I don't think that's. I think he's seeing Keem leaving the show, and he's trying to ensure that he's no longer the punching bag. I really think he just wants to get out of the position he's in, but he can't because it fucks him monetarily. Because he refuses to stream, he refuses to make weekly videos and such, so he's financially tied to the podcast.
Do you think anyone's actually going to let this shit go when this show is over? Faking cancer stuff. I think Boogie's actually long-term done.
Mainstream career ever.
Yeah.
Everybody's involved with this now, you know? Everyone knows about it. The gaming community's even all over it. There's no corner of the internet safe from that knowledge.
Yeah. I don't know whether this is death gasps of the show. If Keem's done, if they get rid of Tommy and Keem's done and the show is just Wings of Redemption and Boogie, that's it. It's dead. It's dead. You're talking 500 concurrents at best.
Well, I think if Tommy goes, Keem might come back.
Is that something that I'm missing with their relationship?
I don't think... this is just my opinion, just so specific. I don't think Keem and Tommy are friends. Okay. I don't think Keem likes Tommy.
Yeah, that would make sense. It's a bit of a surprise to bring him on at all. Did the editor know they were getting fired?
I didn't know the editor was fired until I got off the call. Apparently he'd been fired an hour before I got in.
Jesus Christ.
And they were talking like he wasn't fired to me.
Jesus.
They gave no indication that the editor was fired while I was there. Ooh, nice one.
Fuck.
It's so stupid. It's so, I hate it when Keemstar gets like this. I hate this. I don't like this Keemstar. This isn't the Keemstar I like. I really don't.
Yeah, I've never, well, other than one episode on Now Recording, I've never been on a stream with him, so I don't know Keemstar on a personal basis at all. It sounds like I said this earlier, it sounds like Keemstar is one of these people who's really great as a friend if money's not involved.
Yeah.
That's
what?
Yeah.
Cut out.
I said, yeah. Realistically, you're probably right.
Just what I've got you on as well. What are you covering at the moment? What's your point of interest?
Nothing. I've been setting up my new PC, so I haven't really seen much. I was working on a main channel video today, but other than that, I don't know. There's the Chris Tyson stuff that's going on right now, but it feels like we're kind of through that. We're in the the post Chris Tyson times.
Yeah, unless we can track down Discount Milk or somebody leaks the Mr. Beast server, like the Mr. Beast private server. I think we're pretty much there, especially with them NDA and everything.
My favorite fucking thing so far out of all of this drama is the prison guy fighting with Smaggle.
Oh my god, like, I saw his tweet. We've spoken, Smaggle apologized to me. What the fuck is going on?
No, so I think that was a copy pasta too.
Yeah, it was. It's just Prism's an actual... Prism's an incredible piece of shit, I think.
Dude, it's Prism mate Luke.
You did there.
Ah, it's good, I like it.
Fuck, never hit that shot.
Yeah, George.
I mean, it could be interesting if he keeps making content. I think he's right for Lolcow. I think Prism's actually farmable. Unironically.
You know who he reminds me of? Who's that guy Chud got into a fight with? He made like those videos on Mr. Girl.
Oh, fuck. Are you talking about one of Mr. Girl's fan base?
I thought it was a YouTuber. I think he made a video on Extreme Dad.
Oh, Will and his channel.
Will and his channel, yeah. It reminds me of Will and his channel.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. Fuck, Will and his channel. He's meant to be coming out with a video to spite me, and he still hasn't done it. And I'm disappointed.
That's coming after, not Dopeplex. Remember Dopeplex, Xyler?
No, I don't remember them.
That's after that guy, the guy who made, oh fuck, I can't remember this guy's name. He was gonna make a Turkey Tom video, and his thumbnail had Tom with a swastika on his chest. I'm pulling up all the deep lore now.
God.
David Plex. Yeah, the video by Will and his channel is gonna come out after David Plex exposes Tom. Fuck! Bro, this is insane. This is insane.
I'm literally watching Nick play pinball. This is hilarious.
Isn't it good quality? Like the gameplay is pretty sick.
The camera's great. It's just the talking. You need a headset with a microphone, bro.
Wait, Nick, are you streaming on Twitch right now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't have that up. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me go to Twitch. Let me go to Twitch and actually get up Nick playing fucking pinball. Because I remember you showing us your setup for it. A little while ago. Oh, Twitch, why are you so crap?
Oh, I'm not hitting the fucking... I always mess up.
I'm just glad he got his new damn computer. I don't have to hear about it anymore.
Dude, I got my... I didn't want to pay money for this, so I tried to buy... I got it on eBay, because I didn't want to give any money to the actual person. But I got the Belle Delphine keycap.
Wait, you got what?
Why? Why?
There's a Belle Delphine keycap. I'm putting it with my Destiny keycap. I'm keeping a weird keycap collection.
Oh my
It's like the Belle Delphine bathwater thing.
Bestie, I don't know if you know this, but him and FPS Diesel, they have this weird relationship with keyboards.
Dude, a Keychron a day keeps the doctor away.
Oh my god, shut up. All they talk about is how a keyboard sounds, and this is the mod you have to put on, and ooh, look at this tape mod, and look at this mod, that mod, and my keyboard sounds so good.
Bro, I am sorry. I'm just trying to, end this game, because I'm on ball 3 and I got nowhere. And I got into the ball. Alright, let's just play it out. Oh, I didn't. Actually,
I'm literally just watching you play pinball now. Hold on, let me get it better on screen.
Is this Jaws machine fire?
It's great. Is this your new one?
Let me see if you can see the lights. Alexa, turn on the arcade. Let's see if the red lights flash on the... Oh, Alexa, turn on the arcade. Oh, fuck, you see the red flashing lights now above the fucking game. I actually like that. I'm gonna keep that. What were you saying?
He's such a nerd.
I'm just saying I like the pinball machine.
Oh, thanks.
I don't
know.
When you meant to be...
pick another one up for a while.
When you're trying to sign up to something where they send you some once a month.
Oh, so I want to get. Okay, we're in the process. I want to try to get fucking sponsored by CERN. That would be sick because then they do a test out pinball program. So if I can get this stream set up good, we could try to do this once a week on a night I wouldn't normally stream. We would enter the ability to get sponsored. and then have like a free machine sent to my house per month to play, and then review. That would be a sick sponsorship for me, dude.
Well, it would be a saving.
The reason why I think I can get it is because all the YouTubers who have it have less subs than me.
Yeah, and I mean, it's not like you're... Listen, if they need a reference point, yes, Nick Diorio is obsessed with pinball and talked about it near endlessly and has become like an expert over time. I've been on calls with Nick where he's literally just been fixing a pinball machine, like underneath the fucking thing.
Alexa, turn off the arcade. Okay, I didn't want to hear that. Sorry, I don't know if you heard it. All of a sudden, like the fucking Hockey Night in Canada theme started blasting because I forgot one of the arcades is actually on.
I still want to get you and Brianna Wu on to talk about pinball. It's probably never going to happen now, but that would be a fucking great stream.
Why would it happen now? Are you fighting with Brianna?
I'm not fighting with Brianna, but I know a lot of other people are. Fuck it, I'll ask her. I'll ask her. I'll see
I'm
what I
on
can
good
do.
terms.
Yeah, I don't think you've had a fallout or anything. So yeah, I think that'd be an interesting stream. Just like, it'd be nice to see you guys compare machines and talk about them. And I'm sure.
We can talk about pinball and our dislike for Tipster. We have tons in common.
Yeah.
True.
Fuck! What is going on with Tipster at the moment? Like, why does it? He seems to be tweeting out things to try and have a redemption arc. What the fuck is this?
No, he just tweets every time there's a trans issue because it's his only pop. Like that's it. That's all he has. Is trans people because it's the only community that's been thrown away. I gotta hit one of these shots. You know? Like just one.
Picture's sad.
It is.
Subhuman, yes. Wait, did you say sad or subhuman?
Both works. Both of them.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think subhuman's a little bit better.
God, that's fucking mesmerizing. Holy shit! Like this is like an upgraded version of Subway Surfers. I've stopped paying attention to my own fucking stream. I'm so sorry, guys.
Dude, I'm creating a new meta. Alright, I got a bounty. Alright, what bounty should I do? Chat, what bounty? I can do the Mako Shark, the Thresher Shark, the Tiger Shark, or the fucking Hammerhead.
Oh, I vote Hammerhead. I like
Hammerhead?
Yeah, Hammerhead.
Alright, I gotta hit the spinner 150 times, 6 drops, 4 pops, and 2 mid-lane. And now I hit the shot I was trying to hit before on the fucking playfield.
I'm gonna Nick, I'm gonna steal your content and put your pinball machine up. I'm gonna take your VODs and put your pinball machine up on my stream. That's my that's gonna be my new viewer retention tactic. Nick Diorio's pinball machine.
Man, it works.
Oh, it's
I'm literally
super
hitting
effective.
everything now, by the way.
Holy
After I bitched about it, and now I'm hitting every shot. Oh, sick. Alright, let me hit that thing.
I much prefer this to the Fortnite setup. I was never a fan of the Fortnite setup, but this I'm into. This is great.
I mean, the Fortnite stuff is super easy because like I don't have to think while I play it. I'm super light. Damn it. There we go. I hit a shot. Now I can hit it. Oh, I got fin. Dude, I love that fin that just shows up in the middle of the game. Oh, fuck. Alright.
We are literally just sitting here listening to Nick like he's just streaming through this stream. It's hilarious.
I want to be clear as well. Boogie, if you see this, and you know, why wouldn't you subscribe? Like and subscribe to Cope and See. That's great fucking content. Apparently, as I watch someone else's stream.
Yeah, true. But
like,
you know, hey.
Boogie,
How
you
many
are
viewers do I have on Twitch? It says 0 on my feed.
You're 143.
143.
Yeah, 143.
Oh. Right back to my Twitch numbers.
Yeah.
Look at you.
You know I stream like this?
143.
Dude, I remember people used to be like, Nick, you only pull 100 viewers. I'm like, yeah, I pull 100 viewers on Twitch. What's your problem? And you're like, oh, yeah, how many streamer viewers do you think you'll get? Literally 3 streams in, I'm at like 1,500 concurrent. And they were like, oh my god, wait, that actually... Holy sh... I remember Flamenco used to like tease me that he streamed to like 300 people. I go, yeah, idiot, it's by design. I don't want to stream to a larger audience. At least I didn't. Now I'm fine. But I wanted to just chill because I wasn't making content. So I wanted like a low-key audience.
Yeah, I think...
now it's the other way around.
Well, I think part of it is sometimes you just want to do something where it's like a couple of people. Like last night I was just reading like Shadowversity's book and chilling out. And sometimes it's nice to have streams like that. It's like to like 60, 70 people. It's fine. Yeah. But yeah, just Boogie. It is more interesting to watch pinball and chat shit than it is to actually talk about you. Like, because like, I only really care about Boogie when he's suffering. That's it.
Yeah, Boogie disgusts me. I have like no sympathy for him at all anymore. That's like long gone.
Yeah, I'm with you. It's. I don't know. The only reason I would now want to see Lolcow Live fail is if Boogie starts trying to use it as his like comeback. Then I'd want it to fail. As long as it's Boogie suffering, I'm all for it.
I just want it to be better. I just don't want the show to suck, and I feel like it sucks. Because Keem took all the wrong things out of the podcast with like Boogie. He thinks like the show is good because it's good. The show got that many viewers not because you guys hit your stride. It's because a huge internet drama happened on there, and Boogie faked fucking cancer. And the numbers are going to be back to normal in like 2 months. What you should be doing is like trying to learn from that experience and trying to make your content better. But he thinks that was his content, as if he like orchestrated it, which he didn't. Unless he did, in which case I'm retarded and we all got baited. I don't understand coming away from that thinking like, oh, good, obviously the podcast is working, when you have like a crazy, pure happenstance fucking drama.
Well, that's because Keemstar, like, again, like, a lot, when the Connor stuff was happening, a lot of people, myself included, was like, well, Keemstar's just actually himself becoming a Lolcow by acting like this. This is like, worrying that people are calling you a bitch or something is Lolcow behavior. Like, and Keem doesn't see himself that way, and I think, actually, Keem sees people as drama. Again, just my opinion, don't know the guy. But he sees people as drama, he sees stories very well, and he sees, like, how to build a show very well. But I don't think he understands that section of, like, how A-logging works and how, like why Lolcows become Lolcows. Because we overuse this phrase. We go, well, this person's a fucking Lolcow. They're not, they're just having a bad fucking week. Okay? It's not tomfoolery where it's like months and months and months of like looping. That's a Lolcow. And you say the slightest thing and it sets them off. By the way, Teddy, thank you for the 5. Flamenco used to tease me. I do not like that sentence.
Oh god.
Good old Teddy.
Someone just asked, is it true Tommy's on the way out of Lolcow? I can't stress this enough. Tommy's been on the way out of Lolcow for literally like
8
fucking
months?
Yeah. Dude, so I told Keem this today, and I wasn't really, oh my god, that's gonna go down the middle every time. I told Keem this today, I don't know if you realize it or not, but like Connor was leaking to me, like, you know, it's like Keem's like, oh, Tommy's leaking to Nick, and I'm leaking to Nick, and Connor was leaking to me too. So Connor tells me that Keem got in a call screaming about how he's gonna fire Tommy. So I called Keem and I said, hey buddy, are you gonna fire Tommy? Like, what's going on? I don't want to be involved in this podcast if it's putting 2 of my friends against each other. I'd rather just, take myself out of the equation. And he lied to my face and said, no, I'm not gonna fire Tommy. Meanwhile, like, Connor told me the night before, he was like, I'm not fucking fire that guy! He's fucking terrible! He has no redeeming quality! Like, you know what I mean? It's so...
I think they're trying to force Tommy out because the optics look better if Tommy quits versus firing him. And
I don't think they can fire him.
Anyway, they can't fire him. That's the thing. That's why I don't understand.
Well, I said this earlier, but I'll repeat it as well. Like, we're all adults, and Keem's like, well, if you do something wrong, your boss is going to shout at you. In my professional life, if a boss shouted at me, my first call would be at HR, and if that shit wasn't sorted, I'd leave. I'd either move departments or I'd move to another fucking company. I'm an adult, I'm a professional, you don't fucking shout at me. Okay? In the same way, I wouldn't go to I wouldn't get pissed off and shout at someone who's below me.
But your job isn't the Lolcow podcast, you know?
No, I'm not that successful. Jesus fucking Christ.
No! Idiot!
No, I'm kidding. No, that was joke. That was joke. But yeah, like it's it's not. It's an actual professional job.
Your podcast is a shit show. Like, you're not your podcast. Their podcast is a shit show where people scream at each other for content. That's the whole thing.
Yeah.
So, like, you kind of expect it. Like, normally when someone asks the editor, hey, can you fight with your fucking boss on Twitter? It'd be better for the show. They'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? But in this case, it actually makes total sense on why that would be a thing that people would want.
Well, yeah, I think it's been a long time since Keem's ever been, like, employed by somebody as well.
Yeah.
So, like, it's kind of like when you've got, like, people and they have kids and they were never raised by good parents. It's like Keemstar's never had a good boss. So I don't think he knows how to be one.
All of Keem's work stories are fascinating. Like the one where he said he like lied about his work credentials to get like a job, and then his idea was, all right, well if I do the best job I can, they won't fire me when they find out. So he like became like the best guy there, and they're like, we can't have you working here. You have no credentials or whatever. You faked them, and I think after that is when he became a fucking millionaire or whatever off of Fortress Craft. They didn't need the job anyway, but it's just fascinating how hard and grindy he was before the internet shit.
That's an interesting way to look at things. Yeah, like, because it's not just about like being good. You need the stuff behind you to go, well, I'm not just bullshitting. And like when Keem talks about shows,
seconds. Let me grab a beer.
Nah, no worries.
Wait, what happened?
Nick's gone to get a beer.
1 second, chat.
Oh, okay.
We're we're just a Nick and Diora extension stream at this point. That's all it is.
Yeah, we're props. It's okay. It's all right.
It's all good.
Hey.
It's all good.
I'm drinking a Miller High Life, the champagne of beer.
Dear God.
Hello.
Wait, Nick, wait a minute.
What?
I thought you were going to have a face cam on when you did.
I am, as a test stream. I'm just seeing if the cameras are working.
Oh.
Which, because then I have to. So I want to. Ooh, okay, video mode. All right, this is sick, guys. We just got video mode. Now I have to play the arcade game on the screen.
Ooh. Ooh.
I'll extend.
I'm so supportive of this. Let
I
me tell you, I'm such a good friend.
Thank you, Xylee. I appreciate it.
I
need to get more harpoons.
Where are you?
Extra ball. Oh, we're killing it.
Where are you putting the camera, by the way?
The camera. So I have like floating mic stands on it. And I have my GoPro connected to the ceiling.
I mean, like, I mean, actually on your screen.
If you have my private. Oh wait, what?
I mean, actually on your stream setup, where are you placing the camera on this? The screen.
What do you?
For your face cam.
Like, where are you going when you do your face cam? Where
the chat.
are you going?
I'm gonna move the chat.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah, it's a good setup. I like it. It's very solid.
It's gonna be fun. Yeah, I have to slightly alter it every time I go to a different machine. But, it's a one machine per night kind of setup. I can't. It doesn't just roll to the next area.
Yeah. I like the setup on the very side with the jaws and like the jaws pinball on the stern.
Because he's trying to get sponsored.
Looks good.
You bet.
Always.
The thing is, even my test stream is better than about 50% of the other live streams that are happening, and I probably have more viewers. No offense to those guys, I like them.
Jesus
like,
Christ, Nick.
No, I'm saying this is a very small niche that hasn't been explored, and if I can properly respond to YouTube videos like this every so often, it could be a really sick, like, it could be like a really cool avenue to go down, you know?
Yeah, I think it's certainly
like
different.
How iconic would it be is if I hit like a cool clip in the middle of a debate, and then I instantly hit it right in the Demogorgon's mouth. Or like the T-Rex gets the ball, you know?
Nick, if you're playing pinball while you're in a debate, I swear to God.
Dude, this is gonna be like Destiny eating food.
Oh my God. I think that's too far, Nick.
I think the level of autism can only increase from here.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, I got the third ball out. We gotta hit that fucking middle lane. Got it. Okay, let's start with the next wave of them. Oh, fuck, I lost it.
Jesus.
Is Keem still trying to get DSP on Lolcow?
No, DSP said he wasn't gonna do it. I believe him. I don't think there's any getting him on. My favorite Lolcow story is when I'm like, hey, Keem, I don't think there's any way I can get Christian on. And then he's like, no, Nick, you're good at this. There's no way that you'll fail. I'm like, Yeah, this person's like a fucking retard team. I don't think I can get this person on. I don't think they're functioning at like the normal level. I don't think there's any way that we can make this work. Like, they're writing me back about how they're Jesus Christ. I don't think that's something I can help.
Oh my god. Listen, is there any chance we're ever going to see those emails?
Which ones?
With Chris Chan.
Chris Chan posted them.
Wait, really?
Yeah, Chris Chan posted it on Twitter, yeah.
Yeah, and then Meltdown and everything. I was like, why the fuck did I get fucking tasked with this stupid job? I don't even get paid for this. This is where, like, it started to wane on me. Like, you're not getting paid for this, Nick.
It's fucking incredible.
Oh, I like how Keemstar was like, yeah, the commentary bros.
It was just me because we were fighting on the in the group chat. And he was just reading my messages on the stream.
Bro.
Like, everything he said was something I said, so I'm like, oh, there's no way he'll let me on, otherwise he would have asked already.
Oh, fuck.
Goddamn group chat.
I thought me questioning Boogie was good content. I don't know why they rushed it off. I don't know, maybe I'm biased in that regard.
I think it was very interesting.
Rushed it off because you were getting his ass. That's why.
Yeah, but why would they care if I get? I don't think the team gives a fuck about Boogie's well-being. I sure wouldn't.
Well, he cares when he's fighting with you, and he wants you to lose over Boogie.
Yes. Yes.
That's why he cares.
Did you notice? Okay, Nick. Do you notice every time you and Keem get into it, you know you got Keem when he does the "Okay, buddy, you got me there," or look.
Yeah, he does
at
the
you.
flamenco. The flamenco.
Yeah.
Okay, buddy. Okay,
Yes.
buddy.
Every time you get
Okay,
him,
buddy.
he does that. Yep.
Okay, buddy.
Yep. And you got him, and he didn't like that. He didn't like it. You embarrassed him.
I mean, the chat wasn't mad at me. They were mad how loud I was.
Well, yeah. I mean, it was fucking
They put me on
deafening.
loud word.
Look, you've managed to sort Discord out to the point where, like, while I can hear the tapping of the like hammers, that's like it. This is fine. This is miles better than listening to fucking Boogie try to run Lolcow live. Unironically.
Oh my god, that audio from going to left to right to left to right, and then you hear Boogie in one ear and you hear Wings in the other. It was like, oh my god, bro.
Yeah, Boogie in one ear and out the other.
Pretty much. Pretty much. That shit was crazy.
Well, I feel like also Keemstar's tried to turn Boogie into a project.
Oh my god, it pulled off. I'm seething. No fucking way. I'm actually so mad.
No, wait. I'm sorry. I feel bad for you.
Thank you, Tyler. That was really nice. Oh, I'm about to get rescue multi-ball, I think. No, I'm not. No, never mind.
I didn't think pinball was so complicated like this. I just hit the ball and it goes where it goes, bro.
No, this is why I'm fucking hyped, because they keep adding new game modes to it. Alright. Oh my god, yes! I have life ring.
This makes me really want to bear.
The beer or pinball?
Look, if I could afford a pinball machine, if I had the money lying around for a pinball machine at this point, I think I'd probably buy one.
I swear to God, my husband better not be watching this stream.
Listen, alright, I can tell him all the mods he would need to pick up.
No, Nick. I purposely keep you away from him, okay? Absolutely not. No,
I'm still getting my ass kicked, but I put up like a respectable score. I'm like 180 million. I got that free extra ball from the video. Oh, I'm about to do a bounty hunt. Now I can't hit that shot. Jesus.
One thing that's kind of interesting, Boogie went off on you about, like, mortgage payments and money and everything else. He seems to still be doing this, like, sympathy baiting shit.
Yeah, he wants to be the victim and the aggressor. It's funny. His brain's not working correctly.
It's all the fat. Crushing the fucking thing.
Dude, his controls him to, like, fake cancer. Mine just makes me get new hobbies.
Jesus Christ.
I'm surprised Takeem hasn't got CoffeeZilla on to go at him. Actually.
I mean, I don't think he could. I think Coffee only covered it because the drama got so big it was mainstream. I think that's why it was a second channel topic to begin with. Otherwise, if he knew how big it was going to get, it probably would have gone banned.
Yeah, I know he's dealing with his own lawsuit thing for Logan Paul and shit.
That's why it would be almost funnier if he... I think that's why he's probably kicking himself for not going main with this, because he would have scored more.
Yeah, it's well, it's been a massive old school commentary video, commentary topic.
What do you think of their gay arc about how all the commentary people want the show to fail? Do you know how much fucking money I made in the last 3 weeks from this? Listen, I don't want to talk about money while I'm sitting here playing a fucking 10-grand pinball machine on stream. But do you know how much fucking money I made off of Boogie faking cancer? I don't want that show to fail. Are you fucking kidding me? When the show's on, it's a bastion for content. You know?
Yeah, I didn't know what I was going to go to live with tonight. That's a reality. I was like, and that, again, I think the whole numbers, comparison thing can be really fucking cringe. I'm just because, look, I'm very grateful for the viewers I get, but I'm not a massive fucking channel. I haven't even broken 2K yet. But it's also, I don't think anybody's looking at Lolcow Live and going, oh, I'm really jealous of their fucking numbers. No one actually cares. People who are competing with each other tend to be competing over personal beefs with another channel where they're like, we fought and now I'm doing better than you. That's generally how people feel. I look at certain channels that I don't get on with and I'm like, yeah, I'm doing better than you. Fuck you. But I don't give a shit if Keem has 20, 30,000 viewers. Of course he does.
I want Boogie to fail. I don't want Keem to fail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think Drama Alert coming back with an energized Keem will be great. Actually.
Yeah, me too.
Especially with how much he's changed. I think I might actually start watching Drama Alert.
Well, it's not gonna. I think it's gonna be him. I think it's gonna be Death Noodles, which actually I'm still kind of excited about, to be honest.
Yeah, that'll be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Teddy with
I think Death Noodles only doing shorts.
Oh, is it just little
wondering,
bits?
is he going to be doing videos or shorts?
I think he's shorts.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, it would be interesting to see him back. Teddy with the 5. Nick, since you're one of the big stars of commentary community, what is some advice you have for up-and-comers like Beckett and Xylee? Thanks, Teddy.
Good one, Teddy.
Sorry, say that again.
Teddy.
Say that again, Nick.
Follow me and copy every single thing that I said. I was joking before. I said, how the fuck is Lyric's going to copy this?
That was a low blow.
He's going to buy an At Games Legends Micro.
Stop it. Stop it.
No, fucking go ahead. Go ahead. I don't fucking care. Do it. Fucking go off.
Nick.
Ooh, I'm finally hitting shots. It's actually insane. Oh, no. Fuck me. As I say that, I get a fucking straight down the middle.
Also, don't fucking tempt me. I will literally take one of your streams, take the transcript, and copy it word for word. Don't fucking tempt me. He's so dumb.
Was that ball one? I
promise you, I will never look at you the same if you do that.
Yeah, I think it would be really fun. You know what? Now I've said it out loud, I'm really tempted. Nick, can you do a stream that's 40 minutes long, please?
Dude, I got amped up. I read someone in the chat was like, the content is good, the Knicks sucks. So I just got 100 milli ball one. Thank you. And now we're actually going to be getting a multi-ball, bounty hunter multi-ball. We're going to be catching the Mako shark, chat. Okay? Give me my balls.
He's such a nerd. He's such a fucking nerd. I swear to God.
Alright, so I have to hit the shot. It's like a drink, alright? The chaser is that I have to hit the shark, okay? But then I have to take another shot. And then I have to hit the shark again. And I need to not drain again. Oh my god, I'm missing all the shots. This is what I get for talking hella shit. Okay, we got it. Now we hit the shark. We're about to lose ball save, so that's kind of important to keep. Okay. Now we hit the shark. Oh, fuck, I just blew it. Oh, yes, I kept it. Okay.
I have no idea how you're going to have a conversation with Stardust about Lolcow Live while doing this at this point.
I have no idea either, but it's going to be an experience, and I'm actually here for it, you know? Oh, hold on, wait, we're going to catch the shark. Yes! Holy shit, we just caught a Mako, boys. Now it's gonna bump the music. Hold on. We gotta get it up there, dude. It's like actually a hype song, dude. Alright, you got a DMCA bomb incoming. Here we go.
My God.
There we go, chat. There we go. Dude, it's from SpongeBob.
God
Isn't this fire? Isn't this fire? The beer multi-ball, dude.
I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. Fuck it.
I'm actually hitting. I'm not hitting nothing right now, but it's okay because it's a celebration of multi-ball, so I don't have to.
Either Stardust is gonna really laugh about this, or it's gonna drive her nuts.
Alright, when she calls, maybe I'll go upstairs. Arrgh, SpongeBob me boy!
No, fuck
We're
that.
so on
You
ball
called. Wait. No, fuck that. You called into this stream on the fucking
Becky
pinball.
consented.
Yeah, I don't
care.
give a fuck.
I expect you to go on her stream on the fucking pinball. I'm just saying. I expect it.
Nick knows I don't.
When are we gonna get rescue multi-ball?
Nick knows I don't give a shit. That's the problem. It's just like, yeah, Becky wouldn't care.
I know you don't. I know you don't.
Becky wouldn't give a shit.
You're so damn laid back.
Look, I accidentally demonetize my streams like every stream, even when I'm trying not to. So, fuck it as well.
Really?
Yeah, it's because I refuse to cut out chat. So every time I get a DMCA bomb, it stays up. It's why most of my streams are red. But fortunately, I've got a really good audience who are lovely, and frankly, I'd rather keep the chat and like with all their super chats in. So I'm gonna make more from them than I ever gonna to from the AdSense with my viewership numbers.
That was a ball one and an extra ball. I'm at 246 milli. I don't think I've hit the Billy this game, but I still haven't hit that. That's like the goal. That's the strat.
Speaking of my audience, once somebody drew something for you, Nick, and I've posted it in the chat.
Oh, well, I just bombed that ball. Let me check it. Where are we? Where the fuck am I calling?
It's in the Discord chat.
Right now? In the Discord chat?
Okay. Oh, wow. Wait, what?
That is.
Made you into a Care Bear?
That is.
Why am I a Care Bear?
Because Beetle Pins is drawing everyone
Chat,
Care
look,
Bears at the
I'm
moment.
a Care Bear. Isn't that great?
Hey, look, you have the flippers from a pinball machine.
That's awesome.
Okay, that's cute. That's cute.
How will this chat affect Tipster's legacy? Look around you, chat. What do you think paid for this $10,000 pinball machine?
Oh my God!
Thank
Here
you.
we go.
Shout out to Tipster for sponsoring this episode. Thank you, Tipster, for defending Lolly. All right, let's see if.
Oh wait, and Boogie, and Boogie.
Yeah. Well, no, Boogie didn't pay for this. Tipster literally paid for this.
Oh, that was the Tipster one.
That's not a joke. Yeah, this is literally Tipster. All right. I'm gonna hit that shot. Oh,
How does it feel to get more concurrent viewers than Tipster playing pinball on a test stream than him playing Resident Evil as a professional gamer?
Dude, I've literally been a gaming YouTuber for 5 seconds and I mobbed him. Alright, I need to hit the...
Actually, can we talk about that fact that Keffels is apparently done?
Yeah, I'm sure. Give it another week.
Well, yeah, but like, what do you think of all this, like, I'm Clara Soretti kind of weird Fight Club shit? Her name
She
is
already kind of tried to do that, right? Like, that's not new. Oh, no! Fuck, bro! Alright, this is actually a fire game. When are we gonna we're gonna burn the Augie stream? Oh, we should take out Augie, I agree. No.
Wait, what?
I'm kidding. Yeah, no, Keffels is
breaking fucking news.
Shouldn't be missed. Keffels is actually ontologically evil, and anything I say or do is justified. Do you disagree?
No, I think she's absolutely evil.
Yeah, no, I think Keffels has no soul. And I think it's really interesting watching the Demon Mama stuff at the moment, and people like starting to attack Demon Mama on the leftist side, because I think a lot of these people like. I think there's something particularly fucked up about grifting off what is essentially like minority audiences because you're meant to like pretending to be an activist for them. I think it's incredibly fucked up, actually.
100. I fucking totally agree with you. I think the fact that like people don't want to argue that the kiwi farmers, but I think there's a huge inherent fucking. I think it's fucked to like take the trans people for a walk because they survive off of crowdfunding.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, the kiwi farms people want that to happen, but like I think it's a better angle to approach it with. Oh fuck! We're gonna hit the multi-ball. Sick. All right, Beckett. Search or rescue?
Search.
Okay. I just gotta remember which one that is. Let me see.
Teddy, thank you for the $9.99. Oh, my chat is lovely. I will make more money from them than a monetized
I forgot
stream.
which one this is. Is this the orange one? Okay, yeah, this is the one where
Don't.
it's gonna have to hit 6
So true.
fins.
I love you, Teddy. Thank you, buddy.
Me edible. Shoot, no, sorry, 5 fins, and then it ends it on.
I feel really bad for that.
I'm not gonna beat this. I only beat this once. You can keep doing content stuff.
I keep doing content stuff. I've got a super chat
You're
actually.
the content right now.
You are the content. Like, okay, $9.99 from Teddy. Oh, my chat is lovely. I will make more money from them than a monetized stream. Don't give credit to these people. It's all me. I made more money today than Boogie did faking cancer for 2 years. Thank you, Teddy. You know I love you. Also, write more of the Hitler fanfic.
No, we're not. We're not gonna
Wait, I can't wait to see if Tommy reacts to this.
What, Tommy reacts to what?
On his stream, about what went on with Lolcow.
Oh, what? Like, yeah, I mean, look, I'd say this. I've not actually, I don't think I've ever spoken to Tommy, which is probably weird as an NL person, but, yeah, like, I absolutely have Tommy's back on this. Like, and if Tommy fucking wants to react to talk about shit, I don't know how much input I can have, but, like, yeah, fucking save Tommy, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I imagine that'll be his content tomorrow.
Well, yeah.
Oh, no.
He's just back from holiday as well. Oh, actually, this pissed me off. Boogie's whole, why does he need 3 weeks? Why does he need that extra 5 days? He's with his family. Boogie, you don't have any family. Literally, nobody loves you, except for the child you've Stockholm syndromed into living with you. Jesus.
I think the girlfriend is really gross. I know, guys. Give me a round of applause for my brave take.
Why,
But it really grosses me out.
How so?
It's just like, it feels like every video I look at of Boogie's girlfriend, she looks younger. Like, I'm not usually fazed by, like, oh, look, the influencer having a fucking adult-age younger girlfriend. Oh, that's game. But, like, with fucking Boogie's girlfriend, it actually grosses me out. Because, at least, like, say what you want about Brantley, she looks like a fucking adult.
Yeah, there's something very weird about
603 million. Suck my dick. Whoever said I was bad, fuck you. Alright, that's a good score. Oh, did I just kill my audio? Can you hear me?
No, we can hear you. We hear you. I'm just playing with the idea that I made a joke earlier about Boogie going on TikTok, and Ziley got mad at me, and now I'm just like, do I repeat that shit?
Oh my god, go ahead and repeat it. I was playing.
Look, I'm just saying that, like, Boogie's already talking about what happens when Desi leaves, and he's searching around on TikTok for the next person who's going to turn of age. Like, fucking, there's something real fucking wrong with this shit.
Yeah. I think he went and grabbed a beer.
Chat, now I'm drinking a Miller.
Okay, there he is.
Yeah, he missed.
Drinking a Miller. Miller, chat. Miller Lite.
That's Boogie's future career, in my opinion, being a creep on TikTok.
Do they make Miller hard? Like, why is it always Miller Lite? Have you ever seen Miller not light?
I don't think anyone buys Miller hard. I've never had a Miller. I'm in the UK. I don't know what your lagers
for
are.
Here, it's like a cheap picture of beer in my place. But yeah, I don't know. I got like a $15 pitcher or something more.
I tend to drink Peroni. That's my go-to. It's an Italian.
Do you have Beck's there?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He's like drinking a Miller because he's a trans ally. Yo, that's Bud Light, sir. Sir, that's Bud Light.
With Beck's, Stella. Those are the sort of wife beater beers.
Wife beater beers.
Yeah, they're wife beaters. Like, Stella is a wife beater. That's why they went through all this advertising a few years ago to try and make it look fancy. It's because, like, Stella was known as, like, you go into a pub wearing a fucking, like, vest made of string, and you order a Stella, and then you drink a couple of Stellas, and you go home and you beat your wife. That was the meme.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like...
That's like football. I remember Paige Christie tweeted once. She's like, "Oh, soccer's on. That means tons of women are going to be domestically abused tonight." And I was like, "What the fuck?"
Actually, I've got an interesting comment from chat. Like, what do you think about the fact that Boogie was known as the nice guy of YouTube, like the Mr. Rogers?
Listen, I was a huge fan of Boogie, all right, for a long time. And I'm not saying that sarcastically. I really was a big fan of Boogie. I had it was hard to think about making a video on him last year, especially when I found out he had cancer. I don't know. I think people miscalculated. People have characters and are like anonymous and shit online. Sometimes you just don't know. You don't know what a person's really like. He played a character well for a really long time, and it turns out he's actually a steaming pile of shit with no redeeming qualities that probably should just hurry up and... anyway, what do you guys think?
Yeah, I think that's probably fair. I mean, I've said a couple of times in dramas where people are like, I'm really shocked this person's done this. It's like, look, a lot of people, I think particularly streamers, there's something a bit weird with you if you want to be a streamer, in my opinion. So it shouldn't be a surprise that a lot of streamers turn out to be fucking crazy people. It shouldn't be a shock.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, yeah. Like, nobody's... The thing is, I trust the people who are bad people, who are, like, openly bad people. Like, I don't run around and act like I'm this wholesome fucking individual. Alright, I'm a bottom feeder who makes fucking money by talking shit about people online, and that's how I sell myself to everybody I interact with. It's the people who want you to think that they're nice that usually have something to hide. Either that, or they're just trying to be child creators and make money with their kids, which, I mean, is also a justifiable position, because making kids content is the most lucrative form of content on YouTube.
Yeah, and how else are you going to get them into your Discord?
Okay, well, I mean, that's obviously not a good thing. But it's like, if you want to make a shitload of money, you got to make your content approachable for minors. That's realistically the thing. So some people are fucking pedophiles, other people just want to be rich, and then some people don't want either of those things. They don't even want a child audience. They just want to be viewed as wholesome, so they can do a bunch of manipulative, fucked up shit behind the scenes.
Yeah, I mean, like, I've had this a few times where people have said, don't you realize how unethical it is in the way to cover this, or the way you're covering it? It's like, yeah, I'm not brain damaged. I realize that what I'm doing is cruel and mean. Like,
Dude,
obviously.
Faces when you're like, when they call you, they say you're a bad journalist, and you respond back with, I'm not a journalist, fuck you, and then you make a bunch of videos that are, like, super not journalistically, like, you know what I mean? And they're like, wait, no, you can't do that. It's like, well, you said I'm a bad journalist.
But yeah, like,
I kind of set this standard in your head, so I'm just meeting it.
Well, I know that we're breaking, like in some way, like telling stories and breaking news or whatever, but it's not journalism. I'm not giving you a neutral position or explaining what something's happened. I'm laughing at people's lives falling apart online. That's not journalism.
There's a whole lot of it this year, bro.
It's been fucking crazy.
So much to laugh at.
Oh god. And we're not even, like, we're what? Like, we've still got 4 months left of this shit.
No, this year clears, dude. This is the best year of YouTube drama ever.
Yeah. What do you think of the fact that Moist Critical and Ludwig have quit from Big Stories?
I mean, I think Ludwig quitting is a big W. I think Moist Critical quitting is going to send people into suicide mode.
Anyone in particular, or just the audience?
Well, they're quitting content
all the daily
creation,
commentary.
They're just quitting the drama.
Drama, yeah, so there's no money to be made.
How many? Because I don't watch people who cover Moist Critical covering something. Do do you think that like? But do you really?
Yeah. Every now and then I've covered a Moist Critical video and what he had to say about something. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I never viewed Moist Critical as somebody really valuable in terms of getting stories correct or anything like that. I mean, I think Mudahar is, and Queeman is in the chat being like, what the fuck, Nick, right now, in his little British voice. But I think Mudahar typically does good jobs when he talks about this stuff. So I'll take his word more than I'll take any of those other guys. And
I agree with that.
So yeah, I don't really lose a lot of value when fucking what's his name.
Well, it's interesting after seeing Bungie like on Lolcow Live kind of get blown out, and then Moist, who's a much bigger, much more experienced creator, goes and has the debate with Sneeko and gets fucking ruined. I mean, like Moist came away worse from that debate, while Sneeko is saying that is essentially saying he wants to, he'd be okay with somebody marrying a 16-year-old. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, listen, there are a lot of guys in that fucking sector who think that shit's okay. I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. A lot of those guys, if it was legal, those guys would do it. So, all right, I'm gonna head upstairs because, to be honest, it's too fucking hot down here to do longer than an hour. I think, because I have a fan on me right now. That's obviously not making the audio situation better. I think I'm gonna need one on my left too. But this is a big winter thing for Nick, I think, because it is hot as fuck in the arcade.
Oh,
right,
so he's gonna bomb our stream, but then he's gonna go and be perfect for Stardust. I see.
I'll come back on your stream. To be honest, it's been an hour. I don't know if Stardust even messaged me. I didn't see it.
Yeah, because she's live.
She said she can come on in an hour. Okay. Oh, Stardust just said I'm free now 4 minutes ago.
Yeah, go.
Like, there you go.
Yeah, it looks like you guys are gonna get fucked. Chat. I'm not rating anybody because I don't have. I'm one rating it right now. I don't fucking even know. But thank you guys. Can we get a link to Beckett's stream? No. If you guys want to link it, sure, but I don't.
I get it here. I got it.
Thank you.
If you could post it in
Much
my chat,
appreciated.
that would be delicious.
Boom. Just did.
Thank you, Xylee.
Thank you so much.
There. I'll be back with probably Stardust in about 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, just either add to the call or whatever, or like I can set up another one. That sounds really good.
I think he was talking to his stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, I mean, I can come back if you guys.
Well, if you want to, like, it's easy. Go talk to Star. It's all good. Thanks for calling in. It's been great. I'll catch you in a bit.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, my pleasure.
Now he doesn't know how to shut off the stream.
No, I shut off the stream.
Right.
He's such a little shit. I swear to God.
He's great. That was good. I enjoyed that.
Yeah.
As always. It's nice when Nick comes and hangs out. Happens very. Actually, I think that's the first time Nick's ever been on the YouTube channel.
Oh really?
Yeah, because he's been on. He came on to like my Twitch stream a couple of times and we chatted. But
yeah.
I obviously end up talking to Nick more outside of like streams than I do like on live, which is fine. That's good. I really like the pinball setup.
Yeah, I do like that pinball setup. I know he's been wanting to do that for a very long time. And I'm glad he just needs to work out the mic. I think he needs a headset with a microphone.
Yeah, he does. Coming from Nick, who are you? Hi, my name's Beckett. This is Cope and Seethe. I do general old lore on YouTube, drama commentary, and like random shit. I'm also on Now Recording, and I have a podcast called Internet Explorers with FPS Diesel. Beckett is a slur. That's also true. Welcome to Hell, boys and girls.
Welcome to hell.
Yeah.
Where we laugh at people.
Start from Nick's chat. Welcome in, guys. Thank you very much for swinging by. It's always a pleasure. I really like that pinball setup. I unironically might steal his VODs and steal his pinball play.
I mean, that would be funny. I think that would be hilarious. That's some Gen Z shit right there. That would be funny as fuck. Not gonna lie. I want to have a look at Nick just talking to Boogie after Keem's gone, actually, as well. We'll watch that bit because I'm interested to see how that conversation goes. But yes, welcome in, welcome to Cope and Seethe, like and subscribe, all this stuff. Thank you guys in chat for being patient while I watched pinball and ignored everybody. I'm a terrible fucking streamer. Thank you. Cool, right. Hey, at least you have audio going out both sides, so
yeah, I know.
You're not Boogie. You're not Boogie level of bad, okay?
Yeah, no, it's a fucking low bar.
Hey, listen, it's a bar and you are over it, okay? That's all that matters. All right?
Yeah, you like Xylee and Nick? Yeah, Xylie's my bestie. Xylie's bestie, and Nick's base. Nick's great. So like someone was like glazing Nick. Like everyone knows I love love Nick.
Nick is a little shit, and I tell him that every time I get in a call with him. I always call him a little shit, and then he giggles every time. Because he is a little shit.
We need plastic dinosaurs. Yeah, at some point, like we'll do another plastic dinosaurs stream soon. For those who don't know, I love the Game Dude stuff. Right, okay, cool. Let's. I wanna hear Nick rip into Boogie with the worst audio fucking possible. When are you going to be added to the details section of Now Recording? Fucking God only knows. You guys, for those who do watch me regularly, you know I'm terrible at self-promotion. I don't really give a shit.
That was not your thing, Boogie. That was not your thing. You were the fucking uncle of the internet. What are you talking about?
Hey, and Queeman raid. Good evening. Is Queeman actually part of this raid? Queeman, I might have.
Here we go.
Queeman, I might have volunteered you for something. Queeman, I might have volunteered you for something. It's going to be great. Nick Diorio agrees with me. It's going to be fucking brilliant. Okay, Queeman, you need to become the troll for like at least one episode of Lolcow Live and just go and torture people. I'm begging you. It will be so fucking good, and you're like the perfect person for it. Welcome fucking in, guys. Fuck.
He actually would be perfect for it.
He'd be so good. And also, like, were you guys watching my conversation with Stardust yesterday? Fuck. I have to go back and watch that. Well, so I spoke to Star yesterday about the fucking Demon Mama and Sunday drama that's going on, and disagreed with Star a bit.
What's going on with Demon Mama and Sunday?
So, long story short, Demon Mama were covering Xanderhall. Sunday thought it was irresponsible. Tried to get hold of Demon Mama, got cock blocked by Gay Fesh, who's a piece of shit. And then they're like fighting, and like Star's like, well, I don't know if this is reasonable for Sunday to do. Like, I don't like Sunday, which is fine for her to think that. I'm very much of the opinion that I think it's reasonable if you're a leftist to call out something that you see as dangerous, or like Demon Mama shouldn't be doing this, basically. And I just disagree with Star. It wasn't a big fight.
I'm gonna be honest. I would think if you're a leftist, and Demon Mama being a leftist, if anybody takes responsibility of calling a leftist out, I would think it would be another leftist.
Yeah, I mean,
self-regulate your community.
People are rightly going for Demon Mama over that shit. I mean, again, I'm massively biased. I fucking hate Demon Mama. So, but welcome in. We're just like coming to the end. You've just missed Nick Diorio playing pinball for like an hour and a half on fucking stream. But I want to see Nick fight with Boogie, basically.
I'm bored.
God. Since 2017, I've been this person. Go fuck yourself.
Okay. Since 2017?
Yeah, since my divorce. Since my divorce.
Oh. So wait, but what caused your divorce, like in particular?
Oh my God.
A lot of love. We just weren't happy together.
Did it have something to do with like how your body and your mind changed after the gastric bypass, or was it like
we had been unhappy for the better part of a year? I don't want to get into this. I want to throw her under the bus.
Why?
Because she's asked me just to fucking leave her alone. It's been fucking 7 years, Nick. You don't have the answers in 7 fucking years?
Well, I'm only asking because I saw the clip recently where you did like a subathon live stream, and then she calls it like you called her, and it was like the most awkward thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
Yeah, because we just got divorced, dipshit. It's a little awkward when you go through a divorce.
I don't think I've ever heard that.
They played it on EFAP. They played it on EFAP. I believe it was the second one, not the latest EFAP they did on Boogie, but the one before that. And that clip was on there, and it was so awkward. Oh my God, that clip was not good.
It's because Boogie has no soul. It's because Boogie has no soul and he's prepared to turn anything into like an attempt at sympathy. Why is Boogie's audio so bad? Hi, Sulfur. Welcome into what is possibly the worst audioed stream of any professional podcast I've ever seen in my life. Boogie ran this stream and has no idea how to set his audio up, kept screaming about the box that apparently he dropped or the dog knocked over. Not consistent. obviously. But the actual problem is the fact that he's running it through OBS and he's running it through a mono channel. So it won't pick up both fucking pieces. And he's trying to apply fucking filters to it because Boogie is mentally damaged. I couldn't imagine calling my ex while live. Yeah, because you're normal. Because you're... Listen, we're all a bit fucking weird, but yes, that is levels of fucking deranged. Okay? Unbelievable levels.
Of course, you dumb fuck. I don't know if
you is it?
They banned chats to point it out, yeah.
Do you guys have a good relationship now?
Yeah, we just talked. I talked to her on her birthday.
What actually happened is Boogie got the new teeth, and she thought she had to fight the dancing lion from Elden Ring.
I mean, at the end of the fucking day, we just did not enjoy each other's company.
Oh, I'd forgotten that Boogie had his new teeth. Like, do people know this? They had his teeth removed, and, like, his teeth are fake. He had them all drilled in. Medica was talking about it years ago, where he was like, can you imagine lying there, having to, like, have the fucking sound of the drill drilling into your jaw for, like, hours and hours? No wonder maybe that would send him fucking crazy.
Company anymore. We were together for 7 years, and at the end of that 7 year, at the end of year 6, we just realized we're not the same people. And I married, she was considerably younger than me, so like that's the same thing I talked to you about the last time with Desi. Desi will eventually outgrow me, you know?
Wait, Desi's gonna outgrow you and then you move on to the next younger one?
No, probably
you're
not.
Like, you're big Leonardo DiCaprio.
Hold on, I've got breaking. Thank you, Toxic. He didn't send it to me, just sent it to the group, like a group chat. But we got breaking from Ashes. At Nicholas Diorio, I was timing out people spamming like I was instructed to do so. Now get your oversized nose out of my business. Oh. The plot thickens.
Man. Ashes is mad.
Oh, fucking women ruin everything. What the fuck? Come on.
Yes, women are bad.
Yeah, there we go.
Women are horrible.
This is my last rodeo. Whatever happens between me and Desi happens. That's it. You know, I'm not gonna get fucking.
Are you gonna switch to men after?
You're trying to get a blowjob, Nick, because you can get one for like $20. I mean, you're pretty fat, so you might have to pay $40, but you can get it done. Trust me, it's easy.
All right, I don't have the $100,000 that I can spend on Logan Paul's old hookers.
Shit, it don't cost that. These girls are fucking cheap.
Wait, Desi doesn't cost that?
Teddy with the 5. I did it, Becca. I added another chapter to my saga. Okay, once we've got like 5 chapters, Teddy, I will read them all on stream because I love that. I love that saga. It's gonna be good. I want more Hitler fan fiction. I want more Hitler fan fiction. This is weird for people who were not here last night. Fuck.
Oh, Desi don't cost anything. She loves me.
Hold on, you said Desi requires a pink drink a day. There's at least $6 right there.
She'd like to get what she ain't getting that now after $4,000 given away to fucking charity. She ain't got a pink drink once. She's about 6 months from a fucking pink drink since I gave $4,000 to St. Jude's.
So when are you getting the next test done?
I just got one done actually. So you remember I told you I had a colonoscopy? We got to cancel it because we did another poop
first
test,
off,
and
Nick,
nothing came back. In the
aren't you trying
test.
to say?
Yeah.
But Nick,
sorry,
aren't you trying to say the show makes no money? How's he going to afford the test?
Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah.
Well, I didn't say the show makes no money. I just said that Keem was lying when he said everyone's taking 10 grand home because he was at the time.
Yeah,
I'm sure you guys made a shitload of money in the past like 4 streams, but no, he said like this. Yes, he did. I posted the clip. Do you want it?
No, I don't care. I just don't
okay.
believe you.
Just to be clear, that's fine.
I just don't believe you about something that's been said publicly. I fucking hate Boogie. Holy shit.
He's a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit.
On Twitter.
I know Keem has aspirations where he wants the show to be.
Yes.
Yeah, there's no problem with that.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
he might have been saying that, but I haven't seen the clip.
Like, at some point, the show's going to bring home 10K. This show's
yeah, sure, but that's just not what he said. So that's why I mentioned it.
Because at the end of the day, the reality of it is, I'm going to fuck up again in the next few months. It's just the reality of it is, I've consistently fucked up since 2017, right? So
yeah.
It's just a matter of fucking time. This show is never going to be on life support, Nick. It might be if Tommy comes in here and interrupts me every chance I get this chance and fucking chain smoke.
Oh, Tommy's the problem. Tommy's the problem.
Yeah.
The show's so good when it's just me. Everyone wants to see it in Boogie. No one cares.
You see how he's trying to be top dog?
Oh,
you see how he's trying to be top dog? It's gross.
Fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, it's fucking
and fucking tells me what.
Nick, let me
Well,
ask you a
I'm just
question.
saying because I have a similar type of channel. Like my channel brings in like $8,000 to $12,000, so I know what your channel was bringing in.
What, my YouTube channel?
No, my second channel brings in what this channel was making.
Oh, gotcha. I don't know. I haven't really watched a lot of your content. I just know you tangentially through everybody else.
Nick,
do
you think Tommy's doing a good job?
Yes.
Yeah, 100%.
What is his strengths? Defend Tommy. Let me hear what you think Tommy.
I think he's a good balance in between you. He calls you out on every single thing you're lying about. He's more knowledgeable on those subjects than Wings because Wings isn't into the whole drama stuff. He is.
Team's more than capable of doing that.
Yeah, but Keemstar needs to make himself like the main attraction of the show. He's not satisfied with you two being the main attraction, which is what you're supposed to be.
I was definitely the main attraction.
Well, yeah, but it was at your like that's not a sustainable business model. You can't lie about cancer every month.
No, but I can do.
I mean, you can, but it will have diminished returns.
Yeah, there's all kinds of fucked up shit about me that people want to talk about.
There's all kinds of fucked up shit about me. Boogie, do you not understand that maybe you don't deserve anything?
Yep.
So are you just going to make yourself like a martyr? Are you going to be like, are you going to fall on your sword every month and like do something else crazy?
No, it's just the matter of time. Listen, Nick, at the end of the day, nobody likes this answer, but I'm a fucking idiot. And I say and I do stupid shit all the time.
Oh, yeah, no, it's all by accident. Everything that you've done is just, oof, God, little lapse in judgment.
No, I mean, at the end of the day, some of them are. Some of them is just because I'm not evil. I'm not sitting there going, ha ha ha, I'm going to fake cancer and not raise money and not ask for money for it. Like, what the fuck?
No, I think you are. I think you're a very manipulative person.
That makes you fucking retarded. That makes you a retarded person. Like, if I was
Which you are, Boogie. Thank you for becoming a member, Sulfur. Much appreciated, 07.
I've always
Nick, you want the truth about Boogie from somebody who's like, we've known him for a while?
Yeah.
Boogie doesn't have foresight. Boogie will do whatever is best for him at that time and not think about what people might think about it down the line.
Not even what people might think. He doesn't care about other people around him. He's a very manipulative person.
That's fucking idiotic.
He does.
That's fucking stupid.
I mean, like, there's times, there's examples you can probably point out where Boogie did something that was narcissistic. But I'm gonna tell you, he did it because he didn't think about what he was doing at the time or anything.
I think you're giving him an out. I'm not giving him an out.
This is who he is. This is who he is.
Dude, I mean, there's a tweet where Boogie's explaining how all of these influencer coins are scams, and then he goes and does it. You can't say that's not a manipulative person.
Funny,
you knew
because it was funny, you dipshit. Because it was funny.
Oh, so that's why you did it. So you lied about it for weeks because you thought it was funny.
11%. You dumb motherfuckers. It is a deeply traded, entrenched crypto coin in 2024. Nobody was going to buy it. You knew nobody was going to buy it. You're not fucking.
People did buy it.
You're such a fucking lying piece of shit. Don't start going for this whole kind of, well, you know, lying about cancer was good content, so it was worth it. Oh, no one bought the coin, so it doesn't matter. Oh, you apparently made 10 grand off it. That's what you fucking said. Oh, it was deeply entrenched. Everyone knew that it was a rug pull. Everyone was aware. People just wanted to give me money. They shouldn't want to give you money because the only reason they wanted to is because you lied about cancer. You vile, disgusting slug. Holy fuck.
Yep. He's a piece of shit. I mean, that's all you can say about him. He's a piece of shit.
That's why it was like a
entrenched crypto players traded it. People are trading meme coins all day, every day. That's who our target audience was. That's who fucking did it. It was funny.
So why didn't you acknowledge it was a scam sooner? Why did they have to fucking pull you?
What's the fucking scam? There was no pump and dump, you dipshit. Go look at the wallets.
It's absolutely a pump and dump.
Nobody dumped. I didn't dump. I burnt my 5%.
Nick,
my developers didn't.
Do you think this is going to be like a healthy coin in 6 months?
Who dumped? Who dumped?
Do you think this is going to be a healthy coin in 6 months?
Who cares who dumped? Coin, you dumb fuck. It's still going to be a stupid meme.
So it's a pump and dump.
No, what's the pump and dump? That you got to dump.
So you can't have it both. Wait, you can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways. You can't say it's not a pump and dump, and then when I say, well, is it going to be here in 6 months? You go, oh no, of course not. It's a meme coin. That's the point.
None of them.
Yes.
You knew what you're getting into when you get into a meme coin. You're not buying Ethereum. You're not buying.
Wait, I'm sorry. Do you think that your investors would? Do you think your investors would hand you that much money if they didn't think they were bringing tenfold in return?
Yes, it's a fucking meme.
What? What you think?
So fucking stupid.
It's not. The worst bit is it's not true. Boogie doesn't think this. There's no way Boogie thinks this. It's obviously not fucking true. Like, I think I'd respect it more if he was at least talented. There have been many assholes, bastards, and cunts who've come through who are great fucking liars, and at least you can look at them and go, do you know what? At least you played the game well. But the only reason Boogie still exists is Keemstar. I fucking, like, people need to stop pulling his feet out the fire. Let him burn. Let him burn. Holy shit.
Yep, I agree.
You think these meme coins still exist?
0.0004% of a penny. It costs 0.0004 of a penny. They didn't get him very much money. You dummy.
Okay, why do you think people keep doing these meme coins if they don't make any money?
Because they're funny. Because it brings
You think that Logan Paul is like?
You do not have you are not in a position to talk like this to anybody, let alone fucking Nick. Jesus. Like, he's trying to do the, like, fucking Medica, it's funny thing. You know, the guy who actually does have cancer, who, like, wanted to believe... Medica came on trying to be like, if there's any way this is true, he wanted it to be true.
Yeah, he was actually pulling for Boogie when he was up there with him, you know?
Well, his shit, because it's funny.
Hold up. Boogie,
No,
let me
Logan
answer.
Paul was completely different. He didn't do a meme coin. He did something
Boogie, let me
completely
talk for a
different.
second.
Yeah,
He did Dink Donk. Yeah, it was a meme coin. It was a fucking pump and dump.
The CryptoZoo shit was not a fucking meme coin.
No, Dink Doink.
I know what that is. I'm talking about CryptoZoo. And yes, it was
No,
profitable
he
back
did
in
multiple.
2020 when he did it. This is 2024. Have you noticed the 4 years of education? Have you noticed the 4 years of people realizing it's a joke?
Oh, I forgot all these people are...
Wait, are they talking about Logan Paul? Sorry,
Yeah,
sorry, I just need to...
Nick was talking about Dink Doink.
Yeah. Yeah, I just need to wind it back, because, like, Boogie's gone to talk about... You don't want to defend Logan Paul over this shit. Okay? Like, that's not a... That's an even worse fucking look. Somehow. Congratulations. Now how do you find the area below a bar that is, like, underground already?
Let me talk for a second.
He did Dink Donk. Yeah, it was a meme coin. It was a fucking pump and dump.
The CryptoZoo shit was not a fucking meme coin.
No, Dink Doink.
I know what that is. I'm talking about CryptoZoo. And yes, it was
No,
profitable
he
back
did
in
multiple.
2020 when he did it. This is 2024. Have you noticed the 4 years of education? Have you noticed the 4 years of people realizing it's a joke?
Oh, I forgot all these people are really smart. That's why no one can be scammed. Everyone's knowledgeable on the subject, like you, and lied about it.
Yeah, like I said, nobody got scammed, and we are still looking for the person that did. If you created a wallet that day, if you created a wallet after that video went live, if you bought that coin and you lost money, contact us. We will make you whole.
Was the intention to do something? You said it was just... So wait, you said it was like to do it because it was funny. Was the intention to...
We will make you whole. So you'll say, okay, how are you making them whole? So clearly people made money off this, right? They must have done. If if not everything's burnt, if you can still make people whole, even if you're doing it for, like, a mea culpa, you still have money from that. And what's all this, Boogie? Apparently you don't have money for rent, but, like, your money's tied up in this crypto coin, and you're still, like, contact us, we'll make you whole. It's interesting phrasing there, and God, this guy's so
Boogie's lying about his money too.
I think he's lying about his money as well. I completely fucking agree with you.
I don't think he's as broke as what he's telling everybody.
Yeah, there's no fucking way.
I don't think he's Shane Dawson level of lying, because Shane Dawson was actually rich and saying that he was broke. Where I think Boogie is, I don't think he's rich, but I think he has more money than what he.
I think Boogie is probably not stable because of all the other things that's going on around him. But I certainly don't think he's. I don't believe that Boogie is worried about his mortgage every month. Like, I just don't believe it. It's fucking bullshit.
Do, like, drama for the podcast. Like, oh, okay, I could do a crypto thing,
No,
and
I just needed the 10K. I just wanted the money. I didn't even think about the podcast. I just wanted the money. I just needed the money.
Awesome.
My bank account was zero. My mortgage is coming. I needed the money.
Well, why did you have 5,000 still in your bank account if you had zero?
Because mortgage hadn't come out. Because my bills hadn't come out. I don't know if you. I don't know how you live, but a lot of us, when we live at close to zero in our bank account, like our mortgage is about to hit, and our rent is about to hit, we have to have it in the bank account.
Fix the audio.
Is the audio fucked again?
Fix the fucking audio. Stop everything you're doing.
It is fixed.
It's so bad.
Team, what's wrong with the audio?
The audio is fucking Boogie.
Tell me what to fix.
Audio in Skype sounds perfect. The audio from Boogie
In
coming
Skype.
from the stream.
In fucking Skype. Keemstar. Yeah. You cannot dye your beard, bro, to look younger and then start coming in and talking about fucking Skype. Come on.
He's a fucking boomer, bro. He's such a boomer. And I'm older than him. That's the sad part.
Good. You need to our team speak. Come on, Keem. Fuck off.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking horrible.
Is it too
It's
quiet?
absolutely horrible. I can't even hear what you guys are fucking saying.
Is it too quiet?
Dude, it's like not coming through the right way.
Okay.
Like, it's like
Okay, well then listen. We've been live for 2 hours. Let's call it here.
Can you
Let's
get the
read some fucking donations.
Before you do that, can you get the fucking editor? If you're gonna pay the editor $2,000 a month, can you just get the editor to come on here and click the live button so none of you guys have to think?
Yeah, good idea.
Get the only person who's under the age of 30.
Good idea. The editor had been fired at this point. Why not just fucking say that?
And Keemstar's getting ready. Oh, Keem's getting ready to say it.
Get out of here and let Jordy read these fucking donations so we can get out of here.
All right, peace out, buddy.
Yeah.
Y'all never let me make a fucking point.
Make a point, Jordy.
Go ahead.
Well, I was trying to, but you and Nick wouldn't shut the fuck up because, like, realistically, these whole crypto coins is just people gambling. It's just dudes sit around wanting to gamble. It's everybody throw their fucking money in, and who wants to be the first one to pull it out gets more money. That's
Well,
what
buddy,
it is. And
we
you
are not
can't
going
be a
live
part of the
until I have a
scam. And you
meeting.
need to stop using the term we. We
Too
did
quiet?
this, we did that. We're looking to make people whole.
Dude,
you are
it's
not
like
a part of that
not
fucking
coming
company.
through
You didn't
the right
develop
way.
the software.
Okay,
You
it's
didn't
like-
mine
that's
the
a good
Okay,
point.
well then
coins.
listen.
You didn't create
we've been
any
live
of
for
the
2 hours.
fucking like advertisement for the coin. You were a paid spokesman for the coin.
Exactly.
That's it.
That's it.
What do you mean exactly? You lent your name and face to a pump and dump.
Yep.
Exactly. That clears me of everything.
He's an idiot.
Fucking hell.
He's an idiot.
I got paid to
Piece of shit.
Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. What the fuck was that? What are you doing?
Wait,
fuck?
that's weird. What the fuck?
Thanks for tuning in. Okay, well, we got most of it out of it. That's very interesting.
Yeah,
apparently.
but why did it do that? Hold on.
I don't know.
Exactly.
Oh, no.
Like smart,
Yep.
and this gotta stop fucking saying.
Did they? Oh, they might have done an edit on it. They might have done an edit on it, and then it was like, and then it flips. Okay.
Oh darn! Too bad I have the original.
It's all right. It's back up. I think what they were doing was in their YouTube back of house. They just went through and did like an edited cut, maybe to get rid of the, fucking copyrighted music at the beginning that Boogie decided to play. No. What they should do, unironically,
No,
is take this.
music's still there.
Really? That's very bizarre.
Mm-hmm. And the
And,
chat
hey,
is
we're-
still up too. So they didn't edit it.
I've got chat as disabled, but okay. Well, it's back up. That's really weird.
We're gonna make everyone
was
whole,
weird.
and we're gonna do this because what Wings just said is so fucking like smart,
Yep.
and this point should have been made a million times. You're not the company.
No, and I'm
What
pretty.
if there's someone?
And I'm
what
pretty.
if there's someone out there saying they got scammed and they lost all their money, and you're not fixing the problem? That's gonna lay on your head.
That's true.
Not
Well,
the companies.
At the end of the day, I'm done talking about it anyway, and I think my relationship with those guys is on the outs after getting the liar tattoo on my face anyway. So I don't really care. You just fuck it.
What audio source does OBS say it's using? Is it using the correct mic?
It says it's using the default one, which is this one. And I just checked; it sounded good. I just checked. I'll play the YouTube stream.
Yeah, you finally managed to fix it at the end of the stream, Boogie. Congratulations, you are actually. Man, fuck.
It sounded like I fixed it, but it doesn't matter. We're gonna let Jordy read the fucking.
He can't, because only you have access to the channel.
Oh God damn it! No, he was reading them. A minute
Read
ago.
them.
I can read the ones that are popped up on the chat.
Okay.
Morbid Curiosity donated $20. Hey, Ev Daniel Larson. He can call in from prison and have a better audio quality than Boogie's mic.
wrong.
Thank you for the
that's
20.
He
Okay.
said it somewhere where the editor. He said it. He did say it somewhere because he said it on there that they fired the editor. He might have said it to Nick
Jesus Christ.
at one point.
Yeah, I mean it's
Yeah.
it's on the internet. Oh fucking hell! How is Boogie playing copyrighted music? I missed that. He knows YouTube. Is he doing it purposefully? Is he saying Tommy and Nick want the show to fail? He was saying Tommy and Nick want the show to fail. Ironic. Yeah. It's just he's.
Keemstar's the one going around saying the commentary bros want the show to fail.
Well, I mean, like Boogie's just saying what Keem says, right? Just what's my talking point, Keem? Tell me, Daddy Keem. Fucking loser. What a fucking loser. You know, the first thing Keemstar's ever going to see of me is going to be me shitting on him, isn't it?
You know, the first time I ever talked to him on stream was me yelling at him. It was years and years ago, before I even came into this community.
Oh, I'd yell at him over some of this, I'll be honest with you. My opinions aren't going to change if I ever speak to the dude about any of this shit. Because it is. No. I think the most annoying thing is, again, I cannot emphasize this enough, you want people to like you, Keemstar. And you can take, like, W's, and you've, like, had a, like, good 2 months, actually. But if you don't care about the money from these fucking projects, if you're prepared to kill them, if you're prepared to kill Baited, if you're prepared to walk away from Drama Alert for a while, if you're prepared to walk away from Lolcow Podcast, if the money from the projects actually seems not to matter to you, why do you care about the financial splits? Why do you care about it being talked about? Don't. Just be like, the money's the money. It's whatever. I want to make sure my friends are paid. Which sounds like how you are generally in private. Anyway, it's fucking ridiculous. Just take the public goodwill.
I'm gonna be honest. I feel like, oh, this might get me in trouble. I feel like Keem has this thing where he has to be in charge. And
well, I don't see how that can get you into trouble unless he'd deny that. I think he'd. Well, he probably would deny that, actually, wouldn't he? I don't need to be in charge. I can walk away. I can be hands off.
You're just trying to cover up for Tommy. You're just trying to stick up for Tommy. And then I tell him, fuck you, and he calls me bitch. That's exactly how that would go.
And I mean, and again, if anyone's like, oh, Becky, you're covering it for Tommy. I was never a Tommy C fan back in the day. Okay? In fact, actually, on the dramas that were going around back in the time when Tommy was around, like when I was, 2016, like, I'm really, like, involved in those communities, I was not on the same side as Tommy C. I was very far away from it, and I liked Tommy as a person. I didn't watch any of them back then. You know, I
didn't watch any of them back then.
You know, I generally, like, I'll check into, like, his streams, like, if I get a chance, but I'm not an avid fan of Tommy. I'm not sweeping for him because I'm like, oh, it's Tommy. I don't have that attachment. This just seems like obvious bullshit.
Well, here's the thing. You had me on here for the entire stream, and Nick came on here, so guilt by association. Congratulations. You're sweeping for Tommy.
Okay, well, if Keemstar wants to say that to my face, I'll tell him to fuck off.
Oh, he would. Oh, he would.
Oh, I know he would. He would, but...
That's one thing I'll give him. That's one thing I'll give him. He'll go to anybody and say, yeah, this is how I feel. So.
Yeah, look, and those are the things I like about Keem. I just all this behind the scenes shit. If you want Tommy off the show, just take him off the show. Keep paying him, because, again, I don't think you care about the money. I actually don't. I don't think Keem gives a fuck. Just be like, cool, get someone else in. There are plenty of other street men. I know that you said you want Nick in, but Muta seems like he'd have fun shitting on Boogie. There are other people who'd probably lend their fucking time. You could rotate it between the commentary bros. Plenty of people involved in commentary would like, I'll come do this week of just shitting on Boogie over whatever's going on. And some other Lolcow. You could do that. You could do it as a rotation. You got so many fucking options for season 2 of Lolcow Live. And it will make you money. You know? Oh,
hey,
fuck.
Keep making the shit content. I'll cover it.
Hey, yeah, it makes the rest of us money.
Exactly. I make good money off of Boogie. I have no problems talking about that asshole.
Oh, fucking hell. Well, this has been fun. I've gone longer than I expected, like 4.5 hours. That's long. That's a long stream for me these days.
Yes, you've had me in here forever, but it's okay. I had fun. That's all that matters.
And
good. Listen, and we got interrupted by pinball playing Nick. I mean, hello.
That was good, actually. I enjoyed that.
That was kind of fun.
I typed in Queen and I was like, it's Queen Live. He's fucking raided me. Where am I going to send you? Who's fucking live?
I don't. Stardust.
I'm good. I'm good. I don't think she wants Hog Rider appearing in her chat for the next hour.
No, we're not going to do that.
As funny as that would be. As funny as that would be. I don't think there's anyone to raid you into. Stick to the mission. We want Queeman. I can't send you to Queeman when he's not fuck. Oh, we want Queeman. Yes. Actually, like, unironically, I'll finish on this. Queeman needs to go on Lolcow Live and fuck with people. Even if it's just an episode. Even if it's only 3. I would stand the shit out of that. It'd be so funny. It'd be so fucking funny. Lyrics is live. Do I raid Lyrics?
I don't see Lyrics.
Hold on.
What?
Oh, I see Larix.
Oh, he is? Oh, you want to come for me?
Was met with no scrutiny.
Okay, cool. I'll push you into Larix if I can. I don't know if he's got open stuff. I don't think I've ever had a conversation with Larix. But I'll send you over. I will send you over.
I've never talked to him either.
Let's do that. Well, let me do that. I think so. Cool. Right. This has been fun. I will be around tomorrow on Now Recording. I don't know what we're going over. It's going to be like at 2 p.m. EST tomorrow. Doing like a daytime Sunday stream. Should be fun. And I'll be back on Cope and Seethe when something interesting happens. Probably early next week. Maybe Tuesday, Wednesday. I'm going to see how those times match up. Thanks very much. Like and subscribe. And take care of yourselves. I will see you next time.